If you've been feeling deep anger, today isn't the day to let it out, but rather the day to consider its source. Any large gatherings of family or friends should be avoided at all costs. No, this doesn't mean you get to take the day off. Just be extra careful about your temper. A little isolation will go a long way towards easing your tension and may give you some important insight. Okay. Sounds like I need extra weed today. Especially because someone stole my fucking car. Almost puked emoji at him saying I am. Anybody available? Someone stole my car. Nice. I'm in the woods trailer. Why the echo? Because you're hearing my thoughts, man. I'm not speaking aloud. You're hearing what's in my brain. On my way. Okay. Thanks, man. I'm sorry we keep missing each other. I am free tomorrow, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Just let me know a good time.
You have reached...
I'm so sorry we keep missing each other. I'm free tomorrow, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Just let me know a good time. I'm awake now, but I think we missed each other again. Here, let me help you up. There you go. You're doing too many exclamation points. That's all it is. There's your Scorpio horoscope. Hey, WindSong, this is Jared. I've done a ton of road work lately, and I'm around often. I would be interested in this roads department.
You have reached...
What up?
Hey, Roger.
I slept well because I didn't sleep. I was awake for over 30 hours last night.
Oh my god, dude. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just that particular night I had to be up for something, and I thought I was gonna meet with John Carlo early in the morning. He didn't show up. Like, all right, I might as well fucking stay because I had the event for Purgatory that night. Kept going. Then I hang out with you for a little bit because I had another meeting to go to. I had to stay up for. By the end of it, after making some food for myself, then going to sleep, I think I was awake for about 36 hours.
I want to drink coffee just hearing that.
Want to go to Plan B?
Yeah, is it open?
Let me see. Is
Or, I mean, we're really wherever. I need weed. Oh, someone's smoke on the water, man.
I didn't go there because I feel like I saw no advertisements. Just wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Maybe at the farm. You can go there, check there if you want after Plan B.
Okay.
Other than that, I have my sleep. I'm chilling. I may have to go to bed early-ish tonight because I have to busy tomorrow.
Hey, you're good, man.
Yeah, just letting you know. If I dip, that's why.
Sorry I missed your call. Must have been in deep sleep and didn't hear the phone. How can I be of assistance? See if he's still around.
Hello?
Hey, Diego, how are you?
Hey, Governor. How's it going?
Good. I was curious as to if you were still interested in the property management position.
Oh, yeah. I'm still very much interested. Yeah, if it's available.
Hell yeah. Well, I wouldn't be hiring you on officially yet because I don't really know if we're like, if this is going to be a separate department or if I'm going to like hire you on from the city, but I'm just getting people lined up for the role.
Oh, yeah. I'm in.
Hell yeah. Well, appreciate
Happy
you,
to
Diego.
hear it. Yeah. Awesome. Thank
I'll
you
be
very
in
much
touch.
for the opportunity. Yeah.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
It is
You have
a
money
pretty...
when you take an ATM?
Yeah, I got money.
Okay, make sure.
It is a bit overwhelming, but I like it.
I don't need anything. I'm good. Just make sure you had money for your crop.
It's refreshing. It's different from what I'm used to. Thanks, Lama.
Well, my name is Dino. I was in here earlier. I gave a lift to Big T and Pepino. I brought them back here. They gave me a nice meal or a deal on a meal and
So you're cool with Big T?
yeah, for sure.
Okay, so that's Sal. Sal's his name.
Oh yeah, he mentioned Sal. He said he's the one that owns the whole place. He's Big T's the manager. He owns the place. Yeah, I'd never met Sal before.
Yeah, that's him back there. He just man, he's just got out of the hospital. I think he's like fucked up on pain meds or something, so good luck talking to him.
All right. Well, thanks again for the tip. Have a good day.
No problem. The tip. Why you got to make it sound like that? Are you the police?
What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
Of course not.
You gave him some advice. It's called a tip.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, we'll see you around, buddy. Have a good one.
All right. Why you got? Hey, how can I help you? They make everything seem like they're about to hurt somebody.
Dude, you're the one wearing a mask. You kind of look like you're about to hurt somebody. It's like a villain mask.
He kind of reminds me of a character from Venture Bros.
I don't know if I've seen that.
Oh, all right. Never mind.
Well, how can I help y'all?
Oh, are you hungry, Roger?
No, I'm good.
Anything?
I was good before we walked in.
Okay.
Just need to get your meal. I'm all good.
Can I get a kid's meal and an extra drink?
Yeah. What you want to drink?
Coffee?
Any certain way you like that? We got some sugar and creamer.
Just black. If you got medium roast, I prefer that.
I got you.
You having a good day, man?
It's been interesting, and you're good
Hello.
to swap whenever.
Okay.
It's
Thank you.
yeah, it's been interesting. I will say that.
Well, I
Have a
hope
good
it's
one.
interesting in a good way.
Yes, for sure. Y'all be good out there. Be safe.
What's up, Sleek?
Hey, it's going. How you doing? Plan B, where
It was 4K, and the other 2K goes for business. That's what it is. I can pay you out a little bit with WindSong right now. No problem, man. All right, see ya. All right. Going back to the trailer or go to City Hall for your meeting?
I don't have a meeting until like 8.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. Let's hurry up then. The phone call.
You want to go to the clothing store?
That I can do.
And then weed. Or other
Alrighty.
order is fine too.
Well, we're closer to clothing store, so clothing than weed.
Okay. How's your day been other than your lack of sleep?
I mean, I slept. I'm good now. I kind of just started. I woke up like 2 hours ago.
Oh,
And
okay.
just sort of went to PDM, looked at some shit. Then you said you needed help, so I came here. So
Well, I appreciate you coming to get me. I don't know who stole my fucking car. And I'm
upsetting,
annoyed.
upsetting.
I think they took Happy's car too. He's gonna be even more annoyed.
No.
My horoscope keeps being really weird.
In what way?
Like the last 2 days, it was really ominous and saying shit like, oh, what you do today will like have lasting implications and shit like that.
Oh, that's
And then today,
That's
it's telling
something.
me that I'm gonna be experiencing anger issues and I need to resist the urge to lash out.
Oh my god, wait a minute. It's almost repeated last time. Just fucking, we're going to get weed. The Wrangler or someone's gonna call you, hey, come to a PD meeting, and fucking we're gonna do that shit again.
Fuck
All right,
that, man. I'm
that's
not
what
going to a PD meeting again. That was bullshit.
I'm just letting you know that might be something like that.
It is a Sunday. Fuck. It is that day.
It may not be Wrangler, it might be fucking other high command PD asking you, hey, come on by for a little
Evening, Governor.
powwow
Hey,
or
Declan,
something.
how are you?
Go there and it gets fucked up.
I'm doing alright. Just going down here, Stroke Masters.
Nice. I was wondering if you're still interested in the property management position.
Absolutely am.
All right. I'm not going to be hiring you on yet because I'm not really sure where I'm supposed to be hiring you guys on to, like the city, or if I'm supposed to be making a new department or anything. So I'm just getting you guys lined up right now. But thank you for still being interested, and I'll let you know when I got more details.
Perfect.
Oh, pretty
Absolutely.
promise.
While you're on the phone with me, Governor, I've
Yeah.
got a business proposal that I kind of need your approval for before trying to push it onward.
Oh, shit.
Can we have a meeting about that?
Sure.
Where would be good for you?
I'm gonna go see if Smoke on the Water is open real quick, and then I can go find a place and ping you.
I mean, if you're going to smoke at the water, I'm at Stroke Masters right now, so I'm literally just down the road.
Okay. I don't want to like stick around there and meet though, because some people are after me, and usually that's the first
yeah.
place they go to try to find me. So
Yeah, gotcha.
I
Alright,
don't wanna,
well,
like,
yeah,
put
just
you
bring
in
me a
danger.
location, I'll come to you.
okay, I'll send you a ping soon.
Alright, just, alright.
Bye. I mean, so far, yeah. I mean, I've drank some coffee. I ate some bacon. Stomach's kind of
I'm not
fucked
sure you
up.
saw that
great
fucking
day.
chaos we passed on the highway. And a
No,
furry
I wasn't
hijacking a car.
Paying attention. Say a furry was hijacking a car.
Yes, I looked up to my side. A couple cop cars, and then a fucking furry pulling a guy out of a car. Like, oh shit.
Can you also legally mandate senior discounts in all stores, and also how to turn off caps lock. What?
That sounds like a Eugene bit. A Eugene like, question right there.
It's Margot,
Oh,
Giancarlo's
that makes
wife.
way more sense. That makes way more sense actually. Oh, okay, never mind. That both makes sense.
Legally mandate senior discounts in all stores. Wow.
She's something right there.
Maybe I'll make a senior home. That'd be cool.
That would be honestly, yes, I would really love that. So she wouldn't call me at fucking 1 a.m. saying, hey, Helen Keller, I'm not Helen Keller. Stop calling me Helen Keller. What's in my phone is Helen Keller. Then change it. Well, someone told me to change it as that. I don't fucking change it again. Then what the fuck do you want me to do?
Wait, she's Helen Keller in her phone?
No. She changed my name as Helen Keller in her phone book. So every time she calls me, she thinks I'm Helen Keller. Like, what the? I'm not Helen Keller. I keep telling her this, and she keeps calling back. It's like, hello, Helen Keller. I'm like, what the fuck? No, it's not who that is. I've been doing that like almost every day for 2 weeks.
Sounds like she's trolling you.
Unironically, probably, but I've seen how she acts with other people. You know what I'm saying? So it might fucking.
I think she's trolling
Be real.
everybody.
Yeah.
Cause that's what I'll do when I'm old, man. I'm gonna be the biggest troll.
It's a fake
I wanna
senile,
be-
just like
I want to be just like Hey Arnold's grandma. You remember her?
I do remember her. You want to be here with all the animals and shit?
Dude,
with fucking
she's
outfit
my
of the
idol.
week. I believe it.
She's always like going around fucking protesting, like pretending to be people she's not, like, and then using the excuse of dementia. Oh man. No wonder I'm gonna have anger issues today. Can't get weed.
Yeah. All right, where do you want to meet Declan?
Wherever's a good meeting spot, really.
All right, Boathouse it is.
That works.
But yeah, I remember her. It's very weird in the in flashbacks and in the movie where it shows like a young grandpa and young grandma. She's very much. She seemed more like a little bit crazy, but she seemed like more calm.
Oh,
back
yeah.
Then it was.
Yeah, she lost it when she got older, and it's great in the best way. Like, I want to lose it in the best way. Like, make it seem like I don't actually want to lose it, but I want to like use my
Your age is
my
used, like do
my
crazy
elderliness to get away with shit.
Shit, yeah. That show had a lot of like serious like topics and allegations, fucking allegories for other shit in that show. It was very much a intense show.
Hey Arnold,
Yeah. Like there was
Dude.
suicide, there was addiction, there was other shit. It's fucking like
yeah.
terrorism, like hostage negotiations and shit. It was fucking what the hell. It's really good though,
I
but goddamn.
rewatched it as an adult, and that shit holds up so good, and it's funny.
Yeah, it's really good.
Like, every character is a standout character on their own that like ends up getting their own like episode that revolves around them.
Yeah, it's really good.
You just don't get shit like that anymore. I don't want to do a meeting in here. That chair is weird.
Okay, you want to go upstairs or do another room? Is there a swivel
Let's
chair?
check
There
out
it
the
is.
other
Swivel
room.
chair. This one has a swivel chair. Let's go upstairs.
Same chair. Damn it.
Upstairs is multiple chairs, solid chairs, so it'd be good.
Yeah, I like barely touched that one with my hip, and it like went 3 feet.
Blue. Yeah. Actually, no. You know what character didn't get a full episode of himself? That one kid, who was always behind Helga when she was admiring her like amulet. Never got an episode for himself. Always just got punched.
Brainy
That's all
or
it
whatever.
was.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that was
yeah,
the
yeah.
best bit, man. I still think about that shit and laugh.
Yeah.
You can't
It was a
have
very
that
good
shit
show.
in
It still holds up a lot. It's
cartoons
really good.
today. They would be like, "Oh my god, bullying! She punched somebody," but it was so
You know
funny.
about the you know about the it's pretty obvious now, but I didn't really think of it until recently, like not recently, but semi-recently, a few years ago. Like Helga's mother really much just was drinking all the time. Smoothies,
Oh
no, she was
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
spiking that shit.
She was totally fucked up. She was high on
Yeah.
something. Or drunk, I don't know.
It was drunk. It was alcohol. Those smoothies she always drank. There was
The way she
alcohol
talks all the
without
time.
saying it.
She's like, "Oh, hi, honey."
We
Oh,
should
hey,
have been here
Olga.
more. This thing's fantastic.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a
right?
great place.
Yeah, I've been trying to like figure out where all the open buildings are, you know, so that I can start organizing like a Shark Tank thing for each one and try to get like some activity there, because a lot of people have been proposing business proposals that like need construction, but that's not something that I'm like in charge of, you know.
But luckily, you'll be pleased to know that this one, hopefully, won't require any construction.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. The
It would
ones
just
that
need. It would just. Yeah, it would just need a cash register and one bloke that has a catalog.
one block or book.
Bloke.
Bloke.
It's a
Bloke,
person.
man.
Oh, a person. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Now, before I start this conversation, obviously Roger's here, obviously to observe. Roger, if I say anything at this
Yeah.
meeting, do I have your word in front of the governor that you will not text this or reveal this information to anybody else?
I don't fucking reveal information from
Yeah,
meetings at all.
he's my secret service. All my secret service are sworn to not talk about this shit.
I understand that, but given what I'm about to discuss, he'll understand why I'm a bit cautious.
Yeah,
Even though
I get it, man.
I think he has an idea about what this is going to be about. Alright, so, Governor, how do you feel about investments inside the Vespucci area and another business opening up in that Vespucci area? One that would generate a large amount of foot traffic.
I think that sounds awesome.
That's what I thought as well. Now, as you know, we currently have 2 car dealerships in the city. Larry's, who are meant to specialize in used cars but don't, and then are never open. And then you've got PDM, which is meant to run for everything, but currently, quite literally, has an order from the owner to not buy any cars right now.
Why?
So- Because he did not like that the bank account was at $600,000, and then 48 hours later, which I told him, hey, listen, we've got money coming in, it's at 1.4 million. Shock alert, it's almost as if I know how to run the fucking business. Anywho, I'm getting into semantics here. The
So
point
he
is,
was wanting you guys to sell what you got before buying
yeah,
more.
but
When
then he has been
checked
around the
bank
last 2
account
days.
when he checked the bank account that night, it was under 500K. That's why he flipped out.
Okay.
Yeah, and look at that. 2 days later, when we had the money coming in, it was 1.4, and now he's not been around since to counteract that order. Anywho, that's not the main reason. So the point stands, I'm wanting to open up a 3rd car dealership in the city, in the Vespucci area, run out the, Stroke Masters has the main garage building, and then we've got this lovely side office to the side, which we don't use because what can we use out of it? We want to run a car dealership out of that, effectively specializing in American and Asian market imports. So we would not be
Okay.
interfering. We would not be interfering with the other established areas of car dealerships. Liars are meant to work on sort of, used vehicles and more domestic vehicles. PDM is meant to specialize in pretty much all motors. This market that we are going for is purely for the American and not the European and Asian markets. Imports only. We will not touch the pollution vehicles. Let PDM and the other businesses have them. Let them have the domestic imports, the domestic markets cars. We want to specialize in this thing. Now, benefits of this, if we get the place in Vespucci, we have loaded foot traffic coming down there. Because right now, the only reason for people to come to Vespucci is for smoke in the water or to get their cars repaired. Now, with a dealership down there, we'd have people coming there to buy cars, people who are maybe even fresh, fresh off the plane. Think about it. They want to do, they want to get a car. They're fresh off the plane. They also pass it by smoke in the water. There's more traffic coming to the Vespucci side, which right now really doesn't have anything down here. They then start going to smoke in the water. They start looking at all the empty shops that are down the area, which with some construction, there's a whole lot of things that could be up and down in Vespucci.
Sorry,
It
I'm
pushes people away.
thinking. I'm thinking. Because what I would really like to see, like you're hitting a lot of points that I've said myself. Like I want hubs going on. Like I really like Harmony, how they have like a little bit of everything, like right there together. You can walk to each place. It's really good for each business because they can go mingle with each other whenever they don't have customers and shit. That's what I always wanted for Vespucci Beach in particular. That's why I started a dispensary to begin with. It wasn't the one that is there open today. It was the one like across from the bike shop that's like got that open interior and it's really tiny. Because I wanted to see like a hub of businesses open together, and so that you could, like I said, mingle together, and it makes it a lot easier to stay open if you have that going on. I don't know how to. Another point is I would like to see more vehicle sales places and like separate what types of vehicles they sell depending on like what the area is,
Absolutely.
Like in Sandy, I would really like to see like a off-road vehicle place and maybe like motorcycles, dirt bikes, that kind of thing. I just don't know, like, logistically, how do I make this work,
Basically, you would talk to effectively all the business technically needs, okay, is the construction workers to provide pretty much a few things, okay? One, we require a worker who has access to the catalog that all vehicles are bought from. Lies has one, PDM has one. You know that if you last time we went to PDM, there's a guy behind the front desk just standing there.
So because again, I don't have control over construction. I'm sure like if, I get a business started and we're able to get it running like with the tools that we have today, then like that'll get you like a lot more leverage, I guess, on getting that construction done. But how do I get it to work with the tools that we have? And that's where my brain's at right now. And I'm thinking maybe if there's a way that I can get in a meeting with Giancarlo, maybe we can set it up so that PDM is more of a supplier for other places to sell the vehicles. You know what I mean?
While that would be an idea, that's something that you're gonna have to discuss with Giancarlo. 'Cause
Yeah.
I do not believe, given that there's now a great amount of tension between myself and Giancarlo, I believe he may not be approachable to that degree, because effectively the way that would work is I would have to go to PDM and order the cars through their catalog. That would work. It would allow us to basically function, but it still
Thank
presents
you,
a couple of
gamer.
problems because
Hey, thank you, VIP.
while that system is an idea, right now there's only 2 places that you can actually sell the car. Because you can well, 3 places actually. You can sell the car at PDM in the garage. Same with Larry's in the parking lot. You can't do that anywhere else. You physically can't sell the car. I can't sell a car that I brought out from the garage in the side of the street. That's the problem that we would have. Is that obviously that system could work, at least in a short term. But right now, obviously,
There we go.
Obviously, I'm planning to, kick this up the chain as well. But obviously, having
you
the
could
governor
also do a thing where you make the business right, and then you have those cars sent like to the DMV, have it shared sent to the business. Basically, it's owned by the business, and an employee of the business can take the car out and take the money and technically sell the car at the DMV again. It is a possibility you could do that.
Unfortunately, you can't set the price at the DMV. That's the whole problem. You have the title transfer, so it would be, yes, it could work, but
it would be a pain in the ass for sure.
It's a legal nightmare because you'd have to be taking the payment up front and then have to then take the car with the person to the DMV to then transfer the car to the person.
Yeah.
it's a bit of a nightmare doing it that way. It's something that we could work. It's
Yeah.
something that could work, but it would require work. But right now, obviously,
Like
yes, this
for
is something
example,
that.
if a new restaurant opens up, in the early stages of that restaurant, they're going to have to buy their food from another restaurant, you know, in bulk, and then resell it at that restaurant just to get like things running and to show like the construction workers like, hey, we're in this and we're gonna make use of your time if you give us your time, you know.
Yeah.
And so I'm thinking like along the same lines of like these, because you're not the only one who's pitched a business idea around this front. And I'm not saying like I'm totally on board with your idea, because I'm not like a huge car person per se. Like I kind of feel like the different shops open should be reflective of the area that they're in. So I mean, for Vespucci Beach, for me, a dumb car person, I'm thinking, oh well, we should have a boat store here or something like that, or something beach related.
Yeah, I understand that, but obviously, I mean, while I appreciate that, it's, you know, there's only so many locations that can actually, you know, house sort of a car dealership. Obviously, we do have a backup option when it comes to this. We've chosen 2 locations effectively. Our business proposal, which I have right here, has obviously option 1 being, you know, this, you know, working out of the Stroke Master's office, effectively pulling the cars out in the parking lot, selling the cars there, cash register there, the whole thing. We also then have a secondary option, which is a separate location, which is the place up on Spanish Avenue, the defunct Ubermarkt dealership that's there. So,
yeah, like in the early stages, it would definitely be a pain in the ass, though. You would have to essentially like have a startup fund to buy like a, you know, just an inventory of like a very like just a, you know, startup inventory of vehicles that you can essentially, you would have to like pull it out of some garage and set it up like on a daily basis, I'm assuming, or have security. I don't know. Like
we have the starting capital secured.
Okay.
We have sufficient starting capital to obviously if we work out Stroke Masters, we don't have to buy the actual building. We already own it. We can then as soon as we have a catalog,
you're
right, we
talking
can have
about selling out of Stroke Masters.
Well, you know, so basically there's so as I said before, there was 2 methods, right? The first method was Stroke Masters has this side office building detached from the rest of Stroke Masters.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking. Is
So
it enterable?
Yes, it's fully lockable as well. Yeah, we can open and lock the doors for that as well.
Is there anything going on in there right now, or is it just extra space?
Storage.
Okay.
Just storage. Secure storage for engine parts, because God forbid we have those stolen. So right now it's lockable. That's what I'm saying. All we would need is to get set up for that is just the physical ability to sell the cars there and to buy the cars and have a catalog that can, you know, do that whole thing there. That's all we need there. Obviously, that's not something you can do.
Yeah.
But it would also something that, if requested from
construction
people,
if I gave you the okay to run this business and you went ahead and like did it the best that you can, like with the tools that we currently have, you know, work out a deal with PDM where they can sell you hopefully the cars like at cost or whatever. And
we can try. Again, given the tensions with Giancarlo, I'm not sure that's something he will be agreeable to. The point stands though is that we can at least
no,
if we
this
have
would
your
be
approval.
a me thing, man. I would be communicating with him and working out a deal, because it's not just a like, you are the first person to bring me a request like this, and I am like, I'm not just open to it, I'm for it. Like, I want different, I want to split these guys up. Like, I don't think it all should be under the PDM umbrella. Like, the fact that he's freaking out about being under 500K is kind of just shows that, like, they're too big. Because any other business in the city, if they're freaking out about, like, they would be overjoyed about having 500K in their bank account, you know?
Absolutely. I mean, if you're willing to do that, that's obviously, you know, if we can work out something like that where effectively I retain access to the catalog and we're able to obviously transfer the funds doing that, you know, work out that way. I'm sure we can work out some sort of system to make that happen. Then great. But yeah, obviously, the plan would be, we have in the future, obviously, when we then decide, okay, we're not gonna do the system, we're gonna have our own system. In fact, we would require a little construction. We just have to get the thing set up in the side office. But obviously, short-term wise, if we have your permission to move ahead with this, then you can talk to Giancarlo, sort things out with that, and we see what we can do.
Yeah, let me
Obviously,
talk to him and see like if we can work something out to get stuff like this moving, because I do want to see stuff like this. And I mean, obviously, like I do have the power to kind of like I could use like an executive order to like order them to relinquish their power or whatever. Like I don't, well, that's a private business. I'm not really sure, but I'd rather
Yeah.
go about it like in a not forceful way and try to figure out something that works out for everybody.
what I just sent you, Governor, is obviously a written up business proposal that we do have. Obviously, I wish we had
hell
fucking
yeah.
paper. Wish we had paper, but we don't. Obviously, that's not reflecting the conversation we've just had, the one about, going through PDM. But basically, it sets out how we're going to set up, how we're going to do things. We've got initial staff ready to go. And then obviously it gives like breakdowns on the locations that we're looking at. Obviously, our preference is option A because we want to bring stuff to Vespucci.
Okay. Something that might be helpful to this proposal, if you don't mind, maybe like listing out, maybe you already did, I didn't read it thoroughly yet, but listing out like all the
Requirements.
vehicles that you're wanting to sell there.
Effectively, it would be, without listing all the vehicles, it would be certain manufacturers. Effectively, we would not touch, the plan would be, we would not touch any, it says in there, but we will not touch any American-based manufacturer or any Polynesian vehicle. If it is imported via Europe, Britain, Aussies, or
Okay.
Asian market cars, those are the cars that we would sell.
Yeah, I'm not a car guy, so yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sure Happy can help me out with that.
Yeah, happy. Obviously, yeah, happy with the theory of that, but basically, yeah, pretty much, say, have you, Roger, what car are you driving right now?
Tulip.
Yeah, so we wouldn't sell the Tulip because that's an American car.
Okay. Could you sell the Weevil?
Yes, because the
It's
Weevil
a German,
is a German
car, right? Yeah.
Yes. We would sell
Okay.
the car I'm driving because it's Italian.
Okay.
We would sell the Futo GTX that Happy has. I'm pretty sure he still has that because that's a Japanese car.
So, yeah, the only concern I have with that, as someone again who doesn't know much about cars, is that might be like a little bit too big of an umbrella. So, I don't know for sure though if it is or not. Like I would need to do some research on that.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we're purely saying by this, we're not preventing. That's the whole thing we're trying to say is here. We're not preventing the other businesses from doing, buying their own cars. We are just going to specialize in these areas.
Yeah.
So in this case, if they want to, if PDM, Larry's, and Stroke Masters Moto want to sell an Italian GTO, we're all free to sell an Italian GTO.
Well, where my brain's at right now is I would like to potentially turn PDM into more of a supplier for all these different car dealerships around the city. Like they don't sell cars directly anymore. Like they, maybe they like make like a small like profit off of like these batch sales to different car dealerships, and then you guys sell them directly. So PDM wouldn't be as big as they are now, like staff wise. They would be more, I don't think they would need much staff to be able to do that functionality, but
We would effectively,
it would create
need
so many jobs, like because all these different car dealerships would be specializing, and I would like to, make it specializing. I don't want you guys to sell the same cars in different places. I don't think that makes much sense.
Yeah, true. Which is why we're saying, right? Because obviously, as much as everyone's saying, we would have our own car dealership, very few people have the starting capital to actually get it going with a decent stock. So right now, I'd say 3 locations that are very much removed from each other. In this case, Larry's have everything up north. Vespucci would be the option for the west of the city and obviously the beach area. Obviously, we're by the water as well. So, that's why we went.
Only sells used cars. Is that correct?
They do not.
No, it doesn't.
They do not.
They don't?
No, it does not.
Okay.
They have their own catalog and they buy their own shit as well. They accept used cars, but like the process to go about to trade it in to someone else, like the DMV and shit, they fucking hate it, and so they mostly just do new cars.
They literally have sold the exact same vehicles that they right now they sell the exact same vehicles that PDM does.
Well,
So
not the
there's
exact
no
same.
difference between them and PDM?
No,
Other
no,
than
no. I
location?
legit. I was told recently that apparently they don't have access to the higher end car. I don't know if that's true or not, but like the higher end cars, they don't have access to it. PDM does, from what I hear.
Yeah, well, I mean,
So-
man, I get that, but they still sold all those fucking Codys.
I'm just letting you know. Well, no,
Yeah,
I was
so-
talking about high end. I'm talking about like 100 something K cars, like fucking like
Yeah, potentially. Yeah,
200K
they may
cars.
potentially have a certain limit on the cars, but the point is that they can still sell everything else. And we would consent to the same restrictions where basically, yeah, remove any domestic or pollution vehicle from us, which is a whole bunch of stuff at the
Yeah.
lower end, and that's stuff that just is like through all the thing. Like, hell, the most popular thing we sell are pollution surfers. We wouldn't touch them. We wouldn't touch any muscle car. We wouldn't touch the. Hell, we wouldn't even touch the Greenwood, and that's probably the most popular car in the city right now, or the Emperor.
Yeah, maybe I can get it so that Larry's agrees to only sell certain types of vehicles if like the other dealerships don't sell the vehicles that they sell, because that is in their interest too. Like, as long as they agree with the type of vehicle that they're selling.
I've no
it gives
problem with
them
them selling
exclusivity.
because I've no problem with them selling whatever they want to sell. Obviously, if they want to specialize in certain areas, that's fine. That's what we want to do. We want to specialize as
Yeah.
an import thing. So if people go and say, I want to get a good price, a specialized Italian supercar. Yes, you have other places might be able to stock them, but Stroke Masters, they are the ones that know the shipping companies. They're the ones who can get it for the best price, and they're the ones who know it more. Right? We've already got great links with the racing scene, and the current track record of the races that have gone on. It does favor the American cars haven't done too well. Mainly because no one decided to go for the high-end muscle cars yet.
Yeah.
The poor Gauntlet Hellfire person, that was brought along once. It did not turn. It went straight into a wall and nearly blew up immediately.
Jesus.
Yeah, it turns out that thing does not turn.
Well, let me
but yeah.
stew on this and do some more research and read your business proposal thoroughly. Talk to Giancarlo and Larry's and all the other shit I need to do, and try to formulate a good idea for everybody.
Okay. I'll pass this on to the our other respective partners.
But
And
it's really good to know that you guys have that side building there. I'm a little concerned about it being so close to a mechanic shop because I don't want to
I mean, to
create
be
a
fair,
Walmart,
Yeah, so we have actually addressed that point by making the exact same point of Harmony and Larry's being quite literally just across the street
Yeah,
from each other,
that's
and
true.
they do
You're
the
not
exact
wrong.
same thing.
Yeah.
And we expressly state in the business proposal, if someone wants to take their stuff to LSA, they're totally fine to do that. There's nothing in our clauses about anything that they have to use Stroke Masters. If they want to take it somewhere
Yeah,
else,
that's
if they want to do
fair.
anything
That's a
else,
good point.
they absolutely do. We'll make that very clear.
Right on.
Right, well, any other questions, Governor?
No, if I think of anything else, I'll let you know.
All right, and of course, anything else about the property management stuff, just let me know. And yeah, I hope to work with you more closely.
I hope so, man.
I'm pulling on my phone. I'm not snitching. I'm just telling Giancarlo that when somebody want to meet soon.
Yeah, that's fine. Listen,
Yeah.
Roger, I know that we've both been going through all this shit right now, so I don't hold it against you. Okay, just
Yeah.
keep yourself safe, man. All right.
I was just apparently it's been rolling off on people because Amber texted me and say, "You want to hang out today? Just no governor, no anyone, because fucking you look fucked up right now." All right, I said,
Yeah,
"All right,
because
sure."
because right now you're bottling everything up, refusing to talk to anybody about what's going on, and keeping secrets from people that actually consider you their friend and colleague.
Oh shit, that's like
Listen, man.
exactly what my tarot card
Listen,
reading
man.
said about you, man.
Fuck.
Mate, I've been wanting
You
to
gotta
talk to you
share
about
your
this shit, but
burdens,
you,
man.
you keep running away whenever I try to talk to you about this plan. I was trying to talk to you about it.
Your friends want to be
Mother-
there for you, man. Let them.
But yeah, I tried to talk to you about it, but then you said, "Sorry, man, I got to deal with this thing with Slim Jim and all this stuff," and you just went
Slim
up
Jim
and then
Tim.
left the
I
building.
I want to get food, man. I told you getting food, and motherfucker. That was the want to get food, and then fucking
Yeah.
took forever because fucking employees give me shit for some shit, and then fucking I got a call from who did I call from? I got a call from like a Maya, asked me about something. I had to go talk to her for a little bit. It was just a whole day.
Amaya's great though. Yeah, I already kept most of them like I've just told them, listen, if anyone's complaining about the fact you can't own a vehicle, just fucking say because Giancarlo said so. I ain't taking the fucking full decision.
We can still buy cars. It's just like they'd be paid. Like,
Yeah,
we
but
just sold a car.
who the fuck's gonna pay up front for a surfer coming tomorrow?
So you
They're
never,
just
never
gonna
know.
go to
People-
Larry's. Well, they would go to Larry's. They're never fucking open.
Yeah, either way, I'm full. Yeah.
Oh, by the
We're
side
doing
note,
well. We're selling,
gonna be busy
we're
tomorrow.
selling the
though.
things. Why?
Brand new tow trucks coming in. 4-door, 4 doors with movable ramps.
Oh shit. I may not be around for the morning. I'm gonna be a bit busy, but after later, I will be around to sell those. things eventually.
How dare you have a life outside of PDM? How fucking dare you?
Fuck you. I need gas. What's up?
Just thinking.
Yeah, Larry's could always order the same shit we could, but it's I don't know if the prices are different. I've not got any sort of actual read on that because some things are let's say a car is worth $50K that we buy for, not sell for, right?
Yeah.
I legit, they say, people come to us, they can sell it to us for $50K. We sell $60K, right? We sell it $10K, $5K for the business, $5K for myself, or the fuck the commission rate is, right? They're like, they can buy it for $50K. I'm like, wait a minute, they're losing money. I just say that because that's what we buy it for. If they're selling for that price, they're really making no money off that sale whatsoever. So I'm curious if their prices are actually lower than us in the catalog or not. I have no idea when those weird things. I don't know about them,
Yeah.
All I do know, they can order pretty much everything we can except for higher end cars.
I thought the cars they ordered
concrete cruise.
came fucked up though. Like they're cheaper, but they're fucked up. Like they were missing something or.
Well, I'm not sure if they still do this, but in the early days of Larry's, I heard some rumors and some people who worked at Harmony at the time that they buy the cars, and then they take it to Harmony, who would strip it for parts, and then Larry's would sell it used, and look, it's all fucked up. Say let's take it to Harmony, and then Harmony would fucking put in the new parts, the same
those
parts
back in.
And they get it's a double dip. It was a double dip bracket. It was awful. I have no idea if they still do this, but that's legit what I was told by people who worked at Harmony and shit, that what they did in the early days.
I mean, fuck. That's shitty.
Oh, it is. That's all I really know about Larry's, other than Larry himself coming on a PDM asking for a test drive, and I didn't know it was him, and he took it, and then he took off before I got in the car, and then he brought it back in pieces.
That's crazy.
Legit. So I have to put actually, let me show you this. I made this a night or two ago. It was yep. If a new employees show up at PDM, they need to know this man to not fucking give him anything. Here, open your phone. Oh, there you go. It's not the best, but it's the best I could do. Short notice.
This man is banned from test driving cars. If he arrives and asks, kindly refuse his request. I've never seen this guy before.
Every time he's around, I always post about deals and shit. You've seen
Anybody
this
who
post,
calls themselves honest, though, probably isn't.
Yeah,
Does he call himself that?
Yes, he does. Look, go on Birdie and look up Honest Larry. That's his handle and shit. He calls himself that. I don't know if that's his legal name, but that's legit what he calls himself.
Honest Larry here. I just saved a woman from a burning fire at Plan B. Now, I'll tell you what. This is the second hottest thing in Harmony right now. The first is Honest Larry's deals, okay? I mean, these things are hot. We got some fire deal. You know what? Plan B on fire deal right now. I'm going to take $1,000 off every car marked. Boom. I'm slashing it $1,000 off. Whatever
that's
it's
just
listed
him, I guess.
Ezekiel 23:20. What is that?
I have no idea. I think he's making it up, honestly.
I'm looking
Actually,
it up.
Larry's open already. Want to go up there?
Hold on. Ezekiel 23:20 is a highly graphic verse in the Bible that uses explicit sexual imagery as a metaphor for spiritual infidelity. It describes the character Oholibah lusting after foreign lovers with extreme lustful desire, comparing them to animals to emphasize excessive, untamed, and idolatrous longing. Damn, the Bible sounds kind of hot. Shit, maybe I should read it.
What a sentence. What a sentence. Want to go to Larry's? Seems like they're open.
Well, I don't really have anything like prepared yet to meet them about, you know?
Gotcha.
I'm just thinking.
Anything else you want to go to? Or just go around?
Maybe smoke on the water again? I still have weed.
I'm seeing the like advertising them open.
About to go
so I'll go down there,
protest.
but it feels like no one's awake right now to open it up. Yeah, they're at the farm. I can ask them. in a
Anything
second when
penal
they're
going
open.
on today? I gotta check on my penal.
Hello, Governor.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay. How are you?
I'm alright. Just checking in on you.
Yeah, I'm currently babysitting someone who's just attacked by crocs, so
Oh
that's
no.
how my day's going.
I'm sorry, that sounds awful. Get them to a hospital fast before
Yeah,
they come
stole
down.
the blanket out of the hospital, seemingly, so
Oh no.
yeah. How are things with you?
Good. I finally got legislation passed.
I
So
saw
that's cool.
the trip one came through. I assume that was
Yeah.
your doing?
Yeah, that was one that I actually wrote. And then we got the marriage thing passed and some other shit.
I haven't seen the marriage one yet. Was that
You didn't see
has
that?
been posted or?
I think so. Maybe they haven't posted it yet,
Yeah.
but it should be posted anytime now. Yeah, I guess
last
they
one
haven't
I see is
posted it
police
yet.
can kick out paralegals. That's important to make sure people know.
Yeah.
And golf carts should not be ticketed for driving on a road.
Yeah, that
Both
was
very important uses of our statutes.
So the golf cart thing, that was the DOJ. They really wanted a golf cart fleet. So I held my vote on that as leverage to get my TRIP Act passed. And like, so that was like on hold as long as my TRIP Act, because I was waiting for like one signature for like 2 weeks or something like that. It was crazy. And they were just waiting on my signature. So I was like, all right, well, you guys can get your shit together and finally read my act and like discuss it and talk to me about like problems you have of it. Then, you know, you'll get your golf carts.
Now that is politics. Good
Yeah.
work.
Thanks.
You're really shining in this role.
Thank you. I was wondering if you were still wanting to do the law school shit, or what was the status on
Yeah,
that?
so I'm guessing Sam's not talking to you.
Oh,
okay.
I think he's just preoccupied because he just got the Weasel News organization up and running, and probably just
I
trying
know
to
he
get
was
that.
dealing with it more than anything, but okay. So law school, I want to do one more round of the 101 before kicking off the 201, just to finish out our group of people. So oh god, sorry, this crockhead just puked on the floor. So next Sunday is the second group for the intro law school. So that will be, I think, at 3 or so to grab the some of the earlier people. And I think Baby was advertising that as well as Sam, though I'm worried
Okay.
Sam is maybe not doing as much of the administrative stuff. I might have to find someone else because Lord knows I'm not going to do it.
Yeah. That's Sunday the 17th?
Yeah, the 17th, Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern Santos time.
Yeah, I'll catch up with
That'll
him.
be that one, and then we can roll right into the 201 like the next week.
Hell yeah. I'm excited.
I haven't done anything on the police one because it seemed like it kind of fizzled.
I mean, it definitely hasn't fizzled. Like, I told them, like, if they're interested in taking the course, I would give them each a 5K bonus. Because just to break up their, like, you know, routine, and they make like 600 an hour, so it'd definitely be like a big pay increase for that time, and I think that's fair. And some of them sounded pretty interested.
Okay,
But,
so maybe what I'll do is I will get that curriculum ready.
Yeah.
As soon as it's done, I'll let you know, and then you can figure out what you want to do as far as scheduling for it.
If they do show up, like, I'll attend too. And if they do show up and they show any like disrespect or disruption or whatever, I'll kick them out and not give them the bonus. Because after the police meeting thing where Wrangler tried to get me for public intoxication, yeah, I got the same reservations about them as you.
Yeah, I've had more negative than positive interactions, so I'm kind of,
Yeah.
you know.
Well, some of them genuinely do want to learn though, so I would hate for the bad ones to sour this opportunity for the ones that actually are trying to improve.
Yeah, I agree entirely. I think I as long as they come in with the right view and that's, you know, that they could learn something. I'm not saying I'm, you know more than any one of them, but if we all just listen to each other a little bit more, maybe we'll learn a little bit.
Agreed. And that's how I've been kind of pitching it to them as well. Like, you know, like maybe talking to like the lawyers, like who have been on the receiving end of the rights violation stuff, and like hearing their perspective, and you know, maybe getting a refresher and getting some extra money wouldn't hurt anybody, you know?
I'm going to smoke in the water real quick.
So
Sounds like there's a lot of positives that come from it, at least.
yeah, I'm trying to make it keep it
Roger,
positive.
The governor. Roger,
Anyway,
the governor.
I'm gonna go get some weed, and
sounds good.
They went to
I'll
get water.
see you soon.
All right, WindSong, give me a call if you need me. I will.
They get water.
One of
Good
my
luck
cars
with
got kicked.
the
I'm gonna have to.
rock
I'm gonna have to fight someone.
situation. Yeah, someone stole my car today too.
Nah, Jesus.
Yeah. All right. Well, see you later.
All right.
Bye.
See you later.
How's it going?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, good, good.
Wherever your employee, yeah, the fucking smoke of the water employee took to the shop, get your weeds. WindSong, okay? Oh, shit.
Thank you.
Wow.
I had my horoscope is very scary today. It says that something's gonna piss me off a lot.
Uh-oh.
And
I got pissed off earlier.
yeah, it's like warning me not to like lash out or lose myself to rage, and I'm like trying to be prepared for that moment, you know?
Oh, I should get my horoscope today.
What's
probably
your
like-
sign?
My sign. So,
What's your
I don't
birthday?
remember. Oh yeah, it's my birthday, so March
March what?
8th.
8. You're a Pisces?
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's not what I meant to do. A challenging day is in store for you, Pisces. Uh-oh. If you're a part of a group or team or simply among friends, you may feel somewhat ill at ease. Could it be that you instill jealousy in others? There's only one way to find out. Clear the air by saying what needs to be said. State it clearly and directly, and you'll eliminate any bad feelings among your group.
Oh.
They got haters today, man. And you just gotta like point it out and be like, dude, what's your deal?
All right, I'll get your money, or sell her the one joints get back.
Are you just getting the regular?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I saw setup working.
Yeah, the shop's awesome. This is so dangerous though. This bong wind chime thing. Ain't no way that would still be intact.
Where did he say he was going?
What?
Where did he say he was going?
I have no clue.
Oh.
I think he went to go get money, maybe? I don't know, but I have money.
Oh, well, I added the 500 tip you said, but you don't have to pay it. You can wait till he pays you. Oh. Yeah, he could pay you.
I got it.
Oh.
He can pay a $500 tip too, and then you get 1,000.
Wow. Oh, I got too much on me.
I just need this weed, man. I gotta fucking wait. Oh, there he is.
All right, I need 3 yoints, please. And I'll give you the money.
3 oints. Okay.
Yep. How are you? I haven't seen you in days or weeks.
Months? Feels like
Yeah, it does. Oh, so where's your
Feels
car?
like
I sold you a
years.
car and you didn't need to pick up. What happened?
You didn't sell me a car.
Yes, I did. The Picador?
Oh yeah, I
What
have it,
was it
so.
called? Okay, you didn't sell me a car. You're the Picador. Oh yeah, I forgot I don't have it.
I got a new
What the fuck
Oracle
you
deck
I thought you
not
meant like you
too
sold
long
me
ago,
another
and I
one.
pulled a card for Morgan
No.
today, and it was so very on point. Yeah.
Bada bing. Oh, what the fuck?
I
Fuck, hold on. God damn it. I didn't have 1 second.
I made my own tarot card deck, actually. It took me years. Got it right here. Here, let me find some characters you guys recognize. Here we go. Recognize this? This one right here? The star? WindSong? They're pretty old though. Made them back whenever Pinta was still on NoPixel. So, oh, here's Pred. Are those painted or printed? They're printed. I made them. I digitally illustrated them on my iPad and then printed them. Yeah, that's Pred right there. Mel, death card. You know, Space Boy, Mel, Rickenbacker, or whatever his name was. Trying to find. Oh yeah, you guys know 4T, right? 4T.
All right, here we go. Bada bing.
Oh,
All right,
yeah.
thank you so much.
Ziggy,
Okay,
Need-
drive me back.
Need to be dropped off?
Ziggy
Yeah,
Flint?
gotcha.
Yeah, please.
all right, we're being summoned. Ah!
Yeah.
And then
Oh, that would be too. Okay, I'll do that on my own leash.
Yeah, I did a tarot card reading on if I should stream the other day. And I got not temperance. It was the Hierophant upside down, which means in a career sense.
That's a nasty crash over there.
Hold on. Let me read
Can you
it.
mark the bar? I keep forgetting where the fuck it is.
What are we where are we going?
The bar, because you have to drop her back off.
Oh, the
just
barrio.
Drop back off and yeah. I always forget where it is. I drive around for a little bit to find it. All right, thank you.
Close enough.
Yeah, it said fun? Your creativity, achievement, or freedom at your workplace can feel stifled by bureaucracy, processes, or rules right now. You may feel restricted and confined. If you had the options, you...
So what's your big plans today?
Is that for both of us or just WindSong?
Both.
Who knows, man?
Right now, just helping out WindSong a little bit. Maybe deal with PDM shit. Then who the fuck knows? honestly?
If you had the options, you may
You
have
got, like, a EP
been
on
able
the
to solve many of your organization's problems, but
No,
they may be stubborn to
Maybe
keep
saving
things
money,
done,
I just
quote
wanna burn
unquote,
all
their
money.
way.
Just keep saving
Sometimes
money,
this
all
can
right?
mean,
Listen,
in order to
2
get things
TM, that's what
done,
it
you would
says,
have to
2 TM.
engage in chumming up to your colleagues or even your boss. There may be a lot of pressure to
Literally
follow the
told J-Dog this
organization's
morning, just keep
decisions,
saving
even if
money.
you have a differing opinion. Weigh the risk of going your own way. Can you stay true to your own opinions? Or true to your own opinions where you are currently? I was like, what the fuck? Shut up. Shut up.
What were you
Stop
checking
being so
your house with?
accurate.
What are the things you want to put in your house?
Oh,
What
like
furniture? What decorations?
decorations.
Yeah, what kind of
Decorations,
decorations?
Oh yeah, the Empress is so good.
plants and Sheen.
Color scheme?
Nice big couch. I don't know, maybe like neutral color schemes.
Okay.
Nothing bright, nothing crazy. Oh, bottles.
Oh my
It's all in the
god.
lighting, man.
Yeah.
Gotta have
Lighting
that
and
mood
plants.
lighting, you know?
Oh yeah. What if there's like a red light? That'd be kinda
Red lights are nice. I like warm lights.
fluorescent.
Well, I like pink lights
like-
next to blue lights,
Oh yeah.
and then they like make purple.
I love
With their
purple lights.
auras.
So like Halloween,
Ooh,
like
the aura
during
lights.
Halloween, I buy a shit ton of fucking purple lights and just string them up.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay,
Alright, have a
well,
good
thank you
day.
guys. If you need any more,
Thank you
just let
so
me
much,
know.
man. You're a
Good
lifesaver.
one. All right, what is next? What is next? Drive around, go to the trailer. What's next?
We can go to the city hall if you want, and
It's in City Hall or Harmony City Hall?
Harmony.
Okay, gotcha.
Man, I'm like, I know there's a way to do the goal that's in my head. I'm just trying to like figure out how to put the pieces together, you know?
It's a big Jenga piece. You have to fucking
Yeah.
figure out where it goes where. Complete the puzzle.
Yeah. And I feel like, okay, so giving each individual car dealership kind of exclusivity to sell certain things, I think is a good bargaining chip for each one.
Yeah.
Um,
Honestly, when Larry's was coming out, I thought like, at first I knew they would need, you know, some used cars to start their business, right?
Yeah.
It's like, okay, it's fair enough. They bought their own cars to start out, and they only exclusively just buy like cars for, you know, stock. Basically, everyone's selling their random bullshit, right? But again, I heard they're like even Amber. She bought her car. Oh, you good, man?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Shit, don't worry about me. Oh.
All right, man. Stay safe out there. But yeah, they with Amber, they bought her car like new. Like that's a new car that they bought and
Yeah.
bought yesterday, and then
It was all
they got the
fucked up.
docks. Like, let's sure it's all fucked up as well. But again, I don't know if they're still doing that racket with people that fucking like just strip it for parts and fucking have them repair it at Harmony. I don't know if they still do that or not.
Well, I definitely feel like each car dealerships should have their like thing, you know, like their theme or whatever. And like,
Yeah, like
something to set them apart and make them unique. I think they should be relevant to the area they're in. And the only issue is like with monopolies, you know, like I want to offer them a monopoly, but then safeguard it essentially, and make some kind of
or new. Oh, I mean, new dealerships. New dealerships. You mean? Yeah.
yeah, all of them. Like, so offer all the dealerships like their own kind of monopoly, but then also cap like what they're able to do with that monopoly. You know what I mean? Like, put in some sort of legislation that prevents price gouging. Because I feel like the cities, like, okay, as a rule of thumb, monopolies are bad, sure, but
Yeah.
the city isn't that big, you know? And in that case, I feel like some like monopolies are kind of a good thing, because like Smoke on the Water, for example, like it's hard for them to stay open because they get bored and like they don't get enough customers, you know, so they just leave.
Especially now, because fucking
Yeah.
Blue
So
Beam's still
like the
doing deletion
exclusivity
shit at the
isn't
shop
so
and
much.
shit.
I don't want it to be something that they can like abuse and get rich off of. It's just like something that I want to offer them so that they get clients. You know, they get business. Like
It's
kind of
definitely
guaranteed.
if someone proposes to you a dealership of any kind, be it bikes, be it fucking muscle cars, be it off-roading, or the fuck it is, it definitely needs to be someone who like is trusted to not like up and leave or just gatekeep all the fucking bullshit. You know, so you need
Yeah.
to have someone be open to sell to anyone, or what I'm saying.
Yeah. Which is why I'm feeling like, you know, pretty much PDM being like the only car dealership, it makes them too big, you know? Like if John Carlo takes a vacation, like seems like everything comes to a halt, you know? But if he was more like the supplier to all the other car dealerships, like he wouldn't have to be so hands-on, you know? Like really, he just makes that first like pull of like, okay, we need this many like vehicles. We're going through a fucking Rebels, you know, fast. So we need like 3 more Rebels in our inventory. He makes that like initial order, has a little bit of profit off of it, gives it to them, and then they have like their inventory, you know?
Well, that's kind of like dictated on like how many like say a dealership's not selling cars for a bit, then PDM sort of just like slows down as well. It goes to a hold as well. It becomes like kind of just dead for a bit. That's the only thing I can see wrong with it.
Is it dead at PDM?
Not right now. No. I'm saying like say if they went through that route, it's where PDM becomes a distributor for the other dealerships, right?
Yeah.
There are gonna be days or maybe weeks where like fucking no one buys a car from other dealerships, and the dealerships don't buy a car from PDM for their stock because they just don't need them, or they just forget to buy more. So kind of there'll be days or a week or two where like nothing's happening at PDM, just waiting. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit.
Yeah, which is another reason why I kind of want it to be like PDM more of a supplier, because I think it's important to have these car dealerships in a hub so that like in case they are like not selling a shit ton, like they don't have nonstop business, like they can still like go visit their business neighbors and hang around there and be available to people.
I get you.
And then they could also focus on their specialty and like put together some good marketing campaigns and shit on pushing them.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I'll
like I think it would be cool if there was like a place in Sandy that was selling some like off-road cars and stuff, and then they could routinely also have like derby events with them.
That'd be sick. That'd be sick.
You know?
Just in the text now.
Huskies are pretty, but aren't they like a pain in the ass? I've heard they're like escape artists. And incredibly active and smart. They're like basically taking on a child. Like a human child. I used to want one, and then I read that about them, and I was like, yeah, fuck that. No more children. I'm good. Hello.
Hey, WindSong, do you have any lawyers, you know?
There's Benjamin Tremblay, Erica
said
Wade.
no.
I've just
okay,
heard of her. I don't have her number though.
Okay.
Erica Wade is one I've been hearing about a lot lately.
Can you get me her number?
Hold on. Yeah, I'm sure she wouldn't mind if I looked her up and gave you her number.
Okay, yeah, we need to... Logan and I need to make a lawsuit. Some fucked up shit happened. Got shot in the back of the head with his hands up.
God damn it.
So we're gonna try and see what we can do.
Alright.
Alright. Thanks, WindSong.
Okay, bye.
All
Bye.
right, Sean's been texted. He now knows when he's around next to give you a text or call. All right.
Oh, fuck my life, man.
God damn it. About to have the same moment.
Yeah, okay, yeah. No, I'll ask her. I will ask. I'm gonna have to take this call, Snooter. Okay. Yep. No, I'll definitely follow up. I'll ask her. No, yeah, no, I definitely will. Yeah, I know it's the one that laid on your broken leg. I get it. Okay. Yeah.
He's
Okay,
talking about the
I'm locking the
coyote, isn't
door.
he? He's talking about the coyote again.
Yeah, he was asking about the coyote. He's yelling outside the doors.
I don't know what he wants me to do about the coyote, man.
I'm just gonna say, probably because like he wants like a memorial, but I mean just make it a public holiday and call it a
Maybe
day.
I could make like a department of like, I don't know, like the rangers
Oh yeah, true.
that protect animals.
Yeah, and then call it. God, what was the name of the coyote? Hold on. He's not. Hey, Snooter, what was the name of the coyote? Snooter, what was the name of the coyote? Yahoo! Yahoo is the name of the coyote. So we.
I
yeah,
think
we
that's
do like a
the noises that coyotes make.
Yahoo.
They're like,
okay.
oh.
Get out! No, I'm locking this door.
But yeah, if I can find a way to fund a rangers department, man, I would love to have a rangers department.
Yeah.
It's the funding that
Oh yeah. I mean, also,
struggling with.
I've never seen someone so persistent.
Yeah, he's been talking about this for like a month.
Okay. Are you calling me back, or did you have a
Yeah, I'm calling you back.
topic? Oh, so you know how you were suggesting, like, oh, well, what if we gave you, you know, you can get an organization card to use as a storage for now? I was
yes.
thinking, I don't, because I really care about this place. I don't mind donating my car, and we can make my truck, and we can make it the embassy truck.
I mean, we have plenty of funding in the embassy. to go get you a Pollution vehicle, man. You don't have to donate your car. I mean, unless you're just not using it and you want to, but you don't
No,
have
I
to.
use it a lot up here, but like I can keep it up here for the other ambassadors to use.
Okay. How about we get it transferred to the embassy so that they have access to it too, and I will pay you whatever it's worth.
Yeah, it was cheap, so don't worry about it.
Well, I don't mind paying you for what it's worth, man.
Yeah, we'll do that because that's where I'm keeping the applications, and it'll be if someone else is around like Bullet, they can still get those applications.
Awesome. Okay, so you just need a DMV employee, and you should be able to do it by yourself, man, because you're a part of the embassy and you own
I'll
it.
go do that.
But you need to take the vehicle with you, and I don't think there's anybody at the DMV right now. So just check up on the tablet and see if anyone's there, and when you got time, get that done. I'll go ahead and transfer money to you. How much was it?
It was 38, plus the customizations, which were only like 2,000, so it's just 40 flat. No, I'll just be at cost, and that's good.
It's how much flat?
40.
40,000?
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, is that too much? No, you can do less. Oh man.
I thought like Pollution vehicles were less than 10K.
Oh no, I had that little mini truck that I used to help with the mining Mondays.
Okay. No, I'm gonna go get you a Pollution vehicle, man.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can do that. Then.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll just go buy one for the embassy.
Perfect.
I'm actually with a car dealer right now, so I'll go see if I can do that.
Oh, that'd be great.
All right. Bye, Steve.
Okay. Oh wait, I had one more thing.
Yeah.
So one of the things I've been telling people, because this is where I think it should be, is to me.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Is there a way for us to get toolboxes or something for storage?
I have a crate, but I can't seem to actually put it on the ground anywhere.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, I tried for like an hour yesterday.
Yeah, got it. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Go ahead, whatever you're saying.
Oh yeah. So there's been a lot of people calling me from the Los Santos side, being like, "Well, hey, I have a passport, and I want to come to Polito, and can you help us?" But I'm like, I can't. You need a Mountie, but there's no Mounties,
There's no Mounties?
No, there's absolutely. Michael Knight didn't hire
Are you
a
sure
single.
you can't do that?
That's what I wanted to call. I was like, that's what I'm like. I think I probably could, but I want to get that confirmed with the governor.
Let me call Lars and ask him.
Yeah,
Okay.
Just let me know, because I didn't want to do something illegal unconsciously.
Yeah. No, I'll ask him.
Yeah,
I'll get right back with you.
Yeah, some of the repair shops want to come up and pick up cars to come bring them down to repair them.
Yeah.
So.
No, that would be good.
But yeah, just let me know.
Okay.
'Cause I'll still search the cars and everything.
No, yeah, of course.
But I just didn't know if I had the authority to do that, or if I only handled the Pollution side.
All right, I'll call you right back.
Okay, you have a great day.
Bye, Steve.
Bye.
Do you know if PDM has any Pollution vehicles right now for sale?
Right now, no. We can
No?
order one for tomorrow, though.
Okay.
Worst case, you go to Larry's real quick. Literally open our app on check. I don't mind.
Yeah, we can go ask.
Yeah, we sold every. Like I said, due to not buy anything, because John Cloud was like looking over shit, make sure nothing bad happened. We sold a lot of shit, so we can't buy a lot of things that's paid.
Hello.
Hey, question. So one of my ambassadors was just asking if he had the authority to open the gates for people with passports. He thinks that it has to be a Mountie. I have no idea. But there hasn't been any Mounties around apparently.
we have to open our side, as in our. I believe our police and or people with border patrol authority have to open our gates, do inspections and shit, and then of course they have to let people in.
Okay.
On their side.
So someone from their side has to open the gates, the second gate. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. So we need to start having people up there so they can open
Yeah.
the gates.
Yeah, they need Mounties apparently.
But we also need RPD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we should. I was thinking, because I don't really have like authority over the police departments, but maybe just offering them the extra budget to pay for like any of the police officers that want to go do border patrol. Like they get paid like an extra $200 an hour or something while they're clocked into that.
Yeah, that's probably what you'd have to do. You have to figure out some way of manning it.
All right. Thank you.
Yep. Have a good one. Goodbye.
You too. Bye.
What up? Okay.
Hello.
Hey.
How you doing?
How's it going, Governor and friend?
Roger.
Pleasure.
Hi, Roger.
He's my security and friend. Yeah.
I got who would lie. She's laughing. She's laughing. Fuck you.
Security friend. What the hell? Don't come on my lot and assault people.
You mind if I hang a poster for Mine Mondays here?
You're fine, as long as Roger doesn't assault anyone else on my lot.
Are you good? You're walking weird.
No, I got crocked.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, I don't feel very good, but I got Narcaned.
That's good.
Sure you wearing. Oh, it's Love Fist. Okay.
Love Fist.
You hungry? You thirsty?
No, I got pancakes and coffee and bacon and weed and pills that are prescribed to me legally.
Man, you are a Costco full of random shit. I love it.
I got a golf club. Look at this.
That's Costco sells golf clubs too. It still falls in line with what I said.
I got a knife.
They sell knives. Yep.
I got cups. I got condoms.
What the fuck, man?
It wouldn't surprise me if
like
it was
some
Costco sold condoms.
I got 3 condoms. I got one for each of us.
You've
Sorry,
never used
Ben.
Kirkland condoms? Come on.
Yeah, Kirkland.
I wouldn't say that bad. 10 milligrams isn't that crazy.
Yes, actually.
Unless you like never.
Funny enough, they probably wouldn't make a
ingest
killing on that,
THC.
unironically. So fucking we'll see. Oh man.
Do you ever need 1,000 condoms?
Do you guys have any pollution vehicles for sale?
Not right now, Governor. In a
Damn.
couple hours we will. I've got some surfers, but they need to get their PDI done.
I was like, where'd you go? I thought you were on the roof for a second.
No, just sitting on my bench.
So in a few hours, you'll have some available?
Yeah, I need Ronnie to come in and do the pre-delivery inspection before I can sell them.
Oh,
I think
okay.
I've got 5 or 6 surfers kicking around.
All right. Well, if you get one available for sale, I'm looking for one.
I will give you a call the moment I've got one ready.
My ambassadors need storage in the embassy.
Well, these things are good, and you don't even have to drive it very far. Just down the street.
Good, good. They got like a lot of shells in them, right?
Yeah,
Oh, is it
people
Seasons?
love them.
It
They
is.
they got a
No, it's
really
not.
really
I thought that was a
big
boombox over his head.
big cabin
No,
space.
he's on the phone.
Nice.
I can also install security cameras in them. I did that for a group
Seriously?
earlier. We were planning a party in the back of them.
Really? That's crazy.
Yeah, it becomes the Ben bus. And then I sell subscriptions.
Wow. Okay.
Would you like me to install security cameras in yours?
No.
Okay. I figured I'd offer.
No way.
I really don't know why they wanted them, but they did, so I installed them.
Yeah, that's really weird. I don't know why anybody would want that.
They didn't even pay for the subscription, so now it's just streaming to
Wanna be
all the other
brought
Ben Bus
inside?
followers.
How comfy you want the floor? Okay.
They don't even have access.
Okay.
But I can't lay on the floor here. People
Hey,
Hello,
how you
Mr.
doing?
Jackson.
Hey, that kid, poor kid, huh?
Yeah.
He's like a tortured soul.
How's the Novak? You know, you thinking you need that today?
Yeah, you know, I think I am.
Excellent. Just what I wanted to hear. Pardon me, Governor. I need to make a sale.
Oh, you're good.
You know, this kid thought I was hitting
I've
on
just been
him.
informed that Sean is awake.
Oh, nice.
He just texted me.
No, but
He just texted me, so let you
I
know.
asked for his phone number, and
Yeah, would
he's like, I have a girlfriend.
very much like to talk to him.
Sal, I have a wife.
All
and
right, kitty,
kids.
if you want to hang it. I'm saying the same shit. Never mind. Just fucking. You're doing good. Have a good day. I'm saying the same shit until I leave. I'm sorry.
Punch you. You're overthinking
I'll use-
shit like I do.
And I'm sorry. I'll talk to you later.
Did he say he was cool to meet with me?
I told him like the update and like I gave updates on other shit first, and I said, by the way, WindSong wants to meet with you, not worried about PDM, not worried about this shit, and he just texted me, okay, sweet, in all caps. So he's somewhere.
All right, I'll call him.
You can go to PDM real quick if you want to see who's down there.
Hey, Madam Governor, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing all right. Happy Mother's Day.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome.
So I was hoping to meet with you if you got some time.
I could make some time for you. I need a little bit to get my affairs in order, but I could do this.
Yeah, just let me know when you're free, man.
Yeah, give me like maybe 10 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
All right. All right.
Bye. All right, he's not free right now. He said like probably 10-ish minutes or something.
Yeah, okay.
Let
Actually,
me
let me text
call
him and know I'm
Steve
with
back.
you so he knows I'm around. Hold on.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey. So, I got some confirmation from Lars. So the inner gate, that gate needs to be unlocked by like Mounties or someone with that capability from Polito. And our side, the outer side, needs to be unlocked by police.
Yeah, it's just, you know, right
And
now
I'm
there's
going
no
to be
one on this
meeting
side,
with
so
like the police departments and suggesting that they make like a border control role that's like gets paid a bit more than their normal role, you know, because I don't think anybody wants to do it.
yeah.
And hopefully we can get some people on our side more consistently.
Well, I mean, if the Mounties have to be in charge of the outbound for both, like, I mean, guess if they're responsible for their side of the fence for both outbound and inbound, then that means we just can't do nothing. Yeah, that's just flat out, we can't do anything then.
I mean, hopefully they'll be getting some Mounties there soon.
You say that, but you know, that's gonna be at minimum, like, at least over a week.
Yeah.
So I mean, we can call it and say just no one, but I feel as though I think it would be better to do outbound versus inbound versus one side of the fence versus the other side of the fence. That's my recommendation.
If I
Because
can find
we-
it like
we-
written down somewhere in the law that that's like how
Yeah.
it works, then I can always like suggest an amendment to that unless
Yeah.
it's like in the Constitution.
Yeah, because like I think that like if we handle the outbound, you know, I think that's better. Because like we care about the people that are coming into our country and they care about the people coming to their country. I don't think we need people around for both of those actions and duplicate up on it.
Yeah, that does seem like kind of a, you know, crazy making the stars align type situation.
Yeah. Especially because they don't have a government.
Yeah, that makes it hard.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay. Just let me
but,
know because
yeah,
you know if it
if
is
you-
going to be that we can't do either, then I mean I guess I'll just kind of pack up for now.
I mean, it is still like in the process of being structured, man. So I wouldn't
Yeah.
like
Yeah. Yeah.
get your expectations too high at the moment. But you know, we'll work through
Well,
all
I
the
mean,
kinks
like
and stuff.
the reason why I say that is like because then technically, you know, we're crossing illegally.
Yeah, yeah, that's kind
So
of the way you
then,
made
like,
it
I would
sound.
have,
So I don't
yeah,
know.
because then I would have to be shutting it down, not because like
I
stop the
don't know how
process,
valid that
just
is, man. Because every time I've been
Yeah.
up there, I feel like one person opened both gates
Yeah, right.
every single
what I
time.
thought.
So that is pretty confusing. So I'm gonna do some poking around and see if
Yeah,
it's like
just let me
written
know.
anywhere. And if you see it written down anywhere, let me know. Like in the tablet and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll let you know.
All right.
Okie. Yeah, just let me know because if I am crossing illegal, then I'll return and not do it again.
Yeah, I mean, this is something that you could do from the outside, though, is what I'm saying. If you want to look around, like the NTT, at the penal code, at like all the
Yeah.
notices and stuff, and see if you
Yeah.
like see anything that like you think
Yeah,
needs
I'll do that.
revised,
I'm-
that would help the
Yeah.
embassy. Like, let me know if you find anything, and then what I can do is I can set up a report for you, so that you can
Mhm.
revise it like yourself, and then I can send that to the DOJ, and if we get
Yeah.
a majority of votes, then we can make that law. Like that's
Yeah,
something
perfect.
that I have.
Yeah, and
some
I can
control
come do
over,
that.
you
I'll
know?
probably come back over to the Harmony side, and more so like I should probably leave then.
Yeah, for now probably
Yeah. Okay, I'll head
until
back
we
over.
like get this figured out.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Steve. I'm sorry.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
No, it's okay. Bye.
Man, that is super weird. Lars said that you need Mounties to open their side, and then we need police officers to open our side. But
That
that's
is
never
a stars
happened to
aligning
me.
type of thing.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
that's never happened to me before. And I've been to
Maybe
Polito
it made
several
sense at
times.
the start of it. Maybe it made sense at the start of it. Now, like
Yeah.
as time has gone on, like now many Mounties around, now many cops want to go up there. It might be like a thing of just like it needs to change. Because if fucking like, didn't Jordan Steele fucking open the gates and unleash people down here? Why can't we do the same? You know what I'm saying? It's weird, like odd. We're not unleash people up there, but you know what I'm saying, let people out. You know,
Well,
that have passports.
The problem is that people are just saying that and haven't backed it up with any evidence.
Fair, fair.
I mean, it seems to be pretty plausible, though. You know, but wouldn't beat this. The Justice Act. The RICO Act. Immigrations Act. Okay. Maybe this? Hmm. She looks like she's in the middle of talking in her profile picture. The state of San Andreas hereby defines illegal entry into San Andreas across an international border as crossing into San Andreas at a regular checkpoint or point of entry. Check. With the completion of customs declaration and required inspections. Where is that though? For the following allowed reasons: re-entry as a permanent resident of the United States, entry approved through the Governor's Office of San Andreas, entry approved through the U.S. State Department, honoring orders to appear in the courts of San Andreas signed by a judge. Which have been verified by law enforcement offices of San Andreas. Any person being in violation of immigration policy as a non-resident may be immediately deported unless pending charges requiring detention until trial within San Andreas. I don't really see anything about who allows entry though. I don't see anything in the Immigrations Act. The governor may define and update the allowed agricultural goods per the Border Commerce Act. Wait, I didn't know I had that ability. Okay, nice. May define and update the allowed agriculture. Okay, so we just sent that to...
Boy.
We don't need to make it a legislation proposal. We can just update it, apparently. But I don't know much about it, so I'm having someone else write it. Rangers doubling as border security? That's an idea. Huh. And they could use the Grapeseed police station. I really do like the idea of rangers. That does give them more to do. Might be the better play. WindSong makes a new police department and then just ignores the other police departments and gives all her favoritism to Rangers like Bones did BCSO. Just repeat the cycle. Her governor's pet. Because WindSong loves animals. I always felt like it was a good bit with WindSong, like for her to just like... She doesn't have like a crazy amount of empathy for humans like she does animals. Like if someone kills an animal, she like is really sad about it. But if someone kills a person, she's like, well, people are kind of killing the planet. So, I mean, unless it's someone that she particularly like has a bond with. I just had an idea.
Hit me with it.
Rangers?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I made rangers, they could also, like, Border Patrol could be part of their thing, you know?
That is near the forest, into the foresty areas around Polito. That could actually work.
Like,
yeah.
they could have the Grapeseed like police department?
That would actually be very good because no one fucking uses it. It's there. It's all there. There's the
And they would
garage,
be,
the clothing
like,
store, bank.
Kind of responsible for like not just border patrol, but they would be responsible for like, you know, policing, hunting, and fishing, and animal abuse. You know, making sure
That
people
would
aren't
actually be
over
that's
hunting
really
or.
fucking good, actually.
And then I keep seeing all these pigs, like dead pigs, all over the city. It's horrible.
I don't know where that comes from. I'm seeing that too. Like, where the fuck? Where did this come from?
Yeah, I want them to put a stop to that shit, man. Like, we shouldn't be killing pigs. They're smart as fuck.
That one dude, I think, who asked you for a pardon, that former firefighter guy. He used to. I don't know why he did this. I was at the hospital, and he just had a fucking whole car full of dead pigs in like this collection or some shit. He got mad when someone like touched them. Like, what the fuck's my pigs? Like, what pigs? They alive? Like, no, they're dead. Like, what? Why do you have a collection of dead pigs? And he just wouldn't give me a straight answer for it. Or if he did, it was really weird. I didn't know what.
I always see them around the like construction site. I don't know what's going on there, but I want them to like. I want like animal cruelty to be way harsher too. What is it right now? I don't even know what it is.
Might just be a felony, because you know what I'm saying, because it's the
Should be a felony. Fuck them.
Oh, Dan's around. If you need Dan.
Actually, I kind of agree with this. It's treated pretty harshly. I feel like it should be more penalized than humans, though, you know? Because they're innocent. And a human can usually fight back. And most animals don't have thumbs. So they can't use guns and shit. It's like not fair.
I love those little bit side note. I love those like pictures where it's like, well, this showed up to my door. I guess it's mine now. It's like a little cat. I saw one recently where it's guy. This little idiot was crying in front of my door at 7 a.m. I guess this is mine now. It's a picture of him and a cat bed, like in a Walmart getting supplies for this cat. Like, and chilling the cat bed at Walmart.
We should propose the attempted murder of a governor's higher because it's the same as a judge. That would be so shitty. Man, I wonder what happened to my car, man. This is bullshit.
If it was stolen, it would show up somewhere, either get towed or some other. Who knows?
Okay, I gotta notify the rest of the people on the top fine list about Mine Monday.
I was going to advertise that.
John loitering. It's the last text I sent out about this. Well, hopefully I didn't text this person already because I'm going to text him again. Hey.
All right, where do you want me to meet you at?
Yeah, I heard.
You want to come to this trailer I'm staying at in the woods?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
All right, send me a ping or tell me the street.
It's not really on a street. It's in the woods.
¿Dónde? La Madera Norte, La Madera Sareño.
There you go.
All right, gotcha. I'll see you shortly.
See you soon. Can I text? Let me text. Okay. No? Okay. Why? So I'll just call them?
You have reached an automated voice messaging system.
John
He's never done
loitering.
anything that'll make me mad ever.
Well, Declan said he's mad at me as well, so I want to make sure I'm not fucking nobody did anything. It was like when he met with you on fucking what was it? The day after
Thursday,
you came
Friday?
in the
Yeah,
morning.
Friday. Yeah, Friday.
Yeah. You said he was going off like not going off, but saying what happened in the conversation a little bit. He said we also mad at you. Like what the fuck did I do? I have no idea.
Oh, I was very clear that I was not mad at you, could not be mad at you, never be mad at you. If Declan is mad at you, I mean, that's because he's brain dead.
Either way, I'm just let's let me know that. Let's make sure.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, we've been bad habit. Come on in, Roger. What are you just standing outside for? What the fuck?
He's my security.
Oh, your
All right,
security.
I'll stand. I'll stand in here. If I'm saying if you need me in here, I'll stay here. It's fine.
Okay, don't let me take you from your job. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell.
How you doing, man?
Oh, I mean, there's a lot of. Can I smoke in here? Do you mind?
Yeah.
I want
Thanks,
a joint,
Sam.
John. I have a joint.
Nah, I gotta de-stress. I need a cigarette.
Okay.
You're
I'm
stressed
doing
out?
okay. Yeah, I'm pretty stressed.
What's going on, man?
I feel as if I left my business to be managed, and only one person of the people I delegated power to had any idea what to do. And so that when I showed up, I was delivered a fucking shitstorm from every motherfucker in the city telling me this person, everybody with the same opinion, even though they don't work with the motherfucker, telling me this person's running the business into the ground. And then I approach him and I come to him and I say, listen, I did some math on the books and I got a problem. Hey, listen, I talked to some people and I got a problem. Hey, where's all the staff that was here before I left? And it's a bunch of passing the buck. Oh, well, this guy spent too much. This guy left the city because he didn't like this thing. And
No
it's like,
taking responsibility. I hate that shit.
exactly. I said this a million times before. When people work at PDM, as long as PDM is comfortable for them, they will show up to work. It doesn't matter if they're in the Lost, and the Lost is like, fuck San Andreas, we're gonna go run around Nevada from now on. There are still people that will have prioritized their place in somewhere like PDM. This is not the case for the last 3 weeks. That motherfuckers would rather sit in their goddamn apartments, work in their fucking grocery store job, than just sell some fucking cars. It's a terrible climate. Every single employee, except for my dumbest guy, who's also one of my best guys, is like complaining to me about shit. And I'm telling them I can fix the problem, and they're all telling me what the same problem is. And I can't get the problem to realize he's the problem. So instead of doing what I wanted to do, which was come back to work and tell a motherfucker, hey, you guys have done a good job, now I gotta run around like a vampire, sucking the blood out of necks, screaming and saying, you're fired and you're fired. You wanna fuck with me too? Smile and I'll fire you.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh at your pain, but I just, you know, I get it. I get where you're coming from. Leadership's hard.
Yeah, it do be.
Yeah.
Well,
And then
what
there you
do I owe
got a
the
lot
pleasure?
of people who want to be in leadership positions who never take responsibility, and that's infuriating.
You know, I'm not trying to suck my own dick here. Obviously, I can't do it. That's why I've got a wife. However,
Wait,
I
that's
will
the
say,
only reason you have a wife?
I don't know what you're talking about. It might have been a leak or something in here. Yeah, I think that was just the wind.
Oh, okay.
Again, I'm not trying to do too much to myself here, but I showed up. People tell me, hey, there's all these problems. They say, this is my fault because I put people in responsibility. I delegated this. Now I got to take responsibility for all of it. I can't just say, you know, Roger's been getting naked in the office and no one likes it. I got to say, I'd let Roger
Yeah.
get naked in the
Buck
office.
stops with you. I'm glad you recognize that, man. Not many people do. It's actually low-key a big reason why I replaced the chief of police for the LSPD. Because every time a problem came up, it was very hard for him to accept that, you know, the buck stops with him, you know? Like, you know, yeah, maybe all these people under you did some crazy shit, but like, you're their leader.
Yeah, why did they
Anyway.
think they could get away with it? Or why did they think that was okay to do?
Are they being
It's because
trained
of
wrong?
leadership.
Like, what's going on here?
Exactly.
Um,
Which is why I love Roger, because
me
he's
one
the
moment.
best trainee.
Hey, Steve, can I call you back? I'm in a meeting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Best
Tell
trainee
everyone
and
there I
best
love
trainer
them.
you
Okay,
are.
bye.
Roger.
Steve Coleman loves you guys.
Love you too, Steve Coleman.
All right. So I had an idea today, that involves PDM. I've had a lot of like business proposals come through that like they want to own a car dealership, and an ideal world for me, I feel like the best format for that, like the best way to go about car dealerships in a city like Los Santos, is you got like a few different scattered throughout the city that kind of like specialize in the area that they are in, you know? Like I would like to see a dealership in Sandy that has like off-road vehicles and maybe like dirt bikes and shit like that, and like maybe like they do regular events like for like derbies and whatnot, you know, with their cars, and like they really like get into the cars they specialize in. I feel like in order for this kind of idea to work, and I'd also like it to see more like hubs, kind of like Harmony, you know, where you got like a bunch, like a cluster of things going on, and you see like everybody like visiting their business neighbors and shit all the time whenever they get bored. It keeps them like at the place that they are supposed to be manning, you know? Or at least in the area, and easy to like be accessible to the customers. So in order to make something like this happen with like the tools that we have and the way things are set up now, I think and this is totally just an idea I had today, so nothing's in concrete at all. I want to know your like true opinion on it. How would you feel about PDM more transitioning into the role of becoming a distributor for all these smaller dealerships? Like basically you would sell in bulk like a bunch of off-road vehicles to this like Sandy thing, you know, that I just pitched. Make a little profit off of like each one, and then they would profit like a bit more at the car dealership that they do. It would I think alleviate some of the burden, like a lot of the burden that you go through at PDM. You would be able to like have a smaller team that you can more tightly manage, you know, because you wouldn't be dealing so much with the like the customers per se. Like the customer would be the dealerships for you.
I don't hate the idea. I wouldn't want to. I would have questions. So effectively, right, with my business, it makes a certain amount of money. If I were to pivot a different direction, could I sustain the employees and basically the isolated insular economy for which that we have at our business? I'm not against that type of pivot. I just wouldn't want to take obviously we'd have to be getting rid of people. I'm getting rid of people anyway. I wouldn't be wanting to taking too much food out of people's mouth, right?
Yeah.
My guys make commission.
Oh, same. Like, well, big picture though, like, yeah, you would have to do some restructuring and probably firing to make this work. But like, so there would be some job lossage at PDM, but think about how many jobs would be created by having like all these different umbrellas, you know, and it would actually be like more themed up, you know, and like, I want to see like a luxury car place in like Vinewood and, you know, like where they belong.
Yeah, I don't hate the idea at all. Obviously, it's all based on economy, how well these things can do, and whether or not being the main distributor is a sustainable business model for me. But I do like the idea in theory.
Yeah, it's totally like in theory right now, like idea stage to see if you even like thought that it might be viable. But like the idea is like more like, because PDM where you're located, man, like there's no really, it's not really a possibility of creating a hub there, right? Other than like getting ammunition, like some employees maybe. Like then you could have like a little tiny hub. But I think this would be like a lot more, like basically you would be like the top guy in a giant pyramid, you know?
Now you're selling me real hard.
Yeah, because you would be like the one
people.
determining at the end of the day like what these different dealerships would like get and have access to, and you like, I would encourage you to like meet with these, like, kind of like I'm doing with the government. Like I meet with the heads of departments and stuff and like manage their needs. You would be doing that, and like with a small team.
Yeah, I like it when you phrase it to where I'm at the tippy top of a power structure.
I mean, yeah, you'd be the distributor. Like Walter White, you know?
Be like the Kaza.
Nice.
Yeah, I like that. That's really good. The Karazar.
Well, now
obviously, there's the only drawback of this idea is, obviously monopolies aren't a good thing in theory, but I think there's other ways to like keep them in check, like maybe some kind of legislation that prevents like outrageous price gouging.
Sure. Fair competitive pricing between,
Yeah.
different businesses. As a distributor, I wouldn't be able to give Raja a car for $7 and his competitor a car for $9.
Yeah. And maybe there is some overlap too. Like I feel like that would be like more your determination of like, does this dealership kind of qualify for four-wheelers, and this one too, like maybe like there's one on the beach and one in Sandy that both supply those, because that's like an area you do it in.
So really, the only way this would make a lot of sense would be to absorb PDM into the government. Otherwise, it's just a massive business that I have, and people would have to just decide to choose me, or they could decide to choose someone else, even though there's not anybody else to do it, right?
Well, what's the deal with Larry's? Because I've been hearing some mixed like things about them. I thought they were the used car place.
They were strictly used cars, and then about a week of them being open went by, and it then became that they were getting newer cars. Now I believe they are buying cars at a similar capacity as us, where they have access to a lot of the same cars. We had to unlock a lot of these cars and get trusts from the distributors, right?
Yeah.
And they just seem to have been able to get a lot of trust really quickly, and now they can buy similar cars. So with their business model may be set up somewhere, this is sort of the problem that I
Yeah.
have with Larry's. And I mean, PDM has this problem as well. They just sort of exist within an existing economic structure without any type of, hey, this is our, what you would do during a business pitch. This is like our mission statement. This is our goal. This is what we provide. They could sell planes for all we know, right? I could sell planes. I could sell boats and tanks. I could start distributing anything that's a vehicle, technically, because we don't actually have a business proposal locked in from the government that limits our scope.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a problem.
It's a significant problem, and the
Yeah.
resolution to it is incredibly unfair.
I mean, it's not like a restaurant, like it's a whole different kind of like industry. Like I get like, just having a bunch of the same type of business open to make sure that the availability is there. But with cars, I feel like more patience should be involved, like that's happening. Like you got to order the car. There's a whole process and shit. But like say if one of these specialty car dealerships isn't open at the moment, like I think you should have to wait for them to be open and like catch one of them and like have that unique experience. I think that's definitely worth it. And I think there should be like some sort of differentiation, like a mission statement, like you said, between each dealership and like what they're supposed to be doing. And right now I'm just kind of seeing like PDM's like a Walmart, and I don't like Walmarts, no offense, but if you're more like a distributor, then it makes sense, because then you're giving all these opportunities to other people, and making the city feel more alive, honestly. Like there's all these buildings that are just vacant and not being used, and like potential hubs going on,
I agree. I do think that the general resolution to a problem of business having a specific, focus, a game or a statement, the resolution there is, pretty shitty without something else, right? So obviously we're discussing the something else, but without the something else, you would be telling, maybe me, or maybe you'd be telling Larry's, you'd say, hey, You only sell used cars.
Yeah,
This is-
I want them to only sell used cars. Like
But
that
you
they
can
need
see
to
how
go
they would
back
be like,
to
what the fuck?
they need to go back to their mission statement, man. Like that's I mean that's the only way that this would work basically.
Yeah.
Otherwise then like we still have a Walmart like ready to go and nobody's gonna respect the process and be patient if they have a way to do it like right away.
And this also opens up greater like pathways within the economy. So
Yeah.
you want to buy an RV, the RV guy and the outdoors car guy isn't open. But Roger here is also selling his RV, for
Yeah.
$30,000 on the
Like
used
the
fucking market.
used market, and then also I think there should be some overlap too, like as long as it just makes sense for that area, you know.
I agree. Yeah, I do like the idea. We at PDM have been seeing less foot traffic. However, demand hasn't changed as much. People are mostly going without. If they come to us and we're like, oh, we can get it tomorrow. Yeah, sure. And they say, fuck this, I'm going to Larry's. And Larry's says, I can't get her and I'll do it tomorrow. It all just ends right there, right?
Wow, really? People are that impatient?
People are that impatient.
Jesus
Remember,
Christ.
Roger, you probably don't remember because it was before I left, whatever, like 25 days ago. But there was a guy who came in and was like, hey, I want to get a car. I said, what car is it? He says, you don't have it in stock. I said, yeah, I know, I ordered. He said, fuck it, I'm going to Larry's. And I said, he's not going to have that car either. He's going to have to order it. He said, fuck it, I'm going. And then he left. And then he came back like 20 minutes later and was like, oh, yeah, they have to order the car, I guess.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
I feel like ever since Larry's got like, I guess almost a full catalog as ours, people making the threats. We'll go to Larry's. That's fine, man. Do you? I guess it's fine.
Well, I guess
Yeah, I don't mind.
like the way we kind of can create competition then is like by people like these different dealerships building up inventories, and that's kind of like on them. But like I just want them to not. I don't think any dealership should have just like the full capacity to get whatever. It just doesn't make sense, man. Like I want to see a used car dealership truly stick to like the shitty cars, you know? And
Yeah.
like a high-end car place and outdoor car place. Yeah, shit like that. That'd be sweet.
Yeah, I completely agree. The economy needs competition, rivalry, and cooperation.
Yeah. Like I want them to be connected, but yeah, we need to spread out some more. Like what we did with the Harmony is already like that's a beautiful thing. You always see people walking around, going from place to place. That's great. Like we need more of that. I want to build up like the area around Smoke on the Water, the area around like Plan B, though that's kind of hard because they're a little separated, but there's like a recycling center nearby that I want to that somebody's like putting a business proposal together for that I recently okayed, and so that little area will be getting built up, you know, and there's opportunities there for a mechanic, well not a mechanic but a car dealership type shit. The Snake Pit, saw that open up recently. That's in Sandy. So we're getting a little hub going on in Sandy, and I love that. Want to see that in Vespucci, Sandy.
Grapeseed.
Yeah, got nothing going on in Grapeseed right now.
As of right now, only Cat Gang runs that place. It is fucking in their house and they chill out there. That's all it is, really.
Yeah.
We do some farming up there, but you hardly ever see anybody that isn't fucking out of their mind.
Really?
Hey, I'll be up there, up there with my guys that fucking farming potatoes, and these two women, they show up and they say, hey, how do I milk this cow? I'm like, I'm not a dairy farmer. You pull on the fucking teats and then some milk comes out. And they go over to one and they're like, how come this one only has one teat? And I've been pulling on it for and it's
Oh,
me and
no.
Grandpa. And Grandpa can't get the words out to say what it is, so I just didn't say anything. And
Oh,
let him have
no. They
all
were
the
jacking
fun.
off a cow, a bull.
They were cranking a bull.
They're cranking a bull.
There's like 2 fucking cows out there. So, I mean, there was a 50-50 chance they would be grabbing udders, and they missed.
Wow.
We had a dude in a medical gown, was talking about spaghetti, no shoes, just walking around. And I saw him walking towards the fucking Alamo Sea. I don't know if he I don't know if he just swam off or what, but yeah, there's just lunatics in Grapeseed. It's weird.
Sounds like it. That's crazy.
I'm very much interested in helping contribute to having some hubs in the city, you know, foot traffic, car traffic, all these things.
Yeah.
Again, I would have some concerns about whether or not, you know, my existing business or even Larry's existing business would be significantly hit by these changes.
I mean,
in like a negative way.
I don't feel like they would be financially hit that hard. Because you'd be selling more like in bulk, you know, like you wouldn't be profiting as much per, well, I guess you wouldn't have car salesmen either, so you wouldn't need to profit as much, you know. You see, it seems to me like you would be able to profit the same amount. The only thing is, like, on the consumer end, prices might go up a bit. But I think that's worth it for the amount of employment opportunities, you know?
Well, this is the problem that we had when I took over PDM. Our reputation was really bad because we were charging a fuck ton for every car, right?
Yeah. So
this
we
was
would have to
a
rein
product
that
of the
shit in,
monopoly,
probably,
right?
because, like, just with, yeah, like some regulation or legislation to protect the consumer, like, from price gouging. So put a limit on that, you know? Because, yeah, I agree
mean,
that,
that's-
like, at a principle, monopolies are bad, but the city isn't that big, so... I think...
Well, we end up creating, this is an oxymoron, but micro monopolies. If only one guy is able to, you know, she has her own shop, she's selling fucking dirt bikes. Well, she's the only one selling dirt bikes, so she can charge whatever the fuck she wants for them, right?
No. Not
Right,
with,
and-
like, some legislation that reins that shit in.
Right, that's what I mean, is that we would have to be
Yeah.
looking at every finite detail. And I've got a lot of experience in what it's like to take a business from a scammy business to a not scammy business. And it is, it's extremely difficult to get people to understand where they were doing scams.
Yeah. Especially because
Suzuki.
I'm sure you're having to repeat yourself 80 million times.
Sure, yeah. I mean, you gotta talk to multiple employees over multiple shifts, and then you have to stop. Let's say in our case, we had a guy who hadn't been around for a couple of weeks. You know, he's off on vacation. He comes back. I've reorganized things, changed things. He's not looking through 4 weeks of goddamn text messages. He just shows up and he's running the business how
Yeah.
he was. Something like that could immediately put, under this new legislation, could immediately put a business in significant fucking trouble because now they got a guy doing stuff maybe that was okay before that's not okay now. I mean, Suzuki was charging people fucking a huge markup from what we were doing before. Basically, at close to what we were doing before. Basically, just scamming people. And I told him, "Hey, this is a scam," and he's like, "Nah, it's not." I said, "Motherfucker, it absolutely is. That's why we quit doing it." And he's like, "Nah, it isn't. It was."
Yeah, unfortunately, people suck. A lot. Most people, I'm finding, suck whenever it comes to being given, like, kind of powers and whatnot. But in my opinion, okay, the pros of having monopolies in like a small city is like you get more likely traffic, you know? It's like all for the traffic. And the cons are people can be shitheads about it, so you gotta like rein them in through legislation.
What was
But
that day that
also,
Suzuki
I think
really
having
pissed
some
you off,
overlap
Jess?
too, like, you know, like maybe like one sells off-road vehicles, dirt bikes, and four-wheelers, and then like another one sells I don't know. But I'm sure there's some overlap to happen there.
Sure.
So
And
not
I
like
definitely
pure
see that.
specialties, maybe like one every single place would get like maybe one of their own specialty cars or something. But yeah, I think there's a lot of ways to go about this.
Yeah, I think it makes sense if I run a lowriders fucking dealership that I sell the Voodoo Custom and the regular Voodoo. So not just the lowrider version, but the regular version too. Like I get it. I
Yeah.
get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Roger.
But I think
Suzuki
I'm not
did-
like well versed in cars enough to be able to like organize like what dealership should truly get what. So that's why I'm like saying I think that should be PDM's job. Like I kind of give you like a vague scope and then you narrow it down.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Roger and I know just about everything there is to know about the cars in this city, where they belong, how they're categorized, what their power ratings are, shit like that. We'd be more than happy to do this, right, Roger?
Yeah.
Solid.
Yeah.
Right on. Well, this is super beginning stages, this drawing board. I just wanted to pick your brain about it and see if you were even open to it to begin with before diving in with more detail.
Sure.
I really appreciate you meeting with me.
No, it's a pleasure. The raccoon always smells his trash before he takes a bite. And I like that you're smelling the trash a little bit.
Yeah, I love smelling trash.
Well, I meant metaphorically.
No, I can't smell, man. I meant that literally. I like my nose doesn't work. So it's kind of funny, like whenever everyone's complaining about how bad it smells, and I'm like, no, it's fine. Worked a lot in trash and recycling businesses, have owned them and stuff. So I had to deal
What
with
happened
trash
to
a
your
lot.
nose? Did you get your fucking nose blown off and you're wearing a fake
No,
prosthetic
I
right now?
fell like whenever I was younger, like 8, I think. I fell like pretty far on my face. And like I fell out a window on a second story. Kind of a long story, but anyway, I fell on my face and my mom didn't take me to the doctor over it, like, and just kind of let it heal on its own. My nose broke. And she was like, well, it looks fine. And we're really poor, so she didn't want to like take me to the doctor unless it was like incredibly urgent. So yeah, I
Well-
did break my nose, but it was like more the inner workings of it more than like what it looks like. So she didn't care.
And come by. I got a hammer. I will hit you in the back of the head with the hammer a couple times. That nose will pop back into place normal. You'll smell fine.
No, I'm good, man.
We could use a big hammer, say like a sledgehammer to the back of your head.
I don't
pop
think
your
that'd
nose out.
work.
What do you mean? It works with like a water bottle all the time. The bottom's crushed. You push some air in one end.
I mean,
and-
doctors have looked at it since like as an adult and shit, and they're like, man, that shit's like cartilaged and healed by now. Like, they made it sound like there's nothing to be done about it unless like I wanted like some intensive surgery and shit. And I don't like that.
Oh, this ain't a
my
surgery. I'm
face,
just
man.
saying. I would hit you in the back of the head
if
with
I
like
end
a
up like all
sledgehammer.
ugly?
Which one's ugly?
I don't know. Like, what if my nose ends up crooked?
It's not gonna. It's gonna go straight. I'll hit you straight on. I played baseball for years. I'll hit you straight right in the middle of the back of your head with like a sledgehammer, and that'll pop your nose out from the front.
Nah. I'll
Okay,
just
well.
keep not smelling. It's like worked out pretty well, you know?
It's gonna be like that Jake Paul video where he puts on the glasses and he sees color for the first time. It's gonna be exactly like that. I'm gonna hit you in the head with a hammer. Your nose is gonna pop out, and you're gonna go, "Oh my god, I can smell! Oh, the patchouli and
I
the
mean, I've been
mushrooms."
going since I was 8 years old without being able to smell. I mean, I can smell like somewhat. If it's really, really fragrant, I can get like a little bit of it, you know? But I feel like people around me exclaim smelling bad smells way more often than good smells. Like, I rarely hear anybody say, wow, that smells good. Most people are like, ew, that fucking stinks. So, like, why do I want that, man? Like, it sounds like, you know, the cons outweigh the good.
Never really thought about it like that. I guess you get so conditioned to things not smelling bad,
Yeah.
that things smelling bad become
Like, what if I wouldn't be
abnormal.
able to recycle anymore like a machine like I can because I, like, can't deal with trash anymore?
Well, suppose you went your whole life you couldn't smell, right? You got married. Then you get hit in the back of the head with a sledgehammer by John Cully.
What
Your
if
nose pops
Happy
out and you can
smells
smell
really
good.
bad?
And you discover that your significant other fucking reeks. When I gotta take
Yeah,
this
what if it makes me not love him anymore?
Oh,
Hey, not bad. I'm in a bit of a
Because the
meeting right now. Can I
smell
call you back?
is like
That's the-
repellent to me or something.
That's the reverse of that Futurama episode with like Zoidberg and that one lady. Remember? You couldn't smell, and then she got the surgery to smell, and she liked the smell, but it's reverse. She can smell, but you hate the smell of Happy. It's like, what the fuck?
Or like
There's
that,
a relationship
that
there.
one movie, Shallow Hal. You ever see that?
Yes, so he sees all the women a certain way.
Like, no, he's like really shallow and he's like not like that. It's Jack Black, so it's like, it's not like he's a model or whatever, you know, he's all right, but he was like being really picky about the woman he dates. And then he got like cursed or something to like see everybody as they are on the inside, like their outer beauty reflects it. And so then he met Gwyneth Paltrow and he was like, wow, she's like really nice and really hot. Like, I got a real winner. And then his best friend's like seeing her and she's like morbidly obese. And like there's one scene, it's really funny, that she like, when they're about to have sex for the first time, she takes off like her thong or whatever and throws it at him. And she's like, you know, Gwyneth Paltrow's tiny, but like actual Gwyneth Paltrow, who's morbidly obese, throws this at him and it's like bigger than him, like lengthwise. But
I remember this.
he like holds it up and it's like, what the fuck? How? And then he gets like his the spell taken off, and then he sees her as she is and he's like, oh, what? But then he actually loves her, so he's all conflicted.
I get it. This has Tony Robbins in it. I remember Tony
Yeah,
Robbins.
I could be him. I don't want to be all
You
conflicted.
could be the Shallow Hal.
Or what if Happy smells really good?
Now what if he smells so good that the rest of your life you're inspired by his smell? You smell Happy and your life, you go, oh my gosh, I should fucking make this movie. So you write, I don't know, Titanic, and it's
I'll, like, make
killer,
a
everybody loves
song.
it. Exactly. His smell becomes your muse.
I haven't made any music for a while, man.
Oh, but then there's a bunch of smells you can experience for the first time. Smegma. Experience the smell of
Okay.
smegma for the first time.
All right, man.
That's
What's
not gonna
that?
be fun. Oh, smegma? It's like
Isn't that like dick cheese or something?
yeah.
Ew.
Yeah. One thing if you smelled it before and you smell it some other time, but if you would become exposed to smegma at a random point, and that's the first time you'd ever smelled it, you're gonna be fucking disgusted.
Oh, man.
It's gonna ruin your life.
I already, like, I got a weak stomach, you know? Like if I just get motion sick or something, or like drink a little bit and then get in a car after, I'm like puking my brains out.
Sure.
So it's probably best if I just stay the way I am. I think bad smells would probably make my stomach worse.
Well, the offer stands. If you decide you want to try smelling again, you can come by and I will hit you in the back of the head with a sledgehammer.
All right. Well, I appreciate the offer, man.
Not as like a medical practice, it's holistic.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't need a license to do that.
I like holistic remedies.
If you just call it holistic, you don't need a license. And so a lot of the stuff I do is holistic.
That's so true.
You got a testicle stuck up in your pelvis. It's not down there in your scrotum. Don't worry. I got a holistic pair of pliers. I got you.
Yeah, that's another thing I want to see. I would like to see the hospital. Like, well, I would like to see private practices, you know, of doctors.
Therapists and professionals and what's the one thing that they do, Raja, with your feet?
Your feet. Yoga or like fucking.
No, it's a doctor.
Oh, a doctor. I don't know the
Foot
name
doctor?
They lay your feet out and they hit the bottom of it with a cane.
of it. I have never heard of this.
What?
Yeah, you sit down in like stocks, but for your legs, and you put your feet in there, and then so you can't move. And he walks around. He's got a thin stick, and he hits you the soles of your feet with it.
I have never heard of this ever in my entire life.
I was watching the video on the bus.
I don't think that's. I think that's like a sex thing, man.
That makes sense because the video I was watching, everybody except for the guy was naked.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's a
I
sex
thought
thing.
it was. Well, it's like medical, right? Sometimes you're naked for the doctor. Like when the doctor does a kiss test, so you got to take off your clothes.
No. No. Your doctor shouldn't be doing sexual things to you, man.
No, it's not sexual. I take off my clothes. He lays me across his lap and holds my head inside where like my head is kind of resting in his elbow.
That's not okay.
And he runs one finger along the bottom of my lip and he says, shh.
Oh my
And
God.
He leans in. He gives me a little tiny like little peck on the nose, you know, and then he goes right for the mouth. And I guess this is to like check my blood pressure.
What?
It's usually really high while this is happening, by the way.
What doctor is this?
You know my doctor?
No?
Dr. Fundleyadunk? It's
All
like
right, shut
Swedish.
the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
All right. Well,
yeah.
I mean, if you're pleased with your doctor, man, you do you.
Oh, I think he's the worst. Everything that he does gives me high. I feel so stressed out the whole time, but he says it's fine.
I think you need a new doctor.
It's not the kissing one that hurts. Like that hurts. That's the one that kind of feels like nice. It's the stuff that hurts that I'm like really getting tired of, you know. But he knows what he's doing. I wouldn't pay a guy to meet me at a hotel in the South Side if he wasn't a real doctor.
You need a new doctor, man.
And I wish he would shave. And I wish he would quit wearing trash bags because that's weird. But he's a good doctor.
I don't think he's not. I don't even think he's even a doctor.
So I like this idea that you had of creating hubs. You know, obviously there's some other legwork to do.
Yeah,
But
there's a lot of legwork to do on this idea, but yeah, it's just I had a light bulb moment, so I wanted to talk to the people who would be involved in the process to see if it went anywhere, you know.
But I mean, keep me up to date. If you start getting some traction, it looks like this is going to be possible. You know, I'll calm down. I got my best guy, Raja. I'm not sure if you're familiar with him.
Has no idea.
Raja?
Yep, exactly.
I'm just kidding.
He's about 5'10".
I'm sorry. You were saying that
Deep
you were tired of
voice.
getting hooed earlier, so I had to.
I did. I got
I had
fucking
to.
hooed by multiple people all like that's 2 weeks. It's fucking pissing me off. I fucking hate it.
You just gotta find an outfit, man, and never change.
Basically,
that's what I told
goddamn.
you.
Find
I
some
fucking
kind
told him
of
this.
You
like,
did.
2 weeks
outrageous.
ago.
You did.
Find some sort of outrageous accessory or something, and just stick to that.
I like this outfit. This is fine for now, I guess, until I get bored of it or something. I don't know.
You're gonna get bored of it.
No,
I mean, you ever hear Moonbeam Man? You hear him? Hear him talk
Yeah, I'm
about
surprised I haven't heard-
his one outfit?
Yeah, you fucking.
Thank you, Hockey, for the
Mm-hmm.
prime. Dude's gonna crash out one day because he can't change his clothes.
I'm surprised he isn't already.
I'm surprised too. I would definitely be crashing out. And I always have different clothes, you know, I got more. And that made me really happy.
Hell yeah.
Hello, Logan. Well, this is Giancarlo. How are you? I think that Amaya is. He hung up?
Oh boy.
Oh?
I figured it was an accident. I think that Amaya is a mature adult. If she has a quest, a question, a statement, she's capable of making it, and I'd be more than happy to engage in dialogue for her. But I'm not comfortable going through a third party. So nothing against you. Okay, buona noche. See, here's the thing, right? People pretend to be mature adults. You come at them, you tell them you have a problem with something, they get upset. You say, okay, I'm not obligated to deal with you being upset. Fuck off. They take that happily and they fuck off. But then they go and they tell their friends, please make them say sorry.
This is Monty.
Giancarlo.
Hey, Monty. How are you?
I'm good. Who's this?
It's WindSong, the governor.
Oh, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm just trying to spread the word about Mine Mondays, and I saw that you were on the top fine list. And if you are trying to get that paid off, man, there's a party happening every Monday at 9 p.m. Eastern, and people show up there to like help other people get their fines paid off. So if you want to like try to get a chunk of it paid off fast, then I would highly recommend showing up. You get free food, free music. It's like a party.
I mean, I went to the last one, but the problem I had
hell
was there wasn't so much of people helping each other. It was more of a case of just gangs were turning up and just helping themselves. That makes sense.
Oh, well, we'll try to get it coordinated better. I think it just wasn't miscommunication. There was a bunch of like whenever I showed up at the beginning, the DOC had already been working filling up trucks for like hours. Apparently they had like 3 trucks like filled up to the brim, and then all the rocks were busted up already on the ground. So if you
What it is, I mean, I got there, I think I was in prison, so I got taken out of prison. I think I was there for the last maybe 10 minutes, half an hour, and at that point it was we had to do a lot of work, put it that way.
Well, we'll be more organized next time. I realized last time that we should have had a like a sign or something showing people where to park the cars that they want filled up, you know? And like that way all the people who just showed up to like hang out and help others will just start helping.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I saw a lot of camaraderie though, so I think we just need to get it more organized, and you know, it's a work in progress, and every week we'll try to do better.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's only been started now for 1 week, so you can only get better.
Hell yeah. Well, I hope I see you there, man.
Yep. What time does it start again?
9 p.m. Eastern.
I might be there. Hopefully, I'll be there. We'll see.
Yeah, right on.
No worries.
Have a good day.
And you, take care.
Bye. FYI, DMV bot has apparently updated itself, now providing towing licenses. Oh no.
Oh, no. Now those towing freaks will get their licenses whenever they want it. Fuck.
I said, oh no, I hate that.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways. Yes, good talk. I got another meeting I gotta go to. These motherfuckers are losing
Yeah,
their
you're
mind.
good. I know you got a lot to do and shit. I appreciate you coming out. And I hope you don't lose it, man.
I'll be around.
If you need
Oh, I'm
anything
not
from
gonna
me,
lose
just let me know.
Could I get a guillotine put on the top of my building and then permission to use it on humans? And they would die when I did it.
No.
Okay. So for right now, I think I'm good. Maybe something will come up in the future, though.
Right on.
Awesome. All right. We'll see you soon. Roger, I'll call you. I love you.
Bye.
Yeah, what's I need to type it real quick. Oh, what's that? Seriously, there's something no Apple now.
Oof. Man.
Hey, you're doing great work. I've never been mad at you one day in my life.
Okay, just.
On the night of Donnie Pastrami's execution, Mr. Tim Slim was reprimanded
Thank
to
you.
Bolingbroke Penitentiary to serve a 30-month sentence. Due to the unusual prison-wide lockdown procedures implemented during the execution, Mr. Slim remained detained for approximately 90 months rather than being released at the completion of a sentence. During the lockdown period, inmates housed within the facility were not properly monitored or accounted for by the Department of Corrections staff. As a result of the incident, Mr. Slim notified the Department of Corrections of his intent to pursue legal action against both the Department of Corrections and Captain Jackson Harlan. Following discussions between all parties involved, an agreement was reached to settle the matter outside of court. The civil claim against Captain Jackson Harlan has been withdrawn, and the Department of Corrections has agreed to compensate Mr. Slim in the amount of $201,000 to be paid in 3 installments of $50K with a final payment of $51K. Why did you settle for so much instead of fight? Warden Fido did not personally agree with the final settlement amount. However, the warden also recognizes that the circumstances surrounding the incident were unacceptable and fell below the standard expected of the Department of Corrections. The failure to monitor inmate welfare during an extended lockdown, regardless of the nature of the event taking place, represents a serious breakdown in operational oversight and inmate care responsibilities. This health, safety, and lawful release of inmates must remain a top priority at all times. Additionally, Warden Fido expressed concerns regarding several operational decisions made surrounding the execution event itself, including placement of the event within inmate accessible areas and the handling of public access procedures during the lockdown. While the warden does not believe the monetary value of the settlement fully reflects the actual damages incurred, the decision to settle was ultimately approved in order to acknowledge the seriousness of the oversight, establish accountability within the Department of Corrections, and reinforce the standard expected moving forward. The Department of Corrections remains committed to ensuring incidents of this nature are not repeated. Any future claims arising from this event will be reviewed independently and addressed through the appropriate legal process. There will be no more settlements for this event. Yeah, all right. No questions. Glad you were able to settle and hope that you have all learned from it. Another lawsuit was about to happen and it got settled with a DOC. Jerome Monty. Let's see what we called last. Juan Polito. He is a Politian. And he has a shit ton of fines. Huh. And his last name is Polito.
You have reached an automated voice messaging system.
Hey guys, I'm Chaz, and I'm here with
Melody May.
And we're here with
Dr. Bobby Lombardi.
Now, Bobby, we're here to talk about potholes. Is it true that you're a doctor?
It is. I'm the head of psychiatry, and I also perform triage here at the hospital.
Wow, I know exactly what that is. Anyway, is it true that one time when you were driving to work, you crashed over a pothole and you crashed into a family of 3 and they all died?
Yes, unfortunately, R.I.P. Mr. and Mrs. Johnson and their dog Snippers. But yeah, they all died because I crashed into them as a result of that pothole.
And you had to do their freaking autopsy as well, because you're a doctor.
I did. And it haunts me at night, every night. It's not so much Mr. and Mrs. Johnson, but just seeing the life leave Snippy's eyes.
Yeah, and their stupid little dog. Yeah.
You would say that their stupid little dog that's a little piece of shit died because of this pothole.
Hear him barking in the distance sometimes.
Yeah, we did
sometimes I
past
go out
trip.
at night and I just call Snippy, come here.
Might have been an old video.
WPTSD, L potholes.
Hear that, folks? If the city doesn't fix the potholes, Dr. Bobby won't be able to look at a dog ever again. Back to you in the studio.
All right. Oh. Relic Bedlam?
You have reached an automated voice messaging system.
Hashtag fuckholes. Daphne Smitty.
You have reached an automated voice messaging system.
Oh.
1 1 8 7
So DLC filed a lawsuit.
6 9
Yeah.
2.
I see. Well, it's better than being taken out of the state. Well, kind of is taken out of the state, but you know what I mean. So
Yeah.
yeah. You go anywhere?
Yeah, we can go to the city hall and
Okay.
do like an open door thing while I'm sending out these messages to people. Let them know about Mine Monday and all that.
Yeah, I'm
People with
posting up ads
high
every so often
fines.
for it.
Oh, I also need to be like probably posting more about Trip to getting the head of that
The
department
word out, yeah.
settled. Oh,
Hello.
hey, it's WindSong.
Hello, Miss Governess.
I was wondering if you had time to meet with me.
Sure. Where should I meet you?
I'm at the City Hall in Harmony. It's regarding
Okay.
the new Trip department that I got passed.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I'd be happy to have a little chat on it.
All right, man.
Cool. I'll be up there in like 2 to 5.
Okay. See
Right
you
on.
soon.
See you then.
Bye. Damn. Nine 9203. Was that her? Yeah. Daphne.
You have reached an automated voice messaging system. 5
Giovanni Gambino. All right. Next. Henky Van Het Block. Weird name.
You have reached an automated voice messaging system.
Euro.
4.
Have them saved as 0.
If like nobody really good at good, if the PDM ship becomes like a distributor, it'd be really cool if we get one of those like big cars that like hold a bunch of cars at once, deliver to the dealerships. They're pretty sweet. You've seen those?
Those like giant ass tow trucks that like have
Yeah.
the ability
like
to
four,
tow like 10 cars at once.
10 cars. Yeah.
Oh, that
yeah,
would be
exactly.
so
It's
cool.
yeah.
Thank you, Zach. Cornelius Smith.
You have reached an automated voice messaging system.
Harold Fitzpatrick? Does he have a GIF?
You have reached
Oh,
an
it's Sturdy
automated
Harry.
voice messaging system. 3. You have reached an automated voice messaging system.
Horace Blackwell. Joel Ronga. He's a Karen.
You have reached an automated voice messaging system.
Hey, how's it
2.
going?
Hello.
Hey, man.
Oh, hey,
4.
man.
0.
How y'all doing?
Doing good, doing good.
1 second.
What if I search you real quick, man?
Sure. 1 second.
Gotcha. Put your hands up, please. Make sure no weapons. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think I got like a crowbar or something.
Yeah, that's fine then. It's all
And
good.
a knife. I didn't know it was like that. Sorry.
I've just,
You're good, you're
there's
good.
been a lot of people threatening me, so it's just a precaution, man. I don't think you're a threat, but
Anybody do such a thing?
man, people are crazy.
Oh, that I don't doubt. They see a man out there doing road work and they run him over just for fun.
That's fucked up. Jesus.
The last time they said strike, and it was like, damn, really?
So, Happy told me that you, have been doing the roadwork stuff, like, pretty, passionately for a long time now.
Yeah. Actually, I'm just kind of getting reacquainted because of the changes made.
Yeah.
I was really heavy into it before the bid system was put into place, and I had a bit of a medical leave because I worked myself so hard that I lost all pigment in my arms and I had arms wider than you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was rough. But I'm back to my normal self, thankfully.
Well, I'm glad you got that taken care of, man. Sounds rough.
Yeah, they called it vibration white finger syndrome, but it turned into vibration white arm syndrome.
What the hell?
Yeah. Basically, it's like, you know how it feels when your leg goes to sleep and you
Is
try
it
to walk
from
on it?
jacking so much?
Yep. From jacking
So
the
you
horse.
overjacked. You can overjack, okay.
I really thought there was no hole too big for me. Well, it was about 1,000 holes. That's all it took.
Damn.
Either way, I did today. I took care of Peaceful Street and Upper Forum.
Oh, thank you.
On my own, it's a rough job by yourself. Definitely good to have a little program, a little hub
Yeah.
for people to kind of get into it. And I get approached all the time from people that need a little bit of pointers on how to get started and what to expect and whatnot.
Okay. So the reason I called you in here is because, yeah, I just made this program trip. And I'm looking for someone to lead it. I'm basically taking interviews right now, for this position, but,
Okay.
Happy told me that you're pretty into this stuff, and that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for someone who's passionate about it, who this is like their shit. And like, it gives me some hope that you showed up in here like wearing your uniform already, for example. Like, that kind of tells me that this is what you're about. Like, this is what you do.
Yeah.
And
Goals all my life. And I will preface by saying that I have been approached, or I have been actually working on another side project.
Yeah.
That might, coincide with Trip in a kind of a way, but I don't know what channels I need to get through to get my project underway. But it's a community center.
Okay.
In the south side. And I have a whole PDF and everything written up for the business, but it's gonna be something that requires renovations on that community center there, where the baseball field and the half pipe are, and it's kind of a big undertaking. So I don't know, if it would. Yeah, it's kind of gonna. I would love to help in any capacity I can. Don't get me wrong, but this kind of will take precedence.
Okay. So are you working with like other people for this community center? I feel like I've heard this idea being pitched.
Yeah, I've
You
been
have.
proposing it to all the fellas down there in Chamberlain Heights, and they've always taken a liking to me ever since I did their road work. They
Okay.
only wanted me to do their roads and everything, and they've been kind of helping, spread the roots, try to get people on board with it for me.
All right. Yeah, that gives me some pause for you then, because I'm definitely looking for someone who will like make this their primary thing,
Yeah.
And
Totally.
like, but I don't think it would like consume all of your time, like, if you have like other things going on. Like, I just want to make sure that like the roads that are bad and poor condition are shut down, like they're being blocked off actively, and that people like they're actively reaching out to people and like because this isn't like supposed to replace the independent contractors. I'm looking for people to set the standard more so. Like I want people to show people the way, show them how to dress, show them like what kind of vehicles are acceptable. Also, this department, like they're being provided with vehicles, obviously, and like whenever you're in an organization, you can all access that vehicle from the garage and shit. So, you know, that helps. But like, yeah, showing them the way, show them how like to do the job properly, hire them on,
So
pay
a
them
quick little
hourly.
like apprenticeship.
Yeah, essentially. And like if people decide that they want to go off on their own and like buy their own equipment and do their own thing, they're totally welcome to do that. But you would be checking in on everybody who's like doing the bids. And you're allowed to bid too, but only up to 2,500, so that you're not like pushing the independent contractors out of the market, you know?
Right. Well, I mean, I've always been holding people up to the standard, even since before, you know, Trip and everything. And it was more so before the whole bid system came in.
Yeah.
And the roads got really, really bad. You know, before it'd be like maybe maximum 7 potholes would pop up. Now we're looking at 20, 25, like crazy numbers.
Yeah, there's
And,
some crazy
it's
situations.
overwhelming. Like today, I was working on Peaceful Street where the bid was for 20 potholes, and I had to, you know, go refill on gravel because a car can't carry as much, and I don't have a truck that can be loaded at the gravel. I don't know what's going on with that. That's another whole nother story.
Yeah, the gravel guy's annoying.
Since the dawn of road work,
Yeah.
there's only one particular model of car that he accepts to load at his loader, and that car is not even for sale.
Really?
And
What car is it?
It's called a tipper, and it looks like the big work trucks that you might see with the big green beds that are industrial. They're pretty tall.
Oh.
And they're loaded with like trash.
They're usually, that
Except-
sometimes have like recycling symbols on them.
Yeah, yeah. But this
Okay.
one is a little bit different. It's got like a bed that kind of raises. Not that you would need to do that, but in my work through trying all kinds of trucks, only the tipper would function at the job site to get it loaded. And
Well, I could probably
reached out
get a
to
tipper for
PDM.
the department.
Yeah, yeah, and here's the thing that I will admit, you know, there was a job site out in the forest in the mountains where I borrowed a tipper, and I took it to the guy, and you know he let me use it, and that's
Yeah.
how I found out that the tipper
No,
works. And it
I
was
already,
then,
I knew that's what was going on without you having to tell me. That's fine.
yeah, and it was then that I went to PDM and I said, hey, can I get this truck? And I brought it to them. They said, can't get that into the city. So it was just kind of
Who from
something
PDM
that
did
you
you
might
talk
want
to?
It
Do you
was
remember?
Declan.
Okay. Well,
Spoke with Declan.
I think we could probably get those for the department if that's the case.
Right. Either that or work with the gravel guy, letting him be a little more lenient
Yeah.
with whatever can be loaded. You know, maybe as long as it's a truck. But it makes the work so much more tedious for everybody, because if you're not able to do loaded with the automated machine, you're sitting there carrying 80-pound bags of gravel, and you gotta load your car with at least like 50 of those bags to get the job done.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of undue stress. But that's besides the point what we're looking at here. But it is a lot of what I think makes the barrier to entry so big for so many people.
Yeah.
So
That
I
and
think-
like I think a lot of people are very hesitant to invest in the equipment just to try it. And that's kind of
Yeah.
like what this department is hopefully going to alleviate is like giving people the opportunity to try out this job and like see if they even like it, you know, before they like really get invested.
I think another big issue, like you said, is because it's so expensive, people are afraid to get in, and people that have invested and failed are maybe not setting a good precedent for people, or maybe people are getting the wrong idea. Because it's very easy to break a jackhammer if you're not using it properly. And, you know, a lot of people kind of like they go and they use it wrong and they give up. So, you know, it's good. That's why I thought it was really a great idea to kind of have this little bit of an apprenticeship. And I really think that people will just need to kind of get one gig in and they can hit the ground running, do their own thing, and you won't even have to worry about, you know, setting up meetings for trip or whatever. So but there are some small quality of life kind of things that we need to work out with just the bones of the whole framework of how we work it, that I think will open it up to a lot more people and bring our roads back to the standard that we're used to.
Yeah, so basically the way this would function is the department head or whatever, they would be like you know, advertising on Birdie, like, you know, that they're hiring like pretty much just all the time, because it's gonna be like a pretty like temp job, you know.
Right.
I mean, I'm sure there's some people who like end up just like loving the department and end up sticking with it and might like get to supervisor roles and kind of things like that. But a lot of people will come and go, and that's to be expected. And they're just going to be paid hourly and clock in, and like everybody in the department does. If you accept a bid and you get paid out for it, that just goes straight back into the department to like help pay for to help fund it. And you would all have access to like the same equipment, same vehicles and everything, just by being a part of the organization together. And
Right on.
but
So
yeah,
material costs wouldn't really be a thing.
No.
It would just be kind of using like the government's card to buy the gravel, and you just get paid hourly and whatnot.
yeah, like any expenses you use for this department, like say if you're the head of it, you would have access to the department funds too. And so you would be able to reimburse yourself or whatever money you spend or whoever spends.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
And-
mean, it sounds pretty straightforward.
I mean, you doing a
and,
community center, I don't feel like that's too much. I mean, it gives me pause that you're like saying you're going to focus on it, but it's not really like too far away from like what you'd be doing for Trip. Like it's still like very community oriented and whatnot. And it's still like you would have the right mindset for it, you know?
You know, I think there are ways that Trip can definitely gel with the community center, in the sense that it would also work. The community center would be working to make sure the roads in the immediate area are taken care of. So they definitely could be a thing for Trip to kind of use as their training ground or whatever, you know?
Yeah, and it could be like a way for you to kind of like poach for employees for the community center too, because I feel like you're going to be running into people with the mindset of like, how can I help the city, you know?
Yeah. You know, I spent so much time working on the roads, working on these broken roads, but what good is it if, you know, all there are broken souls driving over them? So, you know,
That's
just
deep.
wanted to take it a little step further and, you know, work on that community center, and maybe, you know, there's a lot of tormented people down there living in the South Side that need a little bit of some kind of break, you know. So, hoping this would. That's why I'm really passionate about it, and
Yeah.
why it takes precedence and everything. And
Oh,
also,
I really
I've done a lot
respect
of
you
road
for
work.
telling me that, like, up front. And, like, I really appreciate honesty, you know? And it kind of makes me like you more for this role. So are you interested in this?
I mean, I'm interested in helping in any capacity, but I don't know if I could spearhead it.
Okay.
I don't know if I could be like the person putting all the pieces into place, but I'd be, happy to be on call for any kind of consulting or any kind of, you know, if you need that second foreman or whatever, you know. But
Yeah.
it's been a little tough getting this first thing rolling as it is, and I'm hoping that I just can't. I can only offer so much time, you know.
Yeah, I get that, man. I appreciate your honesty on that.
Yeah, and I do appreciate the the offer and everything. You know, that's something that is a dream or was a dream for a long time. Because for me, like, I would run into so many people that were kind of denigrating or desecrating the craft. You know, they'd come off.
Yeah.
Maybe it'd be like you coming off your shift here and going in your, you know, sedan to a street with no hard hat, with no vest, and no road barriers, and just doing road work while holding a joint in your hand, you know? And it's
Yeah.
like, it just wasn't safe. There were a lot of people just treating it like it was just like a easy little job, you know. I bled for this job, and these people are wearing their tuxedo doing it.
No, that's what's really important to me is getting someone leading it who is like who's aware that like setting the standard in like, how you present yourself, the types of vehicles you drive, the way you put up road barriers, like if you're putting up road barriers, the way you're handling the job, you got to be professional, man, or people aren't
Absolutely.
going to respect what you're doing. And as a
There were too
government
many road
department, like
tourists.
we need people to respect what they're doing. So yeah, like they'll be working with the police to help, protect them in areas where they're at risk, or people like gangs or whatever are trying to threaten the road workers. Making announcements on Birdie, letting people know what roads are closed. It's a lot about like communication with the people, and because not every the
Right.
way the app works is you don't always have auctions available for the roads that are in poor condition. So
Yeah, I
they'll be
noticed
like
that,
blocking off the areas that are in poor condition until it's able to be taken care of, and like announcing
The
that
issue
on the
with that
Birdie.
is that I've noticed that the locals will even run over those barriers until they're just not even
Yeah.
useful anymore. So
Yeah, they'll have to probably put them up a few times and stuff, but I mean, it gives them more to do.
true. Okay. Yeah, just checking barriers, making sure
Yeah.
things are blocked off, and yeah, in doing that, protecting the populace from the potholes while
Exactly.
they're pending
And then,
repair and
yeah,
whatnot.
they'll be coming in as like a backup if we don't have anybody doing it independently, to fill them. And even if there are people independently filling them, I want them to like go check up on them and make sure they're like following proper safety codes.
Right.
And
Yep,
I think a lot
I
of
was
people
doing
try
that.
it like independently too and hate it because they're doing it by themselves. This is really a team job. So I want someone
Absolutely.
like forming these teams, and like let's say you get like 4 new people or whatever, and let's say you're a supervisor of this and you're like forming teams. You get 4 new people, and then like maybe 2 of those people hit it off really well. They decide to go off and make their own like independent thing. Like that's beautiful in my opinion. Like you just made connections for people, friends. And
Now, I know this is, and and this is a great way, just to have that hub and everything to
Yeah.
get everybody linked. And I will say, in my time doing this, I noticed that a lot of these folks have a bit of drinking problems too, and
Oh yeah, you gotta drink while you're
it's-
filling potholes.
yeah, and it's good. It'd be good to have somebody there as a designated driver
Yep.
at least.
That's what I'm saying. You
so
need to have
it's good to get
teams.
these drunk drivers off the road.
Yep.
So yeah, no, I mean, like I said, I need to really like understand the scope of the community center as well
Yeah.
before I could even say how available I would be for this.
Oh, I get it, man.
And
I know what
and
it's like to have a full plate.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I can only imagine you're here talking about roads when you got 30 other things to check off your list. So
Yeah.
not the most.
Well, if you do know anybody who you think would be a good fit, let me know.
Well, I do, but I mean, I haven't seen him in a while, so I can't really recommend him, I guess. But
Yeah.
I don't know if you maybe even have heard of this person. His name is Bo Diddley, and
Bo
for the longest
Diddley?
time, for the longest time, he was telling me he was going to be starting his own like engineering firm and everything, and he wanted to get he was dreaming up Trip before you were governor, and I was always calling on him, and we would do work together, and one day he just stopped waking
You
up.
have reached an automated voice
I don't know.
messaging system. 2.
Well,
Maybe
I'll
shoot him a
try
text
reaching
message.
out.
I can give
Yeah.
you his number. And,
I just got his number from the MDT.
yeah.
And tried to call him. He
really,
didn't
really
answer, but
stand-up guy.
I'll
Had
reach
all
out.
the right ideas, and yeah, I think
sometimes you just need a reason to wake up.
yeah. Shoot him an email, and maybe he'll come to his senses. But yeah, he was talking about starting a firm, having people working with him, and he was even dreaming about construction too, and whatever, but he was mainly talking about road work. So, and this was before we needed like barriers and everything, and he was always putting up barriers, and yeah, so really good guy, stand-up guy. I can recommend anybody else for the job.
Appreciate that,
Better than
man.
him.
Well, I'll definitely
yeah.
tell whoever ends up leading the department to reach out to you if you want a role in it.
Indeed, yeah. I mean, I'm like I said, in any capacity that I can help, I will. I just wouldn't be able to, steer the ship.
Well, I appreciate you meeting with me and giving me your time and being honest. I hope the community center goes well. It isn't too much of a pain in the ass to get started.
Yeah, I'm hoping so too. I don't know if you could point me to the right direction on who I believe it's Mona Lisa Vita.
For the
she
business
reached out to me.
proposals?
Yeah, and for the one that would require build out and construction permits.
Oh, yeah, that's not under my control at all. For the construction shit, I've just been telling people to make suggestions on the government website. But I thought I heard someone saying that they already did that for this community center thing and that it's like being worked on.
Yeah. So I'm just working on getting them the
Like
proposal.
just to get like the official property in your name or whatever.
That's right. Yeah.
So for that, I think I have the authority to give public land to people. I'll have to look more into it to get like an affirmative answer on that, but
Okay.
I've been kind of like stalling
know
for
you
this
got a lot
whole
going
like
on.
real estate thing coming, you know, because I don't really know how that's gonna function, and I don't want to like overstep on that.
Well, I'm sure whatever ends up happening with the real estate, it could be easily kind of transitioned into
Yeah.
whatever it is. I don't see it being a problem, considering it's like a public thing too, and
But for the business proposal, I mean, you would just pitch your idea to either. I'm pretty sure Mona Lisa's got it by now, but it's I'm trying to like figure out the right way to go about things, but yeah, I'm open to being pitched to, like, for business proposals, and then you just need to get like your business license from a judge, that's 10K, and then you need to get an organization from the DMV, that's another 10K, and then you got like the basic groundwork to be able to function as an organization anyway.
Right on. Yeah. So, what do you suggest for next steps here? So I should just hit up a judge first, and then hit up the DMV, and then
No,
or what?
so you already submitted your proposal to Mona Lisa?
No. She reached out to me, but I didn't have all of my documents in a line. I have now a consolidated PDF that I wanted to send her, but I don't know what would be the best way to send that.
You can send it to her and me if you want.
Cool. Should I?
And I
send
mean,
it
if
through
you want to
email?
like verbally pitch it to me now, I'm open. If you're ready.
Well, I would need a little time, if anything, just so that I
Yeah, you're good.
I don't want to miss anything, and I don't want anything to kind of like slip under the radar and then end up not getting approved because I didn't mention it and everything. So there's a lot that's going into it.
Just
and
to
I just want to
manage expectations, though, like even if you get a business proposal approved, it doesn't mean that you're gonna get everything you're asking for. It just means that, like, you got the government approval to run this business and to go forward.
And I just don't see it being the things that we've been talking about don't seem too out of reach. So I just want to just be a little bit more well versed in my pitch before I put it out there.
Do you imagine it being a private business or like a for-profit?
Oh, it's going to be a nonprofit.
Okay, a nonprofit private business, or are you wanting to like propose a government like department or something?
I was going to be doing nonprofit private.
Okay. Yeah, then that makes sense. I was gonna say if you're trying to like make a governmental department, then the process would be a little different.
Right.
Because then you need to get it like
it's gonna be a
approved
private thing,
by...
and we're just gonna keep it separate and hopefully stay in the goodwill of people that are, people in the community, and not be stuck in the pipeline, have our own little independence.
And I think you being a nonprofit will make you have a better argument to get government grants and stuff for the things that you want to do.
Right. Yeah. I gotta make sure. Yeah, that's another thing that I'm curious about is like how the classification of nonprofit works in regards to how the budget is used and how it works with like the whole framework of it. So just a couple more things I gotta get figured out, and I want to get the ball rolling soon.
In the
next
past,
couple
whenever I've ran nonprofits, I mean, how I understood that to mean is that you're not profiting for the business. Like, you can make money to pay for like payroll and stuff like that, or the things that you need to like keep the thing running.
Right.
But you're not trying to like make a profit for the business. That's not your intent. Your intent is just to keep things going. So like no profiting, just
Yeah,
gross.
Just kind of like circular.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, I appreciate the talk and the info and everything, and expect to chat soon on how to move forward on this community center, and my
Right
my
on.
line's open for anything you can need help with regarding trip.
Right on.
In any capacity, I'd love to help.
Sounds great, man. Appreciate you.
All right, all right then, Governess. Thanks for your time. Thank you, sir. Have a good one, guys.
WindSong, there's an officer waiting for you for me
Okay.
outside.
I'm available.
Hey, Governor.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing okay. How about yourself?
I'm doing all right.
Good to hear. I wanted to meet with you because I got the green light from the chief to do the whole legal division within LSPD.
That's good.
And I wanted to know what you would like to see from it.
Well, I think, let me think about that for a second. Probably, I think you should be working with the FTOs pretty closely to ensure like a higher standard of legal knowledge during the training process.
I agree.
I would also like maybe encourage more officers to like get their bar and like join the department. Like maybe the people in that department get paid a little bit more, for that extra education.
Okay. I was gonna have a little bit of a request for you with your law school thing that you got going.
Yeah.
If you wanted to put the word out that there's this other path that lawyers can take, we might get more people interested in law in general, knowing that it's not just the defense anymore. There's another option for them. Some of the officers, like the FTOs in LSPD, have said that they would be open to having these people in these legal positions within the division move up to become full officers one day. So it could be a good way to get their foot in the door.
Okay. Yeah, that's a
I
good
also
idea.
don't want it to be a
way
stepping
to
stone
kind of
for
market
people,
it.
though.
No, I've seen that revolving door a lot, like with police officers who have been like fired or whatever, becoming lawyers, or so like why not do the lawyer to police officer too, That would be a good idea.
And we've had a big problem with just the amount of lawyers in general throughout the city overall for quite a long time now.
Yeah, it's bad.
Have really bad retention. So I'm really hoping if we can tell people that there's this other path they can take and stuff like that, maybe get more people interested, and make sure things are done right too.
Yeah, for sure. And I would personally, if it were me, I would create some kind of legal retraining in this department too for the people who are under scrutiny, like if there's a rights violation or whatever, like they should have to go through like some sort of thing you guys have.
Foundational retraining type thing.
Yeah.
I'm really trying to make it so it's kind of like how the district attorney's office was, except with less agency, because I know that if we create this division and start telling people what to do, they're gonna want to get rid of it, just like the DA's office.
I mean, yeah, I mean, they may not like it per se, but I feel like not getting paid because of rights violations is probably a worse,
Yeah, that is
option.
pretty bad.
So, I think hopefully everybody understands that like this is something that like we all need to like do together. Like we all need to work harder to be completely legal. And I mean, if they're giving pushback over getting retraining after they fucked up, man, I mean, that, in my opinion, they shouldn't be given that second opportunity then.
Yeah, I'm hoping this is more of a prevent it from ever happening
Yeah.
than it ever happening. But things do happen, obviously. I'm hoping this is going to be more of a
Maybe like
it'll
just
be like a
pitch it
division
more
to help
like
hold their hand through some of the legal
Yeah.
processes when it comes to court. Help them perform better, help them prep
Yeah.
for court cases, be their second chair for objections until they can learn to do it themselves.
Yeah, that's another thing that I would like to see is just this team kind of leading the way on the defenses in the courtroom. Because if they don't know how to properly, do courtroom procedures, then yeah, that could be
There
a
are
whole
a lot
nother
of
mess.
cops that are afraid of
Yeah.
court in general.
Now, that's why I feel
Or
like
they're
this
just, like,
law
not
school would really help them get confidence,
I agree. But I'd also like to bring in some people who maybe aren't cops that are lawyers, and if you have any that have some promise and are interested in more of a prosecutorial side of it, you might be able to send their name forward and we can give them an interview and stuff like that.
Sure. I do have like my legal counsel that I'm willing to temporarily give you guys as a prosecutor if you need one. Rex,
Speak of the devil. Oh, not her.
we've already kind of discussed it. Like if there was ever a need for a prosecutor, like he would step down from my legal counsel and focus on that. And he's very good.
Chalk and Silas, and I think Cliff's going to hold on to the same sentiment that he doesn't want people prosecuting their cops' cases for them.
Okay.
Which is why I'm trying to instill it more of as a supportive role, and then people might like them better that way too.
Yeah, I just mean for like very, very big cases, if you're feeling overwhelmed by it, like he's there as a safety net. And like for the Michael Knight case, for example, like if we need to pull that card, we got it.
Yeah, I had a lawyer tell Kiyomi essentially that it's not fair that lawyers have to go up against Sharp.
Yeah.
And I wasn't too sure what to say about that because Sharp's just good, right? It's not like his fault.
Yeah. No, I don't see what's not fair about it. No, like everybody else needs to step up their game. Like, that's not.
Yeah. So I was like, I don't know why you're telling Kiyomi this. Is Sharp's just doing his job and he's good at it.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, I just want
do
to.
you have any
hear your
ideas,
thoughts.
Amber? She's also my legal counsel. So we're talking about the legal department that just got formed in LSPD. And he was asking me for my opinion on like what I want this department doing, and I suggested I think they need to be working closely with the FTOs and making sure that like there's a high standard of legal knowledge in the training from here on out. If there's ever a mistake made or like a rights violation case happening or whatever, I think they should have to be retrained in the legal part of their job, you know? Like they come up with a legal retraining program or whatever for cops that are being given a second chance.
No, that sounds pretty spot on. It just, if I had to say add anything to that, I just feel like maybe, and this is an assumption from what I've seen, maybe some officers kind of don't focus on a lot or kind of shrug it off as not really their job. I mean, it's a guideline basically to do their job, but they kind of figured, they're the ones arresting. It goes to court. That's something else. Usually in most cities that would be true. There would be prosecutors that prosecute than them, but because the city does expect officers to represent themselves in the courtroom, just more focus on the legality of behind what their actions are. Not focus straight on police work. There's a bad guy doing a bad thing, getting him arrested. Be more like, hey, think about the actions you're doing at the time you're doing, which I know, again, split actions happen. Just kind of woke up. Police work, guy pulls out a gun, all of a sudden you have to react at that moment. I know it's split second kind of thing, but yeah, just don't get too fully focused on the police aspect of it, but do consider the legal aspect of it, because that will be the next step. Not all criminals will plead guilty to their charges, and then others will, definitely take it to court, whether they have a case or not. Definitely keep that in the back of their minds at all times.
Yeah, I'd really like to see the people in this sort of department helping out cadets and stuff, like figure out charges. And then also it can kind of act a little bit as like a slight safety net, so to speak, because say somebody does do a rights violation, the legal advisor, maybe not a rights violation, but someone wants to push a charge that doesn't quite fit. And then the legal advisor can be like, hey, you can't charge him with this stuff.
Yeah.
And the search was unlawful or something like that. But the officer takes it to court anyways against the advisement. The person's found not guilty and the judge awards money for a rights violation or whatever it is. Then the legal advisor could go to the chief or somebody and just tell them like, hey, we advised against this, and they did it anyways. So then the chief can decide on disciplinary action because they're like, they told you not to do this and you did it anyways.
Yeah. Or did you even get legal consulting? Like, you have no excuse to not get legal consulting if you have a department, like an inter-department, that focuses solely on that, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would just kind of work on some guidelines on what like the retraining would be, and like how exactly you should implement the legal training with the FTOs, maybe the FTOs like focus more on like the on hands training, but like maybe you do your own like kind of inter-department course that they have to pass like legally too, in addition to that. I don't know how you guys do your training, so it's hard to say.
Yeah, it's kind of part of processing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm hoping with this department we can have people that are just like in cells or even doing just ride-alongs with officers to just kind of advise them as they go, and kind of do it that way. Like I said, just help guide them. Just be like legal advisors throughout the whole process.
No, I love that idea.
I'm definitely down for that. I did a ride along, not for those reasons, but I did a ride along with Deputy Davis to just discuss some legislation we're working on. But it was enjoyable. I mean, they had a individual rob a house, and they all arrested him, and I get to set third row seats to it in the patrol car, which was fun. But no, I'd personally be interested. So if any officers, LSPD officers like that, during their long patrols, want to have a lawyer to pick their brain in between, I'm down for that.
Right on.
Yeah, that sounds good. Right now, I'm just having issues with numbers, really, because there's a couple officers that do have their bar within the department, and then others that are just not really interested in court at all. So I need to find these people who can be there to help them.
Yeah.
So this is very much in its infancy right now. I'm just trying to set up the framework, so to speak.
Yeah. But regardless of if they want to like deep dive more into law shit, I think across the board, these cops got to learn like the amendments better. Just be fully aware of like our rights, you know?
Yeah, we go a lot through like amendments and case laws, but I feel like a lot of the times they're memorized, but they're not learned, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So maybe instead of just like making them verbally memorize it, maybe get more creative with the training of the rights like stuff. Like with the law school, what really helped it stick for me was Benjamin did this like 2-person skit kind of scenario where like one of them was the cop, one of them was the person getting arrested, and the cop like went through the arrest and like violated a bunch of rights, and then at the end of it he was like, all right, how many people think I violated 1 right? How many people think I violated 2 rights? And then like at the end of it he was like, okay, explain to me what rights I violated. And like, you know, just seeing it in action and like being able to like point out like in a kind of reverse way, I think kind of helps it really stick.
Yeah, it's more of a hands-on approach.
Yeah.
What I did back when I used to give bar exams is I wouldn't ask people what case laws were what. I would give them scenario questions and ask them what applies without telling them what it was. So
Yeah,
I
like
think that's better
working in
to learn.
reverse, I think is a better
Yeah.
way to go about it rather than like, tell me the definition, you know? Like
Yeah,
anybody can
exactly.
memorize the definition, but like to understand it is a whole different thing. And I think it's important not to just know what the rights are, but to understand why, you know?
Exactly.
Because once
You
you
know what would be a
understand
really-
why, then like it, yeah, everything kind of falls into place, I think.
You know what would be a really good example for right now, very topical and a really good one? Maybe have officers who are going for this training or whatever are just trying to get, you know, caught up on their legalese, to have them define what excess force is, and in their own words, you know, just give it to them bluntly like that, see what they say and see what their definition is, and then show them the video of Escobar and the other 2 officers. Sorry, I forget their names right now. And then have them go over that with them. But have them say in their own words first, because, you know, like, again, like, it's reactionary if you see them like, oh, yeah, that's obviously excess force, or in the case of that one officer that's found with a flashlight. But, yeah, give them their own words and then compare what they said to that video and then see if it matches up, or, you know, kind of put them on the spot a little bit. I think that'd be really good training on excess force. And I didn't see if they understand the definition of that.
Yeah, something I'm hoping to kind of make a standard is like we write our police reports and everybody does it well enough. But I would like to actually have people start articulating their charges like charge by charge, like why this charge applies to whatever they're charging. Right?
Yeah.
So I'm hoping to do that, and then that way, because if people go to court, back when I was a DA, we used to like say exactly why the charge was being pressed, like exactly what they did for this charge. Because if you can't articulate what they did, that like how are you pressing the charge? You know?
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
Valid point.
But let me know if there's anything you guys need for me. I gotta run to the bank.
Yeah, I don't want to take up too much of your time. I just need to get the word out. That's, you know, we're looking for people.
Okay.
That's pretty much it. Appreciate you taking the time to speak.
Appreciate you, man. So funny how much shift 2 is disconnected from shift 1.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
You
Good talking, everybody.
Yeah, yeah.
Anytime.
We're going somewhere. I sort of spaced out for a
Yeah, I
second.
need to go to the bank.
The bank.
Okay, gotcha.
I just remember it's like Sunday and I really need to pay the departments because some of them are running out of money.
That's literally a bed on wheels. Twin size bed.
It's cute.
It's funny. Someone at Burger Shot has one of those trucks, and they're so they park it when they park it still sideways, and it still fits in the parking. And I like it because it's like a big middle finger to the whole truck drivers.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, but I'm such a degen. The sun makes me tired. I keep trying to like, I don't know, I haven't tried lately though. I was trying a lot to
How are you,
get on
Amber?
in the day, and every time I did, I just felt like death.
Better than before, I think.
I can tell in your voice already. Yeah.
Yeah. And Sean Carl's around. He's dealing with fires right now. He texted me after firing someone.
11.
He texted me, all caps, I'm out for fucking blood, and a lot of O's in that blood. That's good. That's good.
14.
I just looked at your text message. What did you need my help with, WindSong?
What?
Did you need my help with something earlier, or was it just what we just had?
I don't remember. What did I text you?
No, it's actually Roger. Roger texted me that you needed my help.
Huh? Did I? When the fuck did I say that? No, I said, no. I didn't know. I didn't say that. I said, no. Okay. You asked you want to hang out. I said, sure. And then I was like, I'm free. Wait, never mind. WindSong needs help. I'm going there.
I misread that. You
Yes.
WindSong needs help. You're helping her. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
See,
Yeah.
I just woke up.
That's it.
I just woke up.
Gotcha. Yeah. That's literally what that was. Like, yeah, I'm free. Oh wait, WindSong needs help. All right, never mind, not free right now.
CSO.
That's why I can help pick you up.
Yeah. Now I see it. Yep, that's all me.
And then DOC. $60.28. Wait, do you play Nicole?
What up?
How's it
Gamer?
going?
Nothing. Just chilling.
That's good, right?
All right.
Yeah, that's very good, actually. Yeah.
I think that's all we need to do right now.
Take it this
Could
is
use
the
a bank.
Oh, you're good.
No,
man.
no line. We're just waiting for her. You know. We're all good.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Have a good one.
Y'all said.
I totally didn't pick up on that.
Hello, Madam Governor.
Hey, I'm free if you want to
you-
come meet with me.
Are you still up in at the city building?
The Harmony.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I can head up there. I'm in a taxi right now. Let me park this, grab my car, and I'll be up there.
Right on, man.
All right. Cool.
See ya. Got some tax ideas down when you're free to talk. We're not just limited to income taxes, so there are other options to generate revenue. I'm going to bed for now, but we'll be free to talk tomorrow. You free to discuss everyone's favorite topic that isn't taught nearly enough in American schools, taxes? Nice. Man, I've never seen anybody get so excited about taxes as I have Ernie Sanders.
He seems very.
He's very excited to
hyped
talk
for it.
about this. Not this way. We'll point this way. Okay, I gotta text this dude that got recommended.
Uh-huh.
Man, I'm kind of bummed that Hubert or whatever doesn't want to leave the trip department. I got really excited when he walked in here wearing a hard hat and shit. I'm like, yes, this is what I'm talking about. Oh, never mind.
Why didn't you want to?
He's focusing on building this like community center for the South Side, and
Oh, well, that's good too.
doesn't have the time to spare. I mean, I'm glad he's just honest about it, you know, instead of trying to take on too much. 0, 2, 3, 4. Rin pastrami? Oh my god, this guy on his profile in very large text in yellow, underlined, bold, says, "Never give this man a towing license."
Is it John Toe? Please tell me it's
No,
John
it's
Toe.
Rin pastrami.
You have reached an automated voice messaging system.
Hello.
Hi, Ernie. How you doing?
Hey, man.
Same shit, different toilet.
Yep.
1 second.
Yep, take your time.
Just started.
Hello, Governor
Hello?
WindSong. This is Rin, the hood judge.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good, dog. What's poppin'?
I'm just getting the word out there about Mine Mondays. Have you heard about it?
Oh, yeah.
We're in the middle of court. We're in fucking court
What
right
the
now.
hell?
Okay.
Collect calling me about mine court? Or
Mine
pay my
court?
fines?
No,
Pay my
no.
fines?
I'm just letting you know that that's a thing. And last week there was a lot of people like with a bunch of rocks ready to go for whoever wanted it, you know. So if you're trying to get your fines paid off, that's the time to do it because there's people showing
Yeah.
up for the party and willing to help.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I'll be there, Governor. I'll be there. Sorry, I gotta finish this hood
Yeah, you're
court
good.
session. I might be shooting
Good luck
Dorkin in
with
the head
that.
if he gets found guilty.
Well, good luck.
All right, you can come watch, Governor, if you want to see his brains explode. If he
Where's-
gets found
Where's
guilty.
the hood court?
Forum baseball field.
Huh.
Baseball field.
All right.
All right. Yeah,
All right.
yeah. All right.
Goodbye.
Get here soon. Bye.
Jorkin might be getting shot in the head by hood court.
Yeah, it's
I
all over
saw-
Birdie if you look at it.
I saw the trendies too.
All right.
Sheriff gives all BSUSO win $5,000 bonus for Mother's Day. Oh, that's nice.
Who's doing that?
This is the sheriff, but right now the sheriff is Jorkin when Ramker's gone. So I think Jorkin's doing that, I guess.
So Jorgen's just giving out a bunch of money.
I think he's under duress. I'm not sure.
Better not be.
Yeah, Weasel News was covering it.
Oh, all BCSO women. I thought you meant like all women.
Oh, no,
whatever.
But
That's in their department. That's how they feel like their budget should be used, then whatever. All right. What do you got,
All right.
Ernie?
Everybody's favorite subject of all time, taxes.
Woo!
So I have drafted. So I saw the trip bill, is it? And I kind of modeled it after that in terms of like sections and everything, and kind of I assume that's what the courts are looking for. But
I don't know. That's just how it made sense to me. I like formatting, you know? I'm a big formatter.
So I kind of followed that. I can send it to you. I don't have the ability to create a report and send it that way. I tried to figure that earlier with Sam.
I can make up a report for you, man. Anytime you want to like propose some legislation, just let me know and I can get the report started for you so that you can just
Perfect.
Do whatever with it. All
So,
right, what do we want to title this?
just call it proposed tax legislation. There are some things I want to walk through because before I, put anything in there, there's some things that can be redlined, things that can be changed. I understand this is in its infancy. So there's spots to fill in and whatnot. So the first question is, obviously, we're going to start looking at income. The best way to do that is going to be off the value of people's bank accounts, as you said. I have some draft numbers in there with percentages. But there's two ways to go about an income tax, or taxes in general. First off, with regards to income, you can do what is known as a progressive tax, which is kind of what you talked about. Like, if you make $250,000, we tax you X percent, $500,000, X percent. Those are the examples I have provided in the draft. The other way to go is just, instead of having multiple provisions under the law, create multiple different taxes and just have what is known as a flat tax, which is everything is taxed at the same rate. Now, we can group different things different ways.
I mean, for sales tax, that's how it is right now. Is we have a flat tax.
Okay, well, yeah, what I'm talking about is other proposed taxes that I have that we could do,
like an income tax.
So no, the income tax, you can have it as progressive.
Yeah.
And a subset of different other taxes as a flat tax for all their services. So like, for example, there could be a sales tax, a death tax, a corporate tax, things known as sin taxes. Do you know what a sin tax is?
I've heard it before, but I don't remember what it means.
Sin taxes are basically things on like cigarettes and alcohol, and I'm not going to throw marijuana in there because
that makes sense.
I like pot too much. So
basically vices, yeah.
Yeah, vices. That's the long and short of it. But so there are cutouts when we talk about it, or when you review it and you want to input your ideas of like, I have a section in there for a corporate tax. It's blank. I don't know what you want to do with it. I know the corporations now, the businesses are sort of in their infancy, and I don't want to treat them too hard because they kind of already got fucked by the business legislation and how the absolute amount of Soviet bureaucracy, which I'm very familiar with, they had to go through to get that shit. There is the death tax, which depends on the legal status of wills in this state. If the court is not willing to recognize them, like if no one has a will, when a person dies, I suggest that their bank account it's called escheatment, which just means the money goes to the state.
Yeah.
So whatever's in their bank account comes into us. Because otherwise it's going to sit there and do jack shit and collect interest.
Amber, do you know if there's anything written about what happens about when people die? Never mind, I think she's reading something.
I don't know if it's official, but sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
I was in a court case with B, the taxi driver says former receptionist at the hospital, B, the red hair. And she told me, well, apparently like she had a stalker and the stalker died, and she's wondering if like she thought she could sue like the dead guy and get automatically win. So like she wasn't sure if that was in a thing, you know what I'm saying? But she wanted to try it. So I don't know if that's a yeah, I don't know.
Amber?
Regarding wills, yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't heard anything one way or another.
Yeah, me
neither.
neither.
Come to me.
That would be something to maybe talk to Luna about regarding the legal status, because if they don't recognize wills or trusts or any of that kind of, estate planning shit, I would just go ahead and propose that money is sheets to the state to be used. But if there are wills and everything and money is transferred, we can levy a tax, a percent on that.
Okay.
Let me see what else I got here. So I've got the initial provisions are basically the law is going to create a Department of the Treasury. You will have, well, the governor at the time will have the power to appoint the head. There are listed powers. Again, feel free to redline them. But they're powers of the Secretary of the Treasury or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And there's power of Treasury agents. Basically, the system I have in place is that we will receive reports of people who are suspected of violating the tax code. We will launch an audit into that person, which will make us be able to get their bank account and go over it. If that meets sufficient internal standards, which of course are yet to be developed, as well as the hiring process and interviews and all that, it'll develop into an inquiry or an investigation. And there's provisions in there that we can ask for help from the police or assist the police when they need it if they become aware of some financial crime. And finally, that the department will have the power to bring a case to court using the government's lawyers.
Okay.
And that's kind of the whole resolution of it. And if someone is under investigation, we will be able to have power to view the accounts until the investigation or the court case is concluded. There's a specific provision in there that says once it is terminated, so will access to that account. And this goes for business or personal.
So what happens whenever they are caught with tax evasion?
That is the next thing that I wanted to talk to you about, because I don't know if tax evasion is a crime.
No, I don't think it is. I'll double check.
So
but
we would.
I think we would need to write that in the penal code. But also the thing that is kind of tripping me up is we gotta write it in a way that like makes it so that like people don't just opt for tax evasion because they know they're gonna pay less. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that
Which
is
is
where
hard
I was
because
going to
that
suggest.
figure is gonna be differing each time. So that might need to be like a HUT charge, you know, to like
Yeah,
keep it open-ended.
I did not know the severity of that or how far we wanted to go. That is why, in my notes here, I have suggested that we talk to like. Because I'm just an accountant. I like, you know,
Yeah.
I'm basing my law that I'm drafted here off a thing I saw on the tablet. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
there
I
would
made
have
that
to be
report
criminal
for you, by the
penalties.
way.
Okay, I will copy and paste it in there.
Yeah, it's it should be under records and then shared with you. And yeah, it'll be number 18906.
Okay, does this automatically save?
Yeah.
Okay,
Only me
I
and you
should-
see it right now, though. So
Okay, I have posted something in there.
okay, yeah, I see it. I'm gonna add Amber to this too.
I also put in exemptions to make sure that we are not taxed on our own taxes. And if anything, I don't know if charitable organizations are a thing. I know we have the food stamps program. I will try and format this better while we're talking because it didn't exactly translate over perfectly.
Yeah, the formatting's weird.
Yeah, this is why I wish we could have reports. And like like I didn't
Yeah,
know.
anytime you want to start writing something, man, just let me know. I can make you a report.
Well, you're always busy, and I hate bothering you because you're at 90,000 meetings a
It
day.
only takes like 5 seconds. It's no big deal.
Yeah, I guess I could just shoot you a text, but But
It's something I like to do because I really liked seeing the whole process with the marriage legalization. Like first Sloan submitted a proposal, and then Piper submitted another proposal after talking to like judges about like what problems were with Sloan's proposal. And then I just made her a report so that she could write it up, and then shared it with the DOJ, and it happened real fast. And that was really cool to see that like any citizen can make something into law,
Yeah.
So I'm trying to like spread the word that, that is a possibility. Anybody can write a law. Like you just need to get a majority of judges, justices, and the governor to sign off on it for it to become law.
Yeah, you should be able to get the general flow of the whole thing. I kind of get like subsections in it and everything. Oh, it even took the subsection symbols. Good. But yeah, under 2A1, where there's the proposed income tax under the progressive tax system, those are the numbers. So I can.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be looking over this, man.
Yeah, it would just be an easy example. Those numbers are not finite.
Yeah.
I know you wanted to tax the rich, but it was a demonstration of what a progressive tax looks like.
Yeah. So I'd even like on the bottom, I wouldn't mind seeing tax refunds going to people who are struggling,
Yeah, I did not know. I thought about that. I did not know how that system would be implemented or work.
Well,
but
you
like
know,
I said,
they go to report their, income and everything, just like someone paying taxes.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
And then if they're, like, say, like making under $10,000 a month, then yeah, maybe they should qualify for like a little refund or whatever.
Yeah, no, I agree. I just, you said you wanted to tax the rich, so that's why I started off with like over 250.
Yeah, that's definitely my primary focus is taxing the richest
That's
people.
why I figured those under that might be exempt. I don't know if we want to again, this is all completely subject to change. We got to talk with the lawyers and everything.
Yeah.
And you obviously have complete freedom to redline, change, or whatever you want in there. This is just a draft I came up with.
I appreciate it, man.
So,
Amber's gonna look it over. I'm gonna look it over probably whenever I'm having a more chill day,
when the hell is that?
They exist.
Oh, that's right. You said you take Wednesdays off, but let me
not
look over
Wednesday,
tax. Yeah, I was gonna say, let me look over
Like
tax
when I'm laying in bed, and
okay.
trying to get to sleep. Really
Oh,
helps me to
this is
read
perfect
legislation.
reading material if you want to go to sleep.
Yeah, it's been my way to go to bed lately. I just read legislation
I'm
as
so
I'm
sorry.
going to sleep. It works real well.
I don't blame you. Nothing like a little brain workout.
Yeah.
This is just kind of what I slapped together over the last 2 days, just so I can get you something tangible.
I appreciate it, man. Also, don't freak out when you see the bank. I did pay out departments today, and
Oh, okay, good.
we're
That
broke
was the
again.
next thing I was going to ask you because Gus called me.
Yeah, we're getting real low.
Yeah,
In
we
the departments.
made. Let me check the spreadsheet here. I think it was like almost 250 today.
Oh, nice. Not bad. What would you say we make on average? Do you know?
Yeah, we were at 265, 152. I try and do this. I try and wake up around 8:30 and 9 every day, so it's a consistent 24-hour basis. I still see the tax payouts are going out, which I think is
They
good
are?
because they're not.
Oh, they're not. Okay.
Yeah, because we don't have any goddamn money.
Yeah. When things are so volatile, I think it's good to not be doing it automatically. And
Yeah. Oh no, I completely agree. That
Um,
would be my financial advice.
yeah. The good news is the DOJ is self-sufficient. We don't got to worry about funding them.
Oh, thank God.
And
How are they making money?
basically anytime someone has like an expungement or business license, anything like that, anything they need to go pay a judge for, the judges just put it in the DOJ account.
You got me thinking about a new tax.
Yeah.
We could do a business license tax.
I mean, it's
So that way,
essentially a tax, isn't it? The license? I don't know.
I mean, yeah, the license is, it, but here's how government does. A lot of governments do things I've seen in my time. They'll say something is a fine and then levy a tax on it.
Oh, wow.
So though it's double dipping.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I don't think we should do that, but the option is there if we really need money.
Okay. That's
So
good to
I
know.
mean, we can get a cut, or maybe we can negotiate a cut. I don't know.
Yeah.
These are just things that have popped in my head, like the death tax and everything. Like, I didn't know anything about. I mean, I would kind of figure that the court here doesn't have time to fuck with probate and dealing with all that shit. I'm sure it'd be interesting to some, but not to everybody. So that's why I said if someone dies and the hospital confirms they're dead and they check a little box on the report, boom, we get the money.
So this is the way inheritance is handled with the marriage license that got passed, which might kind of give some guidance. Upon the death of a spouse, the surviving spouse may petition the court for recognition of inheritance rights. Distribution of the deceased estates will be subject to judicial review and any applicable will or estate documentation.
Okay, so it looks like they are recognizing wills. So I would say we.
Oh wait, no. This is the wrong one. This is the wrong one. I was like, I thought they decided against wills. Like, hold on.
Nah, this is all news to me.
Yeah, that was the original proposal that got denied. Oh, yeah, okay. I just found Lars commented on the Marriage 2.0 legislation proposal saying this is on track and looking very good. Still thinking on joint ownership. No wills, of course. Very good leaving out wills. So it sounds like they don't want to deal with wills.
All right, full on death tax it is.
All right.
I mean, that's my idea. It's just, I mean, otherwise, let's think about it. The money's just going to sit there and go nowhere.
True. I think I need to look through the laws more thoroughly to make sure there's nothing already written about that,
Yeah, and again, I didn't know anything about if you wanted to do a corporate tax or sin taxes or anything, so I left that all to be filled in to be written.
Well, the problem with sin taxes are
They fall under sales tax.
Well, it's more about I don't want to. I'm trying to keep it simple. And
Yeah.
if we
like
charge one of those taxes, say on like one of the bars, that means that they have to like math
you're
how much
right.
tax to like charge for each like beer they sell or whatever. And then they would have to like do an accurate calculation of like, like keep the separate from like what they
Okay.
made and like
Well,
what
how-
taxes they like. So I don't want to do that to business owners.
No. So then, Counter, I propose this. You can buy the cigarettes and the liquor and the beer, whatever, at one of those. Who's that capitalist bullshit guy that runs all the gas stations? Ravi?
Yeah, Ravi or something like that.
Yeah, let's tax him.
Well, that's the general tax.
God damn it.
Yeah. So it's all 25%. And I can't really like specify different things, to be a different
Okay.
amount. So I don't want to deal with corporate taxes because I feel like the only
businesses are
thing
too
that
young.
would qualify for corporate tax maybe would be PDM. And I got like some other ideas I'm stewing on for that. And I don't want to put any barriers towards running a business because running a business is very hard and labor intensive, and it's already hard enough to be like viable.
I was thinking of different taxes we throw on there. If it, like this is kind of going to be like they call it an omnibus bill where it's just like a bunch of shit in one. So I was just
Yeah.
covering bases. So if you want to redline that, fuck it, I don't care.
Yeah, I'm thinking more along the lines of like, if we make an income tax code, like, how can we reinforce it,
Yeah. I think the other problem is we would need to be able to see, like, if there's report, like, if a cop gets some sort of suspected report of like people violating their taxes, and they report it to the Treasury, do we go to the courts and ask for a subpoena of their bank records, or like I'm just trying to spitball
Probably.
how we get access. Yeah, I think that would be the easiest way is we would file
Yeah.
a subpoena and be like, hey, we need access to this person's bank account, but that would imply that the judiciary has the power to grant that in order to see.
They do. They can subpoena.
Okay.
Um,
I did not know if that was a thing.
Yeah, it's like essentially a warrant.
Yeah.
And so, I feel like it's possible. It's just there's a lot of like
I just
things
did not
to
know
consider
how much.
about it.
Yeah, I just did not. My thought in drafting this was try to make as little work on the back end of things for
Yeah,
IT.
I want to keep it as simple as possible. And
a complete KISS method. So if you think I overcooked on this, delete what you don't like. I mean, this is just a draft I came up with of,
you're
of
good, Ben.
different things, and I tend to overthink things. So if you think it's too complicated
better
or
to
like
overthink than underthink, probably.
yeah, that is true. I really thought like the death tax would be a kind of a benefit. The corporate tax I wasn't sure about. That's why I didn't write anything for it. But I've put in there specifically that once the investigation is concluded and whatnot, we will relinquish access to the bank account.
So I'm thinking. I'm trying to
I've
think. Oh, you're good, Amber.
Sorry, I've answered to your previous question. I just got the phone with Judge Lars. The state does not recognize wills.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah.
full on death tax it is.
Did he say what we do? Like in the event that someone dies, like what happens to their stuff?
I cannot think to ask him that. No, and you seem kind of busy, so I just asked him.
Yeah,
He
it's
said
fine.
no.
I'll just look into it. Okay, so yeah, I think that I don't know if you already addressed this in what you wrote yet, because I haven't read it yet, but something we will need to address for sure is like what triggers an audit, like what
That's the part I wanted to spitball. with you
basically
about.
probable cause, like what is that for the IRS or Treasury,
I think largely
it would probably stem from police reports, which is why I put in there that we can, or, you know, so there's provisions in there for that. If, you know, we hear something, we can request the cops to help either department, and then go from there. There's provisions to like go to court and everything. So I guess the legal standard would be probable cause, and that would probably have to be written in there. But again,
Yeah.
this is why we have the lawyers here.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense, actually, that we would promote interdepartment cooperation between the tax and the police, because, I mean, that's how they got Al Capone, right?
Yep, that was a large influence of this.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's how they got Al Capone in prison, because they were trying to nail him for all the crimes and murders and mob shit, but they couldn't. So they looked at his earnings and his bank deposits and saw that he had oodles of money that just came out of thin air.
Yeah.
And they just nailed him. It's just like, you haven't paid taxes on that.
That was the meme for mafia families for years after that. I'm not. All of them paid their taxes apparently. Like, I'm not looking call like fucking Al Capone. That was their whole fucking. At that point, was infamous and always pay your fucking taxes. Or at least hide it very, very well.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the goal here, is to either get people paying taxes or be a better criminal, man. Like,
You know,
I'm
we can
tired of
also-
seeing all
this-
these criminals like driving around in like sports cars and shit, and you like know they've never worked a day in their life. Like, come on. At least like have some plausible deniability about how you got that car rather than stealing crock or whatever.
But yeah, I think the cooperation with the police, if they're suspected, if they like have questions about how people, like how criminals own these very expensive cars.
Yeah.
And they come to us and we're like, okay,
And
we'll
then you do that
subpoena the bank
investigation.
records. Yeah, so we'll do that. So there's, again, I said there's the 3 stages. There's the audit, which is where we just go over the account. There's the full-on investigation. That will be the cooperation with the police. And then there's bringing it to court.
And in my opinion, this department would definitely pay for itself.
Yeah,
So
I
we
have
don't
in
have
there.
to worry so much about the funding of it.
Yeah, I have a funding provision in there that we would operate out of the state account because we would probably all have access to it and wages from there. I did not know how you wanted to structure that.
I mean, you would have your own department budget, for sure. But
Yeah, my concern right now, and this
I
is
think
part of the
it'll
logic
generate
issue.
so much revenue that it will pay for itself, is what I mean.
Okay, you know, I mean, my whole thing right now, and this just goes with every government department in general, is that, you know, we're being kind of spread thin here.
Yeah.
And that's why initially, if this gets passed when it launches, the Department of the Treasury will probably have at most, including me, 3 or 4 employees.
Yeah, I don't think you'll need much.
No, I have in there that Treasury agents are going to be assigned to specific departments. And the other thing I put in there is that for me, if I get this, I will have access to every single government account. So I can audit them as well.
I
So
think that
way,
makes sense.
That way, BCSO can no longer say, we don't want to give it to you. Well, guess what, motherfucker? Now it's the law.
Yeah. No, especially now that like the banks have updated so that you can now like just see things and you don't have to give people full access anymore. Like they really don't have an excuse to not let us see what's
Yeah,
going
it's
on.
just like it's what I told DOC when I ran into Gus. It was just like, look, I don't need like transfer powers or anything. I don't want that. I just want to be able to see it. And I just want to say, while we're on the topic of Gus, he is a fantastic job of tracking his expenses.
I'm impressed with him.
I am very impressed with him. I have told him that right now DOC is my favorite fucking department because every time they spend money, they have a whole expense report for it.
Yeah, he
I just
instead
get
of
fucking
learning
giddy.
about a rights violation from a video, like after it's happened and everything's said and done, we're paying out like crazy amounts of money. Gus, apparently there was a situation during the Donnie
I'm
Pastrami execution that Slim Jim Tim was left in detainment and not checked up on during that whole time and like passed out or something. So he was gonna sue the DOC, but they decided to come up with a settlement, and he sent me like a report explaining the entire situation, and letting me know that they did a settlement. I don't even think other departments even tell me whenever they settle.
Fuck no.
So like the fact that he's like letting me know, explaining it to me, telling me how much it was, like, why isn't that the standard, man?
He fucking called
Cops
me.
are lazy. They're lazy.
Yeah.
They want to do it.
He called me to let me know about it. I was like, oh, you know, dude, you get. So he shared all of his expense reports with me, and I was like, dude, I know. And if I had a problem with it, I would have let you know. But this is fucking great.
Yeah,
This
no,
is
I would
10 out
much
of 10
prefer
shit.
they like, you know, settle whenever mistakes happen and also let me know about it. Like that would be great. Document it and shit.
I think fucking Sam has a case that came out of that night too. Against the BCSO.
Yeah, because they kicked him out.
Yeah, and
And
apparently he was
media.
told that. Yeah, he was told he could take pictures of something, but not videos. I don't know. I remember reading it on the docket.
Yeah.
But
Ugh.
yeah, there are lawsuits coming in, and I don't know where the courts are gonna go with them. There's like I think 2 or 3 against LSPD and 1 or 2 against BCSO.
All right. Oh, the other thing I
Yeah.
liked about that report, the settlement report, is that they're paying them out in payments, and they already made this agreement and everything. Like they didn't bother me about it or anything. They didn't make it my problem. They dealt with it and they informed me about it after, and then told me like, hey, if you want to call and yell at me, let me know. But this is what happened.
No, I think that was extremely efficient of him.
Agreed.
I just wish other departments were more like that.
Me too.
Me too.
But you know, so you have what you have. Go over it when you want to. Redline it, delete, reform. I don't care. It's your prerogative.
All right.
But I just figured I would just give you something rather than come here and spitball and not have shit to show for it.
Oh, I appreciate that, man.
All right. Well, is there anything else you need from me?
Right now, no, I don't think so.
All right. Well, thank you very much for your time.
Keep it up, man.
I'm trying.
Oh, I got 2
That's
signatures
neat.
on my penal code amendment for towing without a license.
Nice.
Oh, there we go.
Naomi signed on now.
Oh, I guess that's the other thing is, I guess talk to Amber and Rex. I don't know who else the government's lawyers anymore. About, you know, what happens if they violate the law, like if it's going to be a HUD or like for evading taxes and whatnot. There would have to be a charge that accompanies this bill.
Yeah, I feel like we need a tax evasion charge to accompany it, and I think it needs to be a HUD charge because like HUD charges generally like they come up with how much the fine is, you know, on a case-by-case basis. And I think that's what this needs, because if we just put like a definitive amount, then they're just gonna like play the game of, okay, what will cost me more, paying the fine or paying the taxes?
Yep. And we all know what happened to Al Capone.
Yeah. Well, now I do. Thanks for the history course.
Oh, you're welcome. That happened when I was very young.
Oh.
Wait, what?
You're
I was
not
born
that
in
old.
I was
You're
born in
not-
1937.
Did that happen in the 20s? That had to happen in the 20s. Legit, there's only
I thought
one
it happened in
recording
the
of
early
guy. That's
30s.
No, it happened in like the 20s. Legit, there's only one recording of Al Capone speaking. It's like that old, and radios have been
Oh,
they're
God.
around, but like they weren't like that widespread yet. The people.
Who the
That was
hell
in
am
the
I
20s.
thinking of?
There was like
You know, maybe my dad told me about it. Fuck it.
Maybe.
I don't know. I
You
just
look it
remember
up,
when I was in college at small town university in Vermont.
You
they
probably
talked
remember
a lot
him
about
getting
taxes.
released.
Oh no, I think he
Oh.
might have gotten released, but he went insane because he had
Oh.
syphilis and it went untreated.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
okay, you may be right, Ernie. He went to jail May 4th, 1932.
Yeah, I knew it was the 30s. I knew it was after the Depression hit. But
Wait,
yeah,
did
'cause
you
he was one of the,
live through
he
the
got sick-
Depression?
The last 3 years of it. I was born in 37, but my father was a handyman in New York. We lived there for a time after we moved out of Vermont because there was really nothing there, and everyone lived in fucking Montpelier, and he didn't want to live there for some reason. So we moved to New York. The B word was just a baby, but my dad was a handyman.
Oh.
Yeah, so he
Al
did
Capone
like a
got
lot
11
of.
years in prison, plus fines and back taxes.
Yep. But yeah, Dad was a handyman, and that's how we made our living. But because everyone always needs the pipes so their electricity's fixed, and I kind of grew up in the streets of Queens. And when we got older, and I moved back to Vermont to go to university there because it was cheaper than what it was in New York.
Right on.
So that's when I became an accountant. And that was also after Korea. Fucking Korea.
I don't even want to ask.
Let's just say I was in high school.
Do you not know about the Korean War? Is that nothing you don't know about?
No, I mean
The
his
Korean War was-
experience with it, man.
Oh, okay. But,
Let's just say I lied. I lied about my age.
Korea?
I was one of those kids that looked a lot older, and I didn't like school. Yeah, I lied about my age, and next thing you know, I'm landing at fucking Incheon with an M1 Garand.
Oh my god. Is there anybody out there, Amber?
Yes, there is. There's
Okay.
two gentlemen out there.
I will fuck off and dream about my time getting fucking shelled.
See you later, Ernie.
Go on, Ernie.
I can start working on that tax evasion law.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's how we'd have to handle it, right? Because HUT charges are the only ones that, like, have variable times and fines or whatever.
Yeah, to my knowledge.
Hey, man, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm all right.
Busy today, I'm sure.
It's pretty chill.
Well, that's good, that's good. I don't want to take up too much of your time. Like I'd mentioned, I was trying to get a hold of Mona Lisa, but it's been a couple of days and she hasn't gotten back to me.
Yeah, it's all right, man.
So I was hoping to just run a few things by you, if that's okay.
Sure.
So I wanted to talk to her about some business things. Trying to start a business, kind of getting the runaround right now from the judges, but working on that. But with gambling being legalized, we're trying to start up a business to not only run our own legal games, but also rent out the equipment that we have to businesses for events, or, if they just kind of want to do something in their lobby or whatever have you. So
Okay.
I didn't know if you've heard of anything about more machines being made available for purchase or anything of that nature.
Oh, I've got no clue on that, man. I don't know how people got their machines to begin with.
Well, I know the person that I'm partnering with got them in the Vespucci Beach lockers, that auction.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the only ones I've seen them like in the basement of Tequila Law before, but I don't think they're there anymore. I've seen them in the bar off Legion Square. the blackjack table anyway.
Right.
I know there's some like in Polito that somehow Michael Knight got. Yeah, I'm not really sure how people are getting those.
Okay.
I think Todd
Well,
has one. Maybe it's worth asking him.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll look into some of that. I mean, I guess the reason I wanted to speak with her was, just to put the feelers out there that if more became available or if she was made aware of any way to get them, that we were interested in them. And I mean, are you able to do anything with the business licenses?
I mean, I can hear out business proposals, and give them like the green light or not, But when it comes to like getting things imported or getting construction done, that I have no control over. And if you're needing to if you're needing something like that to operate, then you're probably the best bet is to go through the suggestions thread on the government website.
Okay. Yeah, we have the equipment that we need to get started. It was more so now just getting the license, so that way we can be put onto the MDT as an organization.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
like
you
I
have
said,
everything you need.
Yeah.
Equipment wise. Why are the
Yes.
judges giving you?
Well, I tried to get a hold of Tiomi a little bit ago. Well, it's been about, I don't know, an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours at this point. And let me see exactly what he said here. He didn't really say why, but he kind of told me that you don't really need a license unless it's something pretty complicated. And I explained to him that the woman at the DMV told me I need to get the business license, pay the 10K fee from a judge, and then I would go get the charter from the DMV, and that's what would get us on the MDT, and that's what we're working towards right now.
Yeah. I wonder what Tiomi meant by that.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure.
You're a lawyer, aren't you?
Yes, yeah, I am.
Okay. So you're pretty familiar with the business license statute?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Is there anything that says, what meets the threshold of being a business?
Let me look at it again here.
Well, they're not required for independent freelancers who are well within their rights. Maybe he thought that you were operating alone?
Possibly. I didn't really give him any sort of rundown either. I sent him a message telling him that I was hoping to get a meeting with him.
Yeah.
Like I said, I was kind of just basing this off of what the girl at the DMV told me. She told me that she had to have a meeting with a judge. They had to approve it. And then the DMV would take the charter from there and do the rest of it.
Well,
so I didn't.
Okay. Do you have a business name? Do you have a logo?
No logo just yet. Unfortunately, none of us are artistic. But we have a name. Like I said, we have the equipment and everything. Have a general idea of what we're doing. I specialized in contracts when I was doing lawyer work, so I have contracts worked up for our rental fees and all that. We're pretty much ready to go. We just kind of want to be a little bit more official by being on the MDT and being able to hire people and such.
Pay them hourly. But you plan on doing that? Putting money into the business account and paying everybody hourly?
Yeah, we're
Having them
definitely
clock
going to
in?
be putting money into the business account. We're still trying to decide if it's. I mean, there probably will be some sort of hourly aspect, but there will also be just a flat fee kind of payout for the employees most of the time.
Okay. I mean, I would urge you to try to use the clock-in system as your primary payment system, just in case something down the road comes, like income taxes or whatever, that like comes
Oh,
from like
okay.
W-2s and all that shit. Like it'd probably be
makes
better
sense.
to stay within the system, but
Okay.
I mean, I'm not gonna tell you how to run your business.
No, I mean that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Actually, I don't want to run into any problems with that.
Yeah. But no, I think it sounds like a legit business that you're trying to run and everything. I would also urge you to get a logo. That's important. Branding and all that shit.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's something that we're working on, trying to find somebody who has the artistic ability and the time to, come up with something for us.
Yeah. I got the ability, but I don't have the time. I'm sorry.
Fair enough. I understand.
Okay. Well, you do still need to go to a judge though, and like just tell them that like I greenlit your proposal and you need to pay for the business license. All that does is, I'm sure you already know this, but it's tied to you, kind of like a weapons license, and it just says that you are like okay to run a business. You've been cleared.
Yeah.
And
no, I understand that.
yeah. I don't know why I'm explaining the laws to a lawyer. It's been a
You're fine. No, you're fine.
It's been a long month and a half.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure you've been extremely busy since you've taken office.
Yeah, it's been a whole thing. But no, I like this idea. I like that you're thinking of creative business ideas, that you don't need any like extra tools to get it running. If you do end up needing stuff and you're already like operational, like with what you got, then I think that's gonna probably be the first to get attention, right? If I were a construction worker, I would want to just make sure that my time is being spent in a way that gets used.
Right. No, I understand. Yeah, we have some other ideas as well. Nothing that I believe will require any sort of construction or even any sort of rental property. I mean, we're kind of basing this on being I guess as it implies in the name, just a mobile entertainment group, I guess, that can kind of just set up wherever and just provide a couple different things that people are looking for.
Yeah. Ooh, another idea that might be cool with this, if we're wanting to expand to more, maybe like having someone on like in-house that is a good host for things.
Okay, yeah, no, that is a good idea, and just kind of like hosting events.
Yeah. Like, because I could imagine like people who are wanting to rent this equipment might also need a host, and that might be another way for you to get some revenue.
Yeah, no, I like that. That is a good idea. Yeah, we have some other idea, like I said, racing, DJing, if something like that were to pop up.
Yeah,
in the city.
DJs would be good to have on deck too.
I mean, with the gambling, we would train people to be dealers. People watching over the equipment as pseudo security. We have a few ideas.
Having in-house dealers would be good too. You could just rent them out for parties or whatever.
Yes, yeah, that was definitely part of the plan. That way, if somebody rented one of the tables and they didn't know how to, they weren't familiar with the game, they could just rent one of our dealers. That would come with it.
No, I think this is really helpful. This would be good for the city.
Awesome.
I think
Well,
you should
thank
do it. What's the name?
We're trying to get something kind of basic, but kind of explains what we do. And it's kind of just how I explained it to you. Mobile Entertainment Group.
I would simplify that. Less syllables, the better. Just
okay.
From a branding standpoint. Maybe try to like work on the words rent, gamble, casino, see if maybe there's like some kind of combination you can do with what
Well, our-
words that can like explain what it is, but like in the most simple way possible.
Right. I mean, our original idea was to use the acronym WIN and come up with something in that vein. But then we had the idea to, like expand a little bit more and include other things. So we felt like WIN might not encompass everything.
Hmm. Yeah, acronyms can be fun too. But yeah, I would think pretty deep on your branding shit. If you aren't good with this stuff, just like look around the city, hire someone on who's like creative with that stuff, and
Okay.
make sure that just that way. Oh, there's a dog in here.
Oh, that must be one of the wild ones running by.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
heard something
happens.
running out outside the window. I checked on it earlier. I think it's some wild dogs.
But yeah, just to get you all official and stuff. Branding's important.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I appreciate the feedback on that, and I definitely appreciate the idea on the host. That I think that would be a good addition as well.
For sure. I mean, I'm looking for business ideas that are more like a service rather than like a shop,
Right, right, and that was one of the things that we were hoping. We don't want to be tied to a specific building. We want to kind of be able to move around and set up shop pretty much wherever the people are.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, I mean, this all started from an idea of wanting to run some sort of gambling event in the skate park. I don't know why. That was my first idea. I just thought
Man,
having
the
a
fucking
blackjack
skate
table,
park, man.
a blackjack table in the middle of the skate park, just sounds really awesome.
I'm about to turn that skate park into like the homeless shelter.
Oh, better.
Well, no, I don't have an issue with that, but let me run one thing there first.
The governor has history at that place.
Yeah,
it's
it's
not one of her
just-
favorite places.
It's cursed, man. You don't want to
okay,
be there.
Yeah,
Every
mean,
time it's used, it's like something bad happens.
Yeah, the only thing that I heard about that happened there was a trial with Wrangler and the LSPD.
Yeah,
Once I got arrested there.
I got arrested there a week ago.
Jesus, the place is cursed.
It is, man.
Well, maybe we won't do something there. Maybe we'll find somewhere else.
All right, well, you have my best wishes and shit. I hope this becomes a thing soon because I'll use the shit out of it.
Awesome. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Like I said, just trying to get a hold of a judge right now so I can get the business license, and like I said, we can get started with the DMV paperwork.
Right on. There should be, Tiomi and Lars are around right now. You might be able to catch them at the other city hall.
Yeah, like I said, I tried to
wanting
get a hold of Tiomi. Maybe I'll try to get a hold of Lars and see what he says.
Right on, man.
Awesome. Well, thank you. I appreciate your time.
Appreciate you.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You too.
You too.
See ya.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Is anyone else out there, Amber? I didn't see anyone else.
There was like another gentleman out there kind of slunched over, but I don't know if he.
I'll go check it out.
Regarding Judge Luna, when I was talking to Judge Lars, have you heard from her recently?
What?
Judge Luna, have you heard from her recently? Like the past few hours or so?
Not like
there.
today.
Okay, because he asked me if I have, because apparently she left him some cryptic letters, and now he hasn't been able to get a hold of her. So he's a little concerned, I guess.
She left him cryptic letters?
Messages, and I don't know. He said it was weird, and he hasn't been able to get a hold of her for a while.
I mean, I just saw her the other day.
Yeah, I told her I saw
I
her
didn't
at
see
the.
her. I talked to her on the phone.
Right. Oh, and that's about the same time I saw her at the appeals board, so. I told him if I do hear from her, I'll let her know that he needs to speak with her. But
I told her yesterday. Okay, yesterday she texted me saying your trip program has been passed and it has been posted to notices. Congratulations. I said thank you. I'd like to meet and talk to you and Rex about 15569 if possible. He has some concerns and honestly I'm too dumb to understand it. LOL.
Huh.
She never answered. But, she's probably just taking a day off.
Yeah, possibly. She had to be.
Lars
I mean,
really
she had
doesn't
to
like
pee-
Luna. So he might just
No,
be
I know.
trying to like make her look bad or something to me.
Maybe, but no, I know that.
Who's this Blake guy? Oh, Carter's around. No, he's a supervisor. Okay. Nice. Hello?
Hey, is this the governor?
Yeah.
Hey, my name's Lizard. You probably don't know me, but I got a business that I've been working up at the mines.
Yeah?
Where I mine a shit ton of rocks for motherfuckers that need they shit paid off, and then I store them in vans in the mines. I was wondering if I could get a meeting with y'all to like propose a actual business for it.
Okay. I'm here at the city hall in Harmony right now.
Oh, alright, I might just head over there, because there have been a couple of things that have been coming up that making it harder to do this. And I'm wondering if I can get something down where I can actually take them off property to store them, so I don't come back to 9 vans being blown up.
Yeah. Okay.
Ugh.
Well, I'm here if you want to come talk to me, man.
Yeah, I'll come down.
All right.
See you.
Bye. Dude named Lizard? Coming to talk to me?
Can't say I met him.
I was gonna say if I was gonna go real quick to PDM for stretch my legs, but if a guy named Lizard's coming here, I don't think I should go right now. That reminds me of Skunk, and if I know about Skunk, it's gonna be fucking a little weird. So.
Sorry, I was reading Birdie. I wasn't listening.
That's fine. That's
My bad. I just kind of realized after you were done talking, I was like, oh shit, I wasn't listening to anything he just said. I'm sorry.
I'm used to that. It's fine. We're all
I'm
good.
sorry,
We're all-
man. Oh, don't say you're used to that. Oh,
man.
I'm a
No, I
dick.
just
I'm
said
sorry.
I was gonna say I want to ask to take a little breakdown the PDM to search eggs, but if you have a guy named like whatever his face was coming
Lizard.
up, like that sounds like a potential trouble person. I'm gonna stay here now for a little bit longer.
Yeah, if you don't mind, just for this meeting,
Yeah,
and then
it's fine.
I can
Yeah,
get
yeah.
out of here if you need to take off.
That's fine. I'll be back. I just want to stretch my legs and just go to PDM for a little bit, see what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, you're good. I too am getting a little stir crazy. Yeah, his business proposal sounds kind of
What does he
concerning.
want? What's the like base idea he gave you for the proposal?
What he said so far is that his whole business is basically mining for people with big fines.
Mining for
Like, I
he
don't.
wants to be a fucking, you know, like, so you're saying his business proposal is like basically like going to mines
Yeah.
and slaving away for them. Oh my god.
That's kind of concerning. I mean, I don't
I mean,
see
if it
anything,
was
any problem
phrased-
with people doing it like, you know, of their own like accord kind of thing, but making a business out of it, that sounds
If it was phrased like, "Oh, we're a
weird.
mining company, we specialize in mining," no, we're mining people's fines for them. But that's where it's fucking like, wait a minute, hold on.
I mean, I think the
What are we
best
doing
way
here?
to word what he's trying to do would be like, fuck. How do you word it? Like, what are those like companies that like help you get out of debt?
Oh, payday advance type of thing?
Debt. Like, what is the opposite of a debt collector?
A payday advance? But no, that's the more debt. Never mind.
No, they like negotiate your debt or whatever.
Oh.
Debt negotiator or whatever.
I know what you're talking about. I'm trying to
Consolidation?
think of the official name.
Is it consolidation?
Yes.
Consolidation loans? Oh. I mean, if you were to make a business like he just explained to me, I feel like that's you're gonna have to word it a lot different than what it actually is, you know?
No, I don't think it's called consolidation because consolidate it's when you take a bunch of like
Yeah, that's like when you
high
get a bunch
interest
of
loans.
debt and then consolidate it under a lower
Do,
interest
like,
loan
one-
or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. So like school loans to consolidate school loan payment, which is what I did. For law school.
Maybe debt relief? Or
That still sounds like payday advance. That still is a payday advance type of thing. Like a fucking, you give you money to pay off your immediate like, you know, issues, but you have to pay it back with interest.
Like partial debt, maybe?
like money management?
Well, that's more to better handle future debt or your current debt and not make the same mistakes.
Yeah.
again. Financial advisor.
I feel like debt relief would probably be the best wording for that. So I'm guessing he makes his money by like offering to work off their debt for them for a smaller amount than like what they owe.
Oh, debt negotiation. Or
Debt
debt
negotiation.
settlement, basically.
Okay.
It's usually like for people who have a credit card debt, they would talk to their creditors and negotiate a lower fine to pay, so that at least they get some money back than nothing. Because depending on the person's options, they can they'll probably they could exercise the option to go into bankruptcy, in which they are forgiven all the debt and they get nothing back. So it's kind of like a middle ground between the two.
Yeah, this is a weird one.
Yeah, but don't take my word for it. Taxes are not my forte. I hated tax law in law school.
Yeah. I wonder how that works though. Like, how is he doing that? Because the person who needs to pay off the debt needs to be there, right? They need to like throw the rocks in the thing. So I'm guessing he's just like he's mining on his own time, and then like when someone gets a hold of him, like he's already got the rocks ready.
Except the thing is, I believe you can only mine at the mines if you owe. Well, I think no. I think
you can just like mine and fill up a truck or whatever with rocks.
But you don't get to keep the rock to turn it all in before you leave, don't you?
I don't know. I don't know if you can leave with him or not. Maybe that's what he was trying to tell me on the phone, because he said something about like, I need something because I'm tired of all my 9 trucks getting blown up at the quarry or something like that. Are they the state's rocks? Yeah, I guess they would be, wouldn't they? I got all the top fine people, right? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Oh, I think Skunk moved up the list for the top fine thing. Look at him go.
Where is that? I don't think I can see it.
Under government records, there's top fines.
Yeah, I don't have that option on my. I don't have that clear. But maybe you can because you're the governor.
Yeah, I got like a fuck ton of access things. I think it's just because I'm clocked in the DOJ instead of the city. Because if I clock into the city, then people can't see that I'm on duty, you know, on the MDT. Hey.
What's
Hey
good?
man, mind if I use your little bat there? Can I search for weapons and stuff like that?
Oh yeah. If you need to
Just a
take
little
the bat
frisk.
off, that's also fine. I get it.
Yeah, just okay. Well, so I was doing a little frisk first to make sure it obviously makes sense. You know, either way. No, I'll just take. I'll just take. I'll come back to you. Don't worry.
No,
Don't worry,
you're
don't worry
good. You're
about it.
good. I ain't trying to cause no trouble. I actually really want this business to work out.
You good, man. You good, man. Just some people are like, you know, they just very much have issues with.
Others
some, make
ruin
sure
it
they're
for
protected, you know what
everybody.
I'm saying? Yes, exactly.
Ooh, can you? Oh damn! One of the pickets is part of my proposal.
Oh shit, my bad.
To just show that I've been putting in the
I got.
work.
I
It's the
got
one
you,
with
go.
over 1,000 rocks on it.
Oh, you can.
No, never mind.
You can
No,
see
yeah,
that
give
on
that
it?
back.
You can see
Give
that,
that.
yeah.
I get the
Damn.
wrong one. Huh? Get that one back. Get the right one. Apologies. 1 second.
I just want to prove that I've been putting into work.
Here you go. All right, you're good. I'll get these back to you when you're done.
All right. So, right now, the way the law written, I've been kind of abusing a loophole, right?
Okay.
So, the Fines to Mines Act, it ain't say nothing about if you like leave that shit on the property. So what I've been doing is I've been running a business out of the mines where I go whenever the DOC open, and you can call Gus. He been there when I've been doing this, and it also got approved by a judge. I got fucking 10 surfer vans, right?
Wait,
And I
what got
drive.
approved by the judge?
What I've been doing, they just said, yeah, that sounds legal.
Oh,
so
okay, okay.
they approved it. So what I've been doing is I've been parking up 8 of my surfer vans into mines, right? And then I go there when I just like feeling overwhelmed and shit, and I just hit rocks for hours, and I store that shit in those vans. And then when motherfuckers come and they like, I got a shit ton of fines, and I don't really want to pay that much, and I don't want to spend that much time into mines hitting rocks. I'm like, all right, I can sell that shit to you for $5K a van, and then I sell that shit, and then they dump off all their fines. And
Do you know
so
how
far,
much like a van is worth in fine?
12.5K in fines per van.
Not bad.
Yeah. And so I've been kind of just doing that and I hire motherfuckers to hit with me.
Okay.
If motherfuckers is around, I'm like, all right, I'll give you, if we fill up, if it's just me and you and we fill in a van, I'll give you $1,000 per van that we fill. And then if I get a second motherfucker, then it's $750 per van. And then it go from there, right? Because then it more for the time, because we fill up faster. And I've been doing that for a few weeks now, but and it was running smooth. But a couple days ago, I started running into some issues. The pirates have been stealing the rocks out the vans overnight.
Oof.
When I be sleeping, and they've been and they've been blowing them up.
Ow.
Yeah. And that a lot of work to get those surfers fixed up. I'm gonna be completely
these
honest.
pirates
It's a
are a
shit
real
ton of fucking
problem.
work. Yeah. But I can't run.
Car's
I
blown
can't.
up. You take it to it. Sorry.
Yeah,
go on,
it
apologies.
fucking sucks. Especially with surfers. It's awful.
Yeah, man. I had my own car blown up. It was just a pain in the fucking ass. I understand it. Completely, man.
Imagine trying to move fucking 10 of them. I have 2 bisons that I've been, because I'm trying to replace the fleet with bisons because they store just as much and they move a bit better. So I got 8 vans that I use and 2 bisons.
Damn.
But yeah, so those was all blown up, and that was just the bisons weren't so bad to get to and from, obviously, but the fucking surfers was a pain in the ass. Anyway.
I believe it.
Yeah, so I've been doing that, but I can't like start a business because I'm a violent felon.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been trying to get a motherfucker to maybe head it, but I also want to know how feasible it would be to like get this proposed and potentially get an exception for the business to move like the vans off property and store them so they ain't be getting hit as often.
Yeah.
When we sleeping. And then like have it so that the shit that we store it in, I get that shit put into business name, and then it like subject to search at any time, like literally any time, because it got like federal property and shit in it.
Yeah.
And I was just wondering, I'm trying to get a feeler to gauge how that would be, because I want to continue doing my business, but I haven't really been able to on account of not wanting all of it to get stolen and blown up.
So, sorry, I haven't like read into this thoroughly yet. I'm sure you know the answer though. Is it illegal to take rocks off the property right now? Like, is that written somewhere?
Technically, yes, because the rocks are property of the government, and it would technically be theft of government equipment if I don't have a legal right to take it off of property.
Interesting.
Even though it's coming right back to the state,
Yeah.
because it's not like I'm gonna do nothing else with it. It's still technically theft.
What were you gonna say, Amber?
My gut reaction, my original thinking on this, you said that the DOJ are okay with you doing this?
The DOJ is fine with me keeping it on property. The DOC is also fine with me keeping it on property. They know that I've been doing this.
DOC, I meant.
Well, yeah, both of us, both DOC and DOJ. I've been working on this for a minute. I asked cops, and they was like, "Yeah, that's fine." And then I did a lot of other shit, and I worked on.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was just saying I worked on trying to make sure that it was legal for a while. I'll be real, I was doing it illegally for a minute, but I ain't done that in a minute because I figured it would be better if I just did it legally.
So you're a violent felon. Have you gotten an expungement before?
No, and I probably shouldn't. I'm gonna probably continue to be. It's just in my nature, dog. But I also am a businessman, so I'd have somebody else in charge of it. I just think it's a good idea.
Yeah, you definitely wouldn't be able to run a business being
Right.
a violent felon.
Right, but I
I'm
think it would be a good
also-
opportunity for employment for felons.
Yeah. No, I don't. No argument there, man. I'm not like against hiring felons. It's just written in the law with a business license that you can't run a business and be a felon.
Right.
Oh,
my bad.
This is a really interesting proposal. I'm gonna have to like stew on it for a bit.
Yeah, and
'cause
here, just
it
this
does
is
have
just
like
proof
a
that
lot
I've been
of.
working.
I mean, I approve of it, like on a personal level.
Just look at the etching on how many rocks that have been hitting. That's
God
my
damn.
personal one.
That's crazy, man. Here.
Yeah. So I've alone contributed over $1 million to your estate.
Appreciate that, man.
Yeah, and I got another one of my first one that I loan out to other workers has over 700 on it. So
Well, on a personal level, I definitely approve of what you're doing. I just I'm gonna have to like think this through on like how we can like where is it written that you can't like remove it from the property, and like how we can go about giving you an exception, if we can give you an exception. I also it is a weird like proposal, right? Because this is kind of like the mines are supposed to be like, you know, go dig some holes to build some character and pay off your fines. And if people are kind of like outsourcing it, then it does kind of diminish the purpose. But on the flip side, like I've been organizing these Mine Monday things, and like that's literally like what you're doing. So like I'm trying to get
I've been
people to
doing
work
this for a
together
minute,
and
too.
like get these fines paid off, like however possible. So
yeah, I mean, I feel like it's a win-win because I get some money,
no, I agree on like a pure
and then
like
y'all get a lot.
logical level, and like I WindSong agree with you wholeheartedly. I'm not sure what kind of pushback I would be getting legally for giving you the like my stamp of approval to go forward and make an official organization out of it, you know? I feel like the way we do it, we'll probably have to like think about the way we word this. Like, is it a debt relief program or something like that, you know? Like using words like
I
that.
buy up all the debt.
Yeah.
And then I sell it to y'all. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. So, yeah, give me some time. On your side, I would start thinking of, you know, a name for it, I guess. And
Oh yeah, we got one.
Oh, what is it?
Monitor Mining Co.
Monitor Mining Co.
Yeah, because monitor a lizard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that gonna be like your
Theme.
mascot or whatever?
Yeah.
A lizard? Right on.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you know, keep doing what you're doing, man. You're doing a great service for the city. And I'll see what I can do to support you.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, that's a good answer. I like that. That makes me want to pursue it more. All right, I'm
Hell
gonna
yeah.
work with
And
with
also,
a lawyer and
I would
try to
get
figure
someone
out-
lined up for who would be like in charge of it.
Yeah, I got a guy. His name Chuck. He were gonna be a cop, but I guess he didn't really. He wants to do law now instead.
Nice.
And I think he'd be a good man to have in the charge of everything.
All
Make
right.
sure he keep everything legal because he'd be studying all that.
Yeah, he can't just be like their name though. He does need to be involved
Oh
with your
yeah,
business.
no, he's gonna he's my one of my. I've got 2 like full-time employees and then a bunch of part-timers, and he's one of the full-time.
Nice. Right on.
So yeah, he heavily involved. So
Okay, good.
I think it'll work out.
Yeah, because that is part of the. I would read over the business license legislation if you haven't already pretty thoroughly, because part of it is it's not just like having a clean guy at the top. You know, it's like if it looks like let's say the Ballas are running a gas station, but they just have like one guy like, you know, just holding on to the business license to make them legit. Like that's also breaking the business license deal.
Yeah.
So you can't have like this organized crime organization behind, like thinly veiled behind a business. So it's good to like
Right.
give, you know, felons a chance and whatnot and like put them to work. But you don't want to like, you know, recruit all of the Vagos
Right. No, I don't really.
and then make them
I just
management.
recruit anyone who's down there.
Yeah. Right on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally be objective and give everybody the same shot.
Yep. No, hey, you can ask any of the DOC whenever there anyone down there that I see that don't got a diamond pick, I offer them a job. I say, hey, you can use my diamond pick to pay off your fines, but you got to help me for a minute.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I love that, man. I mean, it reminds
Yep.
me of shit that I've done in the past. I've always tried to find like a legal loophole to, you know, make a business out of otherwise looked at like illegal activities, you know, starting the first
Yep.
dispensary and recycling center, making sanitation happen, even though I had to like use a lockpick to get in the houses. Like I got the okay from the homeowners to get in there and get their trash, just their trash. And when the police would show up, I had like all of my, you know, ducks in a row and was doing it very professionally, driving recycling trucks and wearing uniforms and, you know, like
Yeah.
I appreciate the hustle.
Yeah. All right. Hell yeah. I'm gonna get working on it.
All right, man.
Appreciate your time, dog.
Me too. Oh, and get a logo.
Oh yeah. I gotta get that.
Okay, I have a lot of thoughts on this.
All right.
First off, because he did say that the DLC are tend to be okay with this and approving it.
Well, they
so
said
the
it
main
was
goal is he wants to-
legal for him to do that. They didn't like give him a
Oh, okay.
business license for it or anything like that.
Well, no, but they're allowing it. They're not like
Yeah.
he's not doing this behind their back.
I
They're
think
aware of it and they're-
my read from that conversation was the DOC likes him doing this, and the DOJ okays him doing this.
Right. So here's the thing, though. The address was first address his. I want to address his problem. So he wants basically protection for these trucks full of rocks that he wants to sell to individuals who want to buy or basically sell their debt to them. Well, if the DOC are okay with it, and well, here's my question: does the DLC, the actual prison, do they have their own valet parking? I assume they do because they do use vehicles and whatnot.
Let me call Gus.
They do.
Yeah.
I was dealing with DLC for car shit. I think it's in the prison. Literally, DLC has its own thing in the prison.
Maybe they could give him a position that basically just
WindSong.
gives him access
Hey.
to.
How are you?
Are you available right now?
Yeah, I can come down.
Okay. I wanted someone proposed a business idea, and I wanted to talk to you about it and see if it was like feasible.
Okay. Yeah, are you at a Harmony?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be there in a few minutes.
All right. See you soon.
All right, bye.
Bye. All right. Gus is coming here, the warden, so he'll be able to answer any questions we got.
That
Because I'm thinking if
they.
they.
A little bit, we're back.
Okay. There you good, Roger.
No, it's not dying. I'll be right back. You need joints or food or anything like that? I can bring that back.
Coffee.
Joints, please. Actually,
I'll
both.
do that. I'll get
Thank
you
you,
both, please.
Roger.
Thank you. So I'm thinking if they're okay with him doing this, maybe they can sign him a position at the DLC that basically just gives him access to the parking, and then they can take the vehicles to the parking and park them up there.
Yeah,
He
that's a
says
good
he's
idea.
okay with them completely having free reign to search them. So that would qualify, and they'd be considered company vehicles or whatever. So they can search them easily anytime, pull them out, take a look, So that falls in that. Yeah. So overall, I had a brief hesitation. Somebody said, just again, this is my feelings on this. I'm not always the keenness on having criminals have businesses. I feel like those should be mostly
I agree.
But this is the whole business is evolving a thing that people who break the law do. So I think this would be one of the few exceptions I feel comfortable about on that.
Yeah.
Because it's not like not many civilians want to go down and break rocks, which is technically a punishment for crime, I would imagine. They would want to work at fast food or bars or auto dealerships and stuff instead. So I think in this case we can the fact that he wants to have criminals work underneath a law-abiding citizen, that's fine. Yeah, I mean there is the whole thing like you pointed out, like this is supposed to be a punishment for criminals, but to be completely fair, I feel that also the state is willing to overlook that a little bit if it's making the money, and it sounds like it is because
Yeah.
he's doing this a lot, and then people are paying. So yeah.
Hey.
So I'm assuming you're familiar with Lizard. He approached me about like officially starting like a business for what he's been doing at the mines. Like a debt relief kind of thing. I guess the issue he's been having that keeps arising is that like he has to keep his vehicles on the premises because it's full of state-owned rocks. And now pirates are like going in there and blowing up his vans and shit.
Yep.
And so I'm trying to think of a way to like support this because I do think what he's doing is a good thing. Is
Yeah, I
there
mean-
like you guys can park on the premises, right?
Only at the prison.
Okay. So you can't park
Yeah,
in the
there's
quarry.
no
Damn.
parking. Yeah, there's no sort of parking down at the mines or anything.
Well,
let me ask you the. Oh god.
Go ahead, Amber.
I think we're gonna ask the same question, but I was gonna say. So we've been kind of brainstorming that solution because we kind of do like his idea. Would you be, as the DOC, be comfortable of perhaps signing him onto the DOC purely at a level that would grant him access to park those vehicles at the prison? That way he can keep them stored up every night, so
Well,
he doesn't have to worry about that.
The problem is he can't leave the quarry though with them, right?
But if he's considered part of the DOC, I thought they would give him the permission.
Yeah, we transport rocks to and from the mines to park them in the prison because we like to have our trucks full.
Yeah.
And so I think the bigger problem is that he would have to get through the 2 locked gates, and there's no way to just grant them power to open those gates without going into without blocking them from getting into the prison.
Could he? Well, if you only do it with maybe a member of the DOC around.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, what he's doing, I like. Because at the end of the day, the fines get paid off, and however that happens, if he wants to put in the work to do it, and somebody else, just pay him for his efforts. I don't see an issue with that. Because they do get tossed, and he is abiding by the rules of the mines. He's very cordial. As far as he might be a violent felon, but as far as the DOC goes, he's as perfect as you could ask for somebody being down there.
Yeah, that was the vibe I got from what he told me, that you guys were liking him being there.
Yeah.
And the DOJ has okayed him being there. Like, they're not gonna fight it. But as far as like
Yeah.
making it a legitimate business and everything, like I already told him, like he he can't get a business license because he's a violent felon. He says that there's someone that he works with like often doing this who was going to be a police officer and is now pursuing law, who intends to be a law-abiding citizen. He would want the business to be ran by him if this became a business. I'm more just trying to like figure out like if there's anything I can do to support him. And I think the way, if we do make this an official business, we'd like call it a debt relief program.
Yeah.
And we would just need to, I feel like we would need to like write some kind of, like this isn't a normal business kind of thing, because we need to give them like exceptions to the laws, right?
Yeah.
And
So what I would say, my suggestion would be that he have his surfers under his org. And then if we can grant him the permission to have the rocks at the Sandy garage and then transport the surfer to and from the quarry and those places only. And then he also said that like any car that he has involved with this can be searched at any time, just to ensure
Yeah, he
there's
told us that too.
yeah. So like he's not like he's doing everything by the book, and without giving them access to the DOC, I think Sandy would be okay if it's just going from there and here, and then he just has an open line to us if we ever wanted to check him out. Not that we would, but just if anybody ever wanted to take a look at him, they can at any time, just to ensure that it's containing what he's saying.
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, and because I talked with him before, and I said I was okay with him parking his surfers down at the quarry as long as it was out of the way, as long as he took responsibility for anything that happened to him, which he did, and he has. And he was just glad that we were letting him do that until all of these issues with the pirates.
Okay, I think I know what we need to do here.
Okay.
There's like precedent kind of for this with smoke on the water, the smoke on the water statute. And
Exactly what I was thinking.
so we would just need to make a statute for this business to like give them an exception from the law, because that's what they did with smoke on the water, is give them an exception from like cultivation charges and drug sales charges and whatnot. Write down some like stipulations of which they need to abide by, like they can be searched anytime. Anything else that might arise, as a precaution.
As long as they understand that they don't have the power to be there without DOC. But I'll make sure that everybody in that company has all of our numbers, and they can always call us and make sure we're open and can come down there if we're not. So
Okay.
because we want to support him. I mean, we would hang out at the mines all day, kind of rotate in and out if people were constantly there. It's just we spent 2 or 3 hours there today, and nobody really came. So we just want to be available whenever people do want to come. So
Yeah.
but yeah, no, I mean, I'm good with anything that kind of helps that out. So
All right.
I mean, is that going to be an executive order you'd have to do, or is that just something we propose?
No. I would propose it to the DOJ basically, and if it got like if more than half of the judges or justices signed off on it, then it becomes law.
Okay, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I'm good with it. I like that. At the end of the day, the work gets done, the fines get paid, and everybody's happy.
Yep. Well, okay. Well, thank you for meeting with me, man.
Yeah. About that settlement, I just, I was like, I don't know
you
if
don't
someone's
gotta
gonna chew me out
explain
or
yourself
anything,
to me. I'm really relieved, honestly, of how you handled it. I felt like you handled it better than anybody else from any other department.
I got you. Yeah.
Because I feel like a lot of people are settling and just not telling me. And by the time I do hear about things, it's whenever it blew so out of proportion that we're paying off almost $1 million or more than $1 million for a lawsuit. So
I tried to work out where and I did, where we pay $50,000 a week, and then that kind of coincides with when we get our budget from the government each week. And then it wasn't just a complete just it didn't blow our budget all at once. And then I'm
No,
repaying back as
That's
a
perfect,
lot
man,
of it too.
because I'm having to like deal with that on my end whenever it gets out of control and it's not settled. And now I'm like, man, we need to figure out a way to do payments like on a settlement, you know, and that sucks. So I'm
Yeah, 'cause
glad
I
that you
mean-
handled it. I'm glad that you explained it to me, and that was perfect, man. I wish more department heads did that.
Yeah, I mean, also talk to Ernie. Like I've got expense reports that get sent to him anytime we
Yeah, he
spend
said
money
that they
that's
were
not.
beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, and because it's not my money to spend, right? And I want to track every dollar that is taken out that's not fully accounted for, so you guys know exactly where the money's going.
Well, I appreciate it, man.
Yep, just trying to make you happy, trying to keep the DOC afloat.
Oh, you're doing great. No complaints
well,
for me.
Well, if you have any complaints or anything, let me know. If not, I'll see you
mistakes
tomorrow.
are gonna happen. I don't expect perfection, but
Yeah.
the way you handled it was the best way you could have handled it, in my opinion.
Yep. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm the warden. It's my house, and everybody is under my care essentially. So we gotta. What pissed me off about that, including myself, was nobody checked on the inmates at all the entire time. Which that's unacceptable, especially if they're all locked away. Like, go check in every 30 minutes or something, just to make sure they're good.
No.
So that was
Agreed. It's not okay, but mistakes are learning opportunities, and that's a very mature way of handling it, and not everybody has been handling things like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not afraid to own up to my mistakes, and I'm very good at taking criticism. So, everything's a learning opportunity, in my opinion.
Definitely.
All right. Well, if you need anything else, just holler at me. I'll be around.
Hey, Amber, do you have your car?
I do.
You think we could go pick up Happy? Someone stole our cars earlier.
No. Okay.
Let me call him.
Hello.
Hey,
Hi, what's up?
what are you eating?
You don't want to know.
Oh, okay.
It's a chicken sandwich.
You need a
They
ride?
got a chicken. No, it's okay. I'm walking.
Oh, we're coming to get you, man.
Well, I'm on a nice scenic walk right now. There's deer, rabbits,
Can you ping me?
lions. I'm on the dirt road that goes to Harmony.
On the dirt road that goes to Harmony, okay.
Yeah.
We'll find
There's
you.
plants, there's shade, there's some sunlight, there's dirt and grass. There's a bunch of different things here.
All right, we'll find you.
Yeah, right. You'll never find me.
I think
Like
we
a
will.
Ninja. I doubt it.
Have you passed the prison?
Nope. Oh no, I'm okay.
Did someone just pass you and ask if you need a ride?
Yeah, no, this is the best part is walking out there in the middle of nowhere where anyone could really take you if they wanted to, but I'm sure you're not going to.
What? Who are you talking to?
Oh, gotcha. Well, thanks for the offer. I appreciate it. Okay.
Did we pass the trailer? I think we passed it. Oh wait, no,
How?
he's up
I'm on
there.
the dirt
He's up there.
road.
I see him.
There's a rabbit. What the hell?
Hey.
Damn, he really did find me.
We found you.
I'm like in the middle of a forest.
Man, you slept in.
Yeah, I did.
Just like I said you would. Because you played video games all night.
What happened to our cars?
No idea.
Okay. I was thinking, how would a tow truck driver know if that's an illegal parking spot or not?
How do we know a tow truck driver got him?
Well, we would know if we have a crazy fee at the tow yard
Do you want to go
with a
check?
photo. I don't want to distract WindSong from her day.
Oh, we can go look for cars. I don't have anything to do right now. I just met with a bunch of people. I'm getting stir crazy.
Okay, then the tow yard, please. Actually, maybe an ATM before we get there. What you been up to?
Meeting with people.
Cool.
I also came up with an idea that I might need your help with.
What does that mean? You flirting with me or something?
Yeah.
I can tell. Oh, okay.
And then
Man, Amber, is this like Italian jazz or something like that?
What is?
The music.
I don't hear any music.
Uh-oh.
I hear it.
Happening
It is a weird. It's a weird song.
It's probably just because we are twin flames. We hear it at the same time.
Yeah.
You're
We're
more than
that
welcome to
connected.
turn it off.
Oh no, I'm into this
No,
now.
I'm listening.
I'm feeling it.
I need to see this through.
I like how the horns are just kind of subtle, you know, in the background.
Okay, I don't hear any horns in the background. I hear the drums.
What are you?
Maybe we're hearing different songs.
Well, let me tell you, this is a great song.
Whatever you guys been smoking, I want some. That's all I know.
Well, you get it from smoking the water.
Well, there you go.
Okay, so today, and this is confidential information, Secret Service information that you're not sharing outside of this car, you know?
Does that mean I can't tell anybody or I
No,
can?
don't tell anybody.
Okay.
So
Boring.
Declan approached me about opening up a car dealership next to Stroke Masters, and he wants to like specialize in imports, like you know, imports. German cars, Japanese
European?
cars, European cars. I feel like
all
that's a little
European.
too broad, like if you're gonna specialize, in my opinion, but that led to an idea moment for me. And I started thinking, because I do want to see like more car dealerships that specialize in vehicle types that you would see in that area, you know? And
Okay.
but in order to make that work, I think we would need to turn PDM basically into a supplier for all the other car dealerships. And yeah, like have a, you know, Sandy car dealership that deals with off-road shit and cars that you see up there, like a maybe a dealership in Vinewood that like deals with high-end cars. You get the idea.
Okay. And what would the Spoochie Beach one be?
Well, Declan was wanting to do imports, like for Vespucci Beach, and like use that building right next to Stroke Masters for it. I don't know. I feel like Vespucci Beach is more like you should focus on the beach. Like that probably should be where the boat place should be.
Oh, that's where we had that one meeting.
Yeah. But
See,
if
the
there's
thing
gonna be a
is like-
car place in Vespucci, I feel like it should be I don't know. That's why I wanted your help, because you're more of a
Well,
car
this is
guy.
hard because people that live on the beach are usually really wealthy.
Yeah.
So you'll see like
So
some
luxury
crazy
to-
cars, some normal cars.
So maybe that should be the
So-
wealthy car place.
Like German sedans, like kind of what I'm driving.
Yep.
Italian exotics, like Grottis.
Exotic
and
convertibles, just yeah.
And I wouldn't mind there being some overlap
Hypercars.
too, like with what these different dealerships provide. But it would be more like a system of like, okay, if you want a car dealership, or like say your car dealership was approved, you would be ordering like your inventory from PDM. PDM would be like making some profit, you know, and then
Okay. Then
the
it gets delivered to your place.
yeah.
Cool. So it was impounded, $1,500.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, that's a one tow truck.
So how do we find out who towed it, and how do I sue them?
From my, I mean, I don't know. This is just what I heard, but that sounds like John Doe.
I think you get a picture whenever you pull it out. I need to get money though.
Yeah, but it's just gonna be in front of the trailer. What I'm saying is it an illegal parking spot?
I think the photo was signed by whoever took it.
Oh, my car's there. I think I take it from the bank, because I didn't have $1,500 on me.
What the hell? It didn't let me take it.
What the hell?
You sure you didn't have 1,500?
Oh, maybe I did. I think maybe I had just enough then.
Yeah, I don't have enough cash. I need to go to the ATM.
Vicky is the one that PDM.
Yeah.
Raven Bjork.
Who?
Oh.
Raven Bjork.
I'm gonna go get some money. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah. So based on my experience, usually how the cars are very Japanese imports, European exotics, like luxury cars, like I said, like mine and the Grottis and the super hyper car. Muscle cars, American muscle. Off-road, like your trucks, your vans, and then I think there's one more, and then motorcycles are their own classification. That's how I've traditionally seen it split. But I mean, I like your idea too. They put like a bunch of nice buggies and stuff at the Spoofy one. The recreational 4-wheel drive.
Yeah, that's what
surfer vans.
Surfer vans and shit should be the the surfers. Isn't there like more cars too that you can get like surfboards on top of?
The Weevil, I think, is one you can.
Yeah, so maybe Vespucci should be like the German cars.
Oh wait, let me. I'll say that.
WindSong.
Hey.
Hi, WindSong.
Hey, how you guys doing?
That way,
Yeah,
it doesn't
good.
really matter if people could do that. And really, if people work here, like they should be able to see the catalog. It's pretty fucking hard to sell cars.
Oh, that's another thing. I can try to sell people tickets.
Oh yeah. Hey, Windball.
It's the last day,
Yeah?
I think, right?
Question. Do you have anything else you want to like advertise right now?
That's where I plan to put.
Let me call you here in a minute. I think we need a meeting.
Ooh, okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Just saving my car.
Saving it?
Yeah, someone impounded it.
Oh, fuck. That
Yeah.
sucks.
Super
Yikes.
annoying.
I was just wondering if you wanted to meet today about social stuff. Okay, W.
Yeah, let
I'm
me, get
across
my
the street
car
from
situation figured out.
Yeah.
And Let me go park it somewhere and get reunited with my crew and shit, and then I'll figure out where you're at.
Yay! Okay, perfect.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Thanks, Amber.
No problem.
Ooh, there's a police scooter in there. It's weird. Alright, let me figure out where Happy went.
I think he's parked right there.
Oh, is he right there?
Yeah,
Hey, I found you.
I know.
Where do you want to meet?
Wherever. Doesn't matter to me. I probably should get some gas soon.
I'm gonna park. In Sandy? Yeah, I'm gonna
At the
park in
garage?
Sandy. Yeah, at the garage in Sandy.
Okay. All right. I'll go get some gas and meet you there.
Okay. Whoa. Wrong pedal. I'm going to the garage in Sandy.
Okay, I'll meet you over there.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey.
So I have found out some information today that kind of concerns me. The Wolfpack are apparently going to have another lawsuit on the city again because they got
Yeah, I
shot.
heard.
Yeah. Is there any way, like, maybe you can talk to, like, Rex or something to figure out something to make sure that the police departments don't keep fucking the city over?
I mean, we're making steps to alleviate the problem, but it's not going to be
Alright.
solved overnight.
Yeah, that's fair. I just wanted to make
LSPD
sure
has
you're...
made a interdepartment. Holy shit! A department inside the LSPD for like specifically for legal stuff. And I met with the head of that today, and we discussed like different things that they need to be doing to
Alright, I just figured that I just wanted to make sure because it sounded like something that was potentially actually going to win.
yeah, probably.
Unfortunately,
Are you coming
I just,
with, Amber?
Oh,
I don't know. I feel like
no, I'm gonna
getting
head on
that
over
kind of
here.
stuff by
I just
surprise
wanna
is
check some people.
not a good thing. So I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, sorry, I thought I made that clear. Thank you for calling.
But alright, WindSong, I'll let you go. Have a good one.
I'll meet you.
You too, Bullet. All right. We need some drive-to music. Sure. This works. Bullet has the vicarious stress real bad. a little bit.
Corporation t-shirt, stupid bloody Tuesday, man. You've been a naughty boy, you let your face grow long. I am the Eggman. They are the Eggmen. I am the walrus. Mr. City Policeman sitting pretty little policeman in a row. See how they fly like Lucy in the sky, see how they run.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Someone stop in front of me. Okay.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. I'm heading back to the City Hall in Harmony now.
Okay, W. I'll head over and I'll meet you there.
Right on. And I wasn't gonna fire them right now. I was just gonna like explain like my idea about them creating stories, deflection stories, you know?
Oh, I've been
And,
doing that actually.
Okay, awesome. I was just gonna like touch base with them directly since like things might be a little fractured with you guys right now, and I wanted to touch base with them and get a vibe check and make sure that they're still gonna be like good to respect your authority because you do have authority over them in this
Okay,
role,
W,
you know?
yeah. I did just call Chaz and I told him because he posted something about supporting the Trip Act, and I was like, the Trip Act has already like passed.
Yeah.
So we don't need any more like propaganda about that stuff. But I think that we can still like do good social stuff with them as long as they're like not weird about it, you know?
Yeah. Like, I really
Yeah.
like the idea of them fabricating stories about famous people and stuff and just holding on to
Exactly,
them
and they'd be
for good
perf for
moments.
that.
Yeah. I think they'd be
Yeah.
really good for that.
I was doing that with Logan yesterday, but I think that all of them would do really well with it, TBH. Anyways, I'll talk to you across the street. We can talk in person.
All right.
Okay, see you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh shit, I was supposed to go get that surfer van from Larry's. I'm sure someone will be there later. Hopefully.
Well,
Do what?
huh?
Did you just woof?
No, I said hopefully.
Oh. All I heard from that was woof. I was like, Amber? You good?
These doors sometimes.
Yeah, this place is a little too good soundproof sometimes.
But I'd rather have too good than not good enough, especially as a governor.
True. That was my feelings. Okay. I know she's gonna ask me what's next on the agenda. There's like so many like little things going on. I'm trying to figure out like what's the big thing.
You have reached
Oops.
Where'd you go? I think he went to change.
you have reached
This Blake guy. This Blake guy that works for Trip keeps posting on his own birdie account. That he put him as a supervisor, Blake Henderson. Fuck. Oh, I think the MDT might have borked. Oh, there we go. Blake Henderson, good guy, it says on his MDT. Oh, I'm sure I can trust him with the birdie for Trip, right?
Oh yeah, so I'm posting.
Yeah,
I
he's
feel like he should have access if
yeah.
he's the only one working.
Gonna give it to him.
Yo.
Hey Blake, it's WindSong.
Hey, what up?
Not much. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you, dog?
I'm good. I just I wanted to get you access to the Birdie account so that you can
Bet.
make more official posts and stuff.
Yeah. I was trying my best, but that works
No, I
good.
appreciate your efforts and everything. I just wanted to get you hooked up with that.
Heck yeah, appreciate it.
But I really appreciate you making posts and trying to get the public aware of what's going on. That's great.
Yeah, heck yeah, dude. There's a dude I just hired on actually.
Oh, nice.
He does this. So like, I was like, yo, like this is like what he does. So I was like, yo, we need to get you in the department. And actually, they were all his contracts. I was just showing up, helping out, and all that. So.
Right on. Yeah, keep up the great work, man. I'll get that texted to you. And if you're wanting to interview for the director role, I am opening that up to everyone before like solidifying that. Just to make sure that, you know, we get the person who is most passionate about it in that position.
Yeah, heck yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean it's been fun so far, so I would definitely interview.
Hell yeah. Let me know when you're available. I gotta meet with someone, and if you're free tonight, maybe we can do that tonight.
Yeah, bet. Yeah. I'll be around for a little bit, so just I'll save your number here, and just whenever you're free, let me know. I'm sure you're busier than me.
Right on. Appreciate you. Keep
All
it up.
right, bet.
Bye.
For sure. Thanks.
Hey, baby.
Hi, what's up?
I realized that saying hi to you while I was on the phone might make it sound really weird.
Oh.
And I was like, hi, babe.
Yeah,
as I was
sometimes
saying
people
it.
say that they don't like my name.
I just didn't want him to think that I was calling him baby. I think I was like hitting on him. That would have been awkward.
You could call me babe. Oh no, that's the same thing.
It's the same. Might be even worse. I don't know.
Well, I just wanted to like come and like check in on what's happening. Like, you know, put my finger back on the pulse of the government.
Blake Henderson. Okay, give me just 1 second. I gotta send this guy the info to the Birdie account for Trip, or I'm gonna forget it. Fuck, where did he go? Okay, got it. Well, man, a lot's been going on. Where to begin?
Trip, totally passed. W, marriage,
passed.
legal.
Marriage is
W.
legal, though I don't think it's been announced yet.
It has been announced. I announced it immediately.
It did announce. Okay.
Hell yeah. It actually got a ton of traction. I think it was the most traction that you've gotten on a post. But speaking of, let me retweet
Oh,
it.
I mean, on the government notices.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm just talking social.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so right now, this is important. Trip just passed, so I'm looking for a someone to head the department.
Ooh, okay.
And I'm looking for someone who's going to like prioritize that, and I want someone who's really all about filling holes, you know, and doing it in a way that is like we gotta find someone who will set the standard for everyone else.
Okay, perfect.
So someone who
and
like
what would be like their like duties?
They
Filling
would-
holes, shutting down streets.
Heading the department, so they'll be like in charge of hiring new people, you know, making these like teams of people to go fill the holes, to update the Birdie account, or like hire someone to keep up the PR stuff like I did with you. They basically they need to delegate all the roles of Trip. Like they need to hire supervisors that can hire like the new people. They need to create the standard for everyone else to follow. Set the bar.
Yeah, and how much, like, are you advertising how much they're gonna get paid for this?
Yeah, I'm down with letting that be public info.
Because that might be like an incentive.
True. Yeah. Okay, so right now it's 900 an hour.
Okay, that's really good. So I think that that will like totally bring people in.
Yeah.
W. Okay, I can put like an ISO post. Someone that is passionate about filling holes.
Yeah.
W.
The most passionate hole filler.
And also wants to like guide other people to fill holes.
Yeah.
Like they're so passionate, but they like need to help other people do that too. Okay, cool. I can work on that.
And then another thing that I'm starting to work on is I'm trying to like figure out how to pitch this, honestly. I want to do like a Shark Tank like type thing at each open building that could be a business.
Ooh, yes.
I don't know how to word that though, like to make it like easily digestible to the masses and them understand like what I'm trying to do with that.
Let me see if I understand. So you're saying that like you would announce, hey, let's say like the Uwu Cafe.
Yep.
Like, hey, we're going to the Uwu Cafe today. If you're interested in taking it over, you're gonna come and basically like pitch it to me, like why you should own it.
Exactly. Like I want to hear like their proposal for that building, why they deserve it, what their plan is for it. Maybe even like give me an example of like how they would like role play it out, you know, like they could act like they're running it already and I'm a customer kind of thing.
Okay, and would they
And
be
I'm
paying
thinking-
for the building, or are you the investor that would give them the building?
That I'm torn about.
Yeah.
Because on one hand, it could be a good way to get some money into the government, but on the other hand, like I've been a business owner, man, and if I had to like buy the building I was operating out of on top of everything else, like that would have been pretty big burden, you know? And I want to like knock down the barriers for these business owners so that they are able to operate as smoothly as possible and pay people well and create opportunities. So I'm leaning towards giving them, but with the caveat of like if they don't like keep this business running, like if they abandon the business, it will be repossessed and given away again, you know?
Yeah. I think that people would, I'm thinking of the businessy people that I know, and I think that people would pay for a business.
Yeah, I think
But
people
the
would.
prices for businesses are typically like in the 200K range, it seems.
Yeah.
And it would be more accessible if it was something like 50K. 50K, I think most people would be able to get up, and it's like enough that they would have to actually be interested.
Yeah, like I think an amount to weed out the people who aren't really serious
Yeah.
would be good, but I don't want it to be like such a high amount that it becomes more difficult for them to run their business.
Yeah. I mean, no, I don't know if this would make sense. I was thinking like you could make them pay up front, and then like if they keep their business active and are like positively like contributing to their like community or whatever, like you slowly give them back the money.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Like they buy in for 100K, but if they're having like a good community, you know, impact, then they get like 10K a week back.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I kind of like that.
It would mean that like you wouldn't get all of that money for the government. You could do a portion of it, like half of it back. Like, so really, if they're active, they might put 100K down, but they'll get 50K back as long as they stay open. And then the government still, I mean, you guys still get something for facilitating all of that.
Oh yeah, I like the idea of it being like kind of split, like that way it kind of incentivizes them to like stay operational because they're gonna get that money back, some of it.
Yeah. Totally.
Yeah, I'll think that over. Probably just not talk about those details yet, you know?
Oh yeah, no. But like that's a really cool idea. I can help if you decide to like go like and do it. I can help obvi post when and where.
What do you think would be the best business to start with?
I don't know what businesses are like construction safe right now.
So I've been basically going around the city asking people like if they know any buildings that are open and like already have construction done in it, and making a list. Hold on. Okay, I found it. So right now it looks like we got in Little Seoul, there's like this bar restaurant, Asian bar restaurant thing going on. There's that record label that I think Purgatory has moved to.
Okay, cool.
The Ooh Cafe. There's the news station, but I feel like that should be more like publicly available to all news stations.
Yeah.
Because there's not really any more of those that I know of anyway. In Vespucci, there's like this boat club. In Grapeseed, there's an Up and Atom. Maybe potentially a bar. I mean, there's this place that used to be the Tractor Boys. I don't know if you ever met them.
No, I didn't.
Well, they were like a group, a militia or whatever in Grapeseed, and they got this like building, and nobody's seen them for months. So I don't know if that could potentially maybe be like a kind of, I don't know. It kind of looks more like a house though, so I'm like hesitant on that.
There's the vineyard, but I think that it's theoretically owned. She's just not doing anything with it.
Oh, Mona Lisa. Yeah, she does own that. I wonder what her plans are with that.
Like absolutely nothing has been done there. I was thinking of trying to buy it off of her and just making it like an event space.
Yeah, and then there's gonna be a bunch of event spaces too that I think are gonna be rentable.
Nice.
So that'll be good. So I'm trying to think of like which ones.
The diner.
Oh yeah, there's a diner nearby
like Bob's
Polito.
Diner or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's really cool. And then there's these mechanic places that haven't opened yet, but I don't really know what the deal is with those. Life Invader. There was a church, but there's, you know, separation of church and state, so I can't really specify who gets the church.
Yeah.
Offices in Vinewood. There's that fucking skate park that's like cursed. Apparently there's a place near the train cart in Vinewood. I still need to check that out. A bowling alley in La Mesa, a textile company. Yeah, that's what I got so far. So, I don't know. I kind of just need to like pick one and start planning it.
Yeah. That's cool though. If I hear anything about people like really wanting to start a business, I'll let you know. I haven't met very many people that are like passionate about opening something.
I mean, I've met a few people, but I also have Mona Lisa's actually my business liaison, and she's been collecting these proposals for me, and I'm just trying to like figure out the best way to go about them because so many of them are just they're requiring construction to be even operational, and
yeah,
I'm trying to just like not even fuck with those. Like I'm trying to focus on the ones that can be operational without construction.
Yeah.
And
way lower costs and shit.
Yeah, and I'm like just letting them know like, you know, it's okay to like hope and dream for whatever, but like let's think about what you can do with the tools that you have, and then maybe if you do enough with that, like more good things will come.
Yeah, for sure.
So trying to manage people's expectations and shit. And I feel like this is the best way for me with the powers that I have to, you know, get these satisfy people who want to be a business owner while also utilizing the shit we already got.
Yeah, I think that this could really farm money for you guys. Not that you want it to be a money farm and then never open, but like you could get an okay, like a humble amount of like investment money with all of these. And I don't know how the budget is looking, but
terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that, I mean, yeah, you guys could probably use a little bit of
Yeah.
bump.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, a little bump.
Would you like to invest in the city?
Not at this time.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Maybe you could fund one of the departments and rename it like Babies DMV or something.
That would be really funny. But then I will like cry and like be so sad when the next governor gets here and they're like, I fucking hate baby. I'm unnaming everything.
Yeah.
Actually, that'd be good. You could put your face on everyone's driver's license.
Oh, that would be such a mog. Like, you have to look at me.
Yeah.
That would be funny as fuck. But no, I wouldn't. No. It might end up that way though. Like if like these payouts continue the way they have been, we might have to, you know, rely at the rich people's mercy to
Well, I know some rich
Oh, man.
people that might be interested.
Oh, I really hope that it doesn't come to that, man. I don't want to live in an oligarchy.
Is that like an Olive Garden?
No. That's like
wish.
a system of government that only serves the rich.
Oh, yeah, that's like just the government, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much
True.
just the government.
Yeah.
But I don't like that, you know? Like maybe we could be separated from all that with our little state.
Yeah, it's rough though, because you guys like need money to
Yeah.
like run.
Yeah, we do.
And then the cops are like violating people's rights, and then they're like costing like millions of dollars, but they're not getting fired.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's rough.
Oh.
So Trip Shark Tank stuff is like the big thing to like focus on socials. The Shark Tank stuff, I mean, I'll keep my like ears open for
Yeah.
people that have business stuff, but that's more like a still cooking thing.
Yeah.
Anything else social wise that you're trying to push that I could like propagandize?
I am trying to get some legislation through, mainly penal code amendments.
Ooh, okay.
But I'm not really sure. I mean, you would know if this is something post-worthy, I guess. Okay, the legislation I got going on right now is I'm trying to push forward a harsher punishments for towing without a license. Right now it's just an infraction, and you don't serve any time. You just pay a fine for towing without a license.
Really?
Yeah. And there's been things like tow terrorists around. So I think it's time to start penalizing that a little harsher and make it a misdemeanor. And that would make it so that you would serve 10 months and pay a $1,250 fine.
Yeah, there are literally, so people right now are using tow trucks to steal nice cars to chop them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it's
They tried
terrible.
to do that to my car and I like nearly fucking lost it.
All right, so if you hear people complaining about tow truck drivers, or if you want to like focus on like the towing shit going on, you can let them know that I'm
No, that's big. Like
I'm
people
trying to make a
will be like, oh my god, she's
amendment.
actually doing something about it, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, W. Anything else?
So that is report number 18780. If you want to like tell people to talk to their representatives to try to get this passed.
And is that like a judge thing again? Like you need them
Yeah.
to like sign? How many?
So right now, this is the one that I got the most progress on. We got 2 judges already on, so we need 1 more judge and 2 justices to get this through.
Ooh, okay, cool.
And then we got oh, there's progress on this, I see. Okay, I guess this isn't really like something I'm pushing for. It's more Amber's thing, but it's kind of involving me because it's due to the me being arrested for public intoxication.
Yeah.
She's trying to get it clarified that what it means to be publicly intoxicated, because right now it's kind of poorly written.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So she's
I was
trying
just talking
to.
to Lars about that.
Yeah, I see that he wrote a comment on here.
Yes. So basically, he just wants me to edit out the test requirement because a lot, like you said, they can't really test because he still wants officers to do a test to show that you aren't on it, but it's still you have to fulfill the second criteria. But because of tests, I'm like a breathalyzer. It's not like because we put in the car, it stays in your system for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
It can't be like a soul. So he's just saying you gotta be intoxicated. Like they see you smoke or see you take crocodile or whatever, and then you act as a danger to the public.
Yeah.
Filling both criterias, then they'll apply the law.
Okay.
I think his.
I don't think I'm gonna
suggestion's
focus
fine.
on PR for that because it's kind of like a little against my brand, Like I agree with what Amber's doing to get clarification so that people like me aren't like in question again like that, and people are just interpreting it however they want. But yeah, I don't think that's a
No, I
PR
agree.
one.
I don't think that that's like something that we have to focus on socials.
Something that is a PR one though.
Yeah.
Here's my last penal code amendment that I'm putting through. Possession of a controlled dangerous substance. Right now, the way it's written is it says if you possess 4+ joints of legally distributed marijuana or any amount of other marijuana products, possesses prescription medication or other controlled substances without a prescription, licenses may be provided for marijuana and limited prescribed by law. The only thing I changed there was that first sentence where it says possesses 4+ joints of legally distributed marijuana or any amount of other marijuana products. Mine just says possesses 11 grams plus of marijuana. So it would just be based off of weight. And this is my argument for that. In case you're wanting some like bullet points or whatever.
For bongs, like W bong legal.
Yeah, like that's part of it. My argument is it doesn't make a lot of sense that we have legalized marijuana but cannot choose which form we ingest it. It is safer and healthier to take edibles and drinkables. It is better for the planet and your lungs to use a bong instead of cutting down trees for rolling papers. The world's largest joint was 63 pounds and would technically be legal under our current penal code due to there being no discernible difference between a legally rolled joint and a self-rolled joint. In my
That's so
opinion,
true.
it makes more sense to use weight as a metric, not the form of which it is consumed.
Okay, that's so based. People will love that.
Yeah, that's definitely a PR one because that's one of the things I ran on. And what I'm trying to do is work within the system to get this passed. But if it doesn't work, then I'll go the executive order route and probably be way more aggressive in my approach if I go that route. If I have to go
Yeah.
that route,
Yeah, no, that makes so much sense though. Like, as you said, like you could have like a fucking 4-pound joint.
Yeah.
And it would be legal.
Yeah, because it doesn't say anything about the weight at all.
Yeah.
Which
Okay,
is
W, this gives me
crazy.
so much to work with. And Wolfpack wise, can I speak freely?
Of course.
Even about the like.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, like the manufacturing thing.
Yeah.
OKW. Yeah. So like Logan was helping me yesterday try and find tea because I think it works better when it's like a half truth kind of thing.
Yeah.
And we're going to see the tea and see what we can do there about, just in case. Back pocket approach.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, anybody in here is cool to know everything going on and aren't gonna talk about it.
Yeah, perf.
Awesome. And then I think just letting people know that I'm trying to work through normal means to get this legislation passed, but I haven't forgotten, and I'm gonna get it through either way, regardless. But if I don't have to use an executive order, I'm trying to not. But the closer it gets to the end of my term, the more I'm like leaning towards, fuck it.
How much longer do you have for your term?
I think I'm almost halfway. So
I think you're doing really good. Are you allowed to be reelected?
Yeah.
I think that you will totally get reelected. And God fucking damn, are we gonna go hard on social media for you to get reelected?
Well, that's if I want to rerun. I'm not gonna make that choice till it gets closer.
Oh,
so much can
my
happen,
God, that's true.
Yeah. But another thing I'm trying to do is and this I probably am going to have to use an executive order for, but I'm trying to see if I can work together with other people first. Is I'm gonna take back the Governor Island.
Ooh. Oh, for the rehab, right?
Yeah, for rehab, but I've been hearing a lot of a lot of rumors about how Governor Bones wants to get his medical license. And I'm trying to reach out to him. I'm trying to get together with him and see what his plans are with that medical license. Because, he's kind of alluded to using the governor mansion for some sort of testing or something. I'm not really sure. So, if we can, merge our ideas together and I can get him to basically work for me and do this rehab thing, and then he'll be able to keep his island, and it hopefully will be a win-win,
Yeah, absolutely. If I see him at the lot, because he does come by sometimes, do you want me to like emergency let you know that he's there so you can ambush him?
Yeah, if you see him anywhere, let me know, because I've been trying to get a hold of him for a minute now.
Yeah, he's hard to get a hold of.
Yeah, and if he is too hard to get a hold of for too long, I'll just fucking take it from him.
There's no reason that an old governor should have a whole fucking island.
Especially if he's never around and not do anything with it. Dude, have you seen that place?
Yeah, I could throw the biggest fucking ragers there.
Right?
God
at very
fucking damn
least,
it.
we could be having parties there.
I will
do so
buy
many things
the
with that.
governor's mansion from you if you repossess it. I will fund your fucking city for it.
Nice.
I'm trying to start up Baby Rage, which is Ragers by Baby.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, if you need funding for events, and you can make them somehow beneficial to the city, I'm open-minded.
Ooh, cute.
But I would like to see this place getting used for a rehab facility.
Yeah.
Because it's just too perfect for it. It's in the middle of nowhere. It's secluded. It's peaceful.
For sure.
And then it's got that little other building right next to it that could easily be a safe injection site. It's not even little, it's huge. They're both huge. It's just little in comparison to the really huge one.
Well, W rehab, and I know a lot of people really need rehab. The guy that I'm dating kind of needs rehab, so.
Oh, who are you dating?
Ronnie.
Oh, shit. Right on. Well,
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of people do, especially with all the croc shit going on.
Yeah, croc is fucking horrible. I like really hope that God, I hope that there's heroin. I hope that we like get way more heroin. Like I'm sure it's fucking around, but like it's so hard to get a hold of. Not that I want heroin, but like at least it's not fucking croc.
I mean, that's
croc.
Basically what I'm trying to talk about is like, let's offer something like heroin instead of croc, you know, to get people to kind of wean off of it, you know, so it's not this like horrible come down that will probably just result in you doing more croc.
Croc will like make you ugly and kill you. Like it's so fucking bad.
It eats your skin. It's fucking crazy.
Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna go and work on some of these ideas.
All right. Sounds
Thanks,
great.
WindSong. Oh, also, when you do meet with Wolfpack, you should tell them to transfer the like ticket money to your account. We've been putting in like in the report thing who's been selling how many tickets and to who. So I don't know if you want it just like the day of for one big transfer or for us to transfer like all of it now, but there is tickets being sold. W ticket sales.
Nice. Good shit. Thank you so much.
No, of course. Thank you. And I'm hoping that like at the event and right before the event, when people are physically there, that there will be like a lot more ticket sales, like a rush.
Yeah, I think there will be during the thing.
Yeah. Okay. That's
and
it.
if there's
That's it for me.
not, like, this is all just to like, you know, get the word out about Mind Mondays anyway. So,
Yeah.
if we don't
Even people that
profit
haven't
off
bought
of
the
it, it's not like
tickets,
the
they
end of the
know.
world.
W. Okay, that's it.
All
Bye,
right. Thank you,
WindSong.
baby.
If you need me, just text me or call me.
Okay.
So I've updated the definition of public intoxication per the recommendations of Judge Lars. I support his changes. There's just a few. The word choice is a little better. It compensates more of substances than mine. And again, some insight to his thinking. He's when I was talking to him, he straight up said that like you know you could be the .08 is you know only illegal on its own for when you're driving. You could technically be over the limit in public, you know, and if you're still a functioning individual, there should be no problem. It's the two combined. It's when you become a danger to others. So I do think his mindset is in that part. So I think it's good. I think it's about a lot more clear charge. I'm hopefully, you know, I mean, still the second part is left up to interpretation. But like I said, we have precedent on that. So any future cases where they're like similar to yours, I think if the attorney is worth their money, they can just refer to that.
Yeah, this makes more sense, I think, too.
Because like you said too,
Yeah.
the drug blood
Yeah,
test
the
doesn't
blood test doesn't help with the moment on how high they are in that moment.
Exactly.
For weed in particular, maybe other drugs, but like, because usually everything else, like a harsher shit, leaves your system way faster. No, this makes sense to me.
Did I get your approval on that one?
Yeah.
Perfect.
I mean, you have my approval on it. I just don't want to like run on this, you know, because kind of like it sounds like going backwards on like what I was promising, kind of thing.
No, that makes total sense. It's not meant to be like a staple.
Yeah, and I don't want to have to like explain it to people like why I'm doing it. That's just a waste of time.
Right. And it has my name on it, not yours. So if they want to have problems with it, they can they can talk to me. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine with that. But no, it's just more to fix a mistake that resulted from my case involving you. So yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
And that's not a selling point.
Okay.
I'll reach out to Judge Carter to see if he can approve the towing bill.
What's up, Windball?
Hey. I'm free to meet with you guys now if you're available.
Yeah. Hey, Roger, if possible, can we meet with the governor real quick? Okay, bet. Where do you want us to be? Where do you want to meet, Windball?
I'm in the City Hall Harmony.
City
in
Hall
the
Harmony.
mayor office
Gotcha.
in the back.
Okay, yeah, bet. Well, we'll be down there in like 10.
All right.
All right, bet. See you then.
Bye. I'll meditate for just a second before they get here. Namaste.
Who you're meeting with?
Wolfpack.
Yeah, I wasn't really. I was kind of looking at the dockets and everything. What happened between the Wolfpack and Phoebe?
Oh, she's not a part of Wolfpack anymore.
Yeah, because they wanted a hazer or whatever.
Yeah.
And she wouldn't do that, which good on her.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm meeting up with them, touching base, making sure that they can respect her authority with the PR team, you know? And also clarifying, like, what I'm wanting them to work on.
Probably smart.
See what Baby comes up with on that. I didn't see this. She, LoveGov account. Now that I'm sober and have won my appeal, I'd like to say formally, for the record, Riley Reeds is a bitch.
Oh, I didn't see
Hashtag
that. Oh,
LoveGov. Hashtag my opinion. And people replied, damn, this governor is kind of hard, yo. Queen shit, speak your truth. That was Baby. I love how she like logs onto her account afterwards and replies. Ooh, Lower Milton Road. Poor. Lower Spanish Avenue. Poor. Gonna go throw some stuff in the trash.
Sure thing.
Wow. Dicks. Oh shit. I can't. No. Can't stop. Okay, there we go. Hey.
Where are you going?
I was gonna go throw some stuff in the trash.
Okay. I'll go with you.
Hold on. Seeing what all I need to throw in the trash now. I have all these pictures that are fucked up. That fuck me up. God damn it. Can you show me a picture?
Show you a picture?
Yeah, just show me a picture. It'll fix me.
Don't worry, Governor. I got you.
You got me?
I got you. Don't you worry. Here, this one.
Show me a picture, any picture. Okay, thank you.
Nice.
Button time.
That saved me. Thank you.
Button time saved you.
Yeah, so they got hired at PDM. I had to
you
teach
alright?
them the ropes. WindSong.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I've decided that I want to be a saleswoman after selling all those raffle tickets.
Yeah, you found your calling?
Yeah.
Nice.
Great at selling things.
I'm really good at manipulating people into buying stuff.
Hey, that's a skill. So,
What you need from us?
how you guys doing?
Doing pretty good.
We're vibing, bro. Vibing.
See the Luna stuff yesterday?
Which Luna
It was
stuff?
Fire.
What happened?
With the marriage, bill.
Yeah.
What?
That was pretty neat. Me and Baby
What
worked
happened?
on that. So like we sort of smeared Luna after she refused to sign a marriage bill because like she was salty that her husband doesn't want to be with her anymore and doesn't want divorce. Well, I posted about it publicly.
We're really good at smear campaigns.
And then we got someone else to sign it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So you guys got John Law to wake up.
Oh yeah.
Right on. So I just wanted to touch base because I know like Baby's not a part of Wolfpack anymore, and so I want to like make sure that you guys are still good to like work with her with the PR shit.
Oh yeah. I mean, I worked with her all day yesterday.
Nice. Yeah, she said that things were still civil and shit. So I just wanted to make sure from your guys' end too that you're cool with that.
Yeah. Yeah, things are all cool with me.
Nice.
100%.
So she explained the whole like job that I wanted you guys to do, right? With the making up stories kind of thing. Just to like
I haven't heard any updates from her about anything, to be honest.
Oh. Okay, well,
Yeah, I haven't heard anything either.
the idea that I had was basically to instead of you guys like I do like the interviews that you guys have been doing and everything and use for WindSong, but I think it might be more useful for you guys to and fun actually to and this is just like how I would go about it, but you don't have to go about it this way, but I would create like a list of people in the city that you would consider like celebrities or like just really well-known people. And then after you have this list of people, I want you to like start getting creative and think about like, what would be the most shocking story to hear about that person? Like what's the most like unlikely thing that you would see them doing that just like gets everyone's attention and is like, what? He did what? She said what?
In court.
Yeah, like shit like that.
Oh, we're so good at that.
Yeah, you guys are very talented with this. And then next step, once you have the story, I want you to make it, you know, like find people who look like them or dress up like them and like, get a picture or video or whatever of it happening. I don't even care if it's like terrible.
Make it into reality.
But like, yeah, just make up a story and then I want you to hold on to it. Like put it, like don't release it or anything. Don't do anything with it. But whenever you're given the signal from like either myself or baby or someone in my cabinet, you know, give it to a news outlet.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
so
she was telling me about this yesterday.
Yeah.
So, like-
so it's basically the purpose is to
when, like eyes are on you.
Yeah.
To draw eyes away. Okay.
Yeah, so like baby's job is to make me look good. Your guys' job is to distract when I look bad.
Okay.
And I
I
don't
like that.
I don't want you guys like making an account for this shit. I think it's better to just send it to one of the news people and until like someone runs it. Because that way you're kind of like you're giving them some like work too and helping them out. And also it isn't so obvious what we're
It's
doing
also
here.
obvious that it's us because people
Yeah.
know we work for you.
You send us like an ops list or something. You know, people you don't personally fuck with. Might help.
Ooh.
I mean, we have an easy one for Lars. I mean, we quite literally call him boosting. So
Yeah, Lars, Wrangler, Mary Burker,
shit, Uncle Todd's calling me.
Riley Reeds,
I'll call him back. I'll call him back.
Lorelai Love.
Oh, easy.
yes.
Easy. Yeah, easy.
Who else?
Shit, someone's there for the caddy. Oh shit.
Oh, you need to go?
Oh yeah, we might need to go.
Okay, well, that's pretty much all I had to say. I just wanted to
Man,
make
I
sure
love
that
the
you
sound
guys
of this,
knew your assignment and were cool with working with babies still.
Yeah,
W.
absolutely.
I'm
All
excited
right.
for this. We're like good at this sort of thing.
Yeah, I know.
Don't
That's
you worry,
how
we're
I
gonna-
feel. So I think you guys will kill this job.
W.
Thank
Lars,
you.
bet.
W win
Appreciate it, Winbong. All right, guys, we gotta get back.
Mm-mm. And I feel like I was supposed to meet with Blake.
Yo.
Hey, Blake, it's WindSong.
Hey, what up, WindSong?
Not much. I was just seeing if you wanted to go do that interview now.
Yeah, I'm available. Where
All
where
right.
we going?
I'm at the City Hall in Harmony.
All right, bet. I'll be right there.
All right, see you soon.
See ya.
Bye. Yeah, that was cute. That was a cute one. So I met with Hubert today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How did it go?
I'm so sad
Why?
because he was perfect and he doesn't want it.
Why not?
He's trying to make this community center thing in the South Side happen,
Oh man.
and he's really invested in that and doesn't think that he'll have enough spare time and energy to lead a department, but he said he's willing to be involved.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah. But man, he walked in all decked out, wearing his hard hat and his vest and
Yeah, it's always
gloves
like
and
that.
shit. And I was like, that one. And then he was like, no, I'm not interested.
Man.
Yeah, I'm really bummed. And then he said the guy he used to work with, who was like all about this shit, he said he would be perfect. He hasn't seen him around in a long time.
Cute.
But I texted him and was like, hey, are you still interested in that shit?
All right.
Yeah. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
I did get another signature on one of my things, though.
What thing?
The penal code change for towing license.
Is that so they?
It makes
they
it
get,
so that it's
bigger fines in jail time for
yeah.
not having a license.
There isn't any jail time right now. It's just an infraction.
Ooh, what if it's an expired license?
I mean that counts because it says
Okay.
valid license.
Yeah. All right.
But Tiomi signed on that one, and Mary Berger.
Now. Oh, do you have anyone else in here?
No.
You wanna go into your office and talk about something?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, you actually meant to. Oh.
Yeah. Why?
Oh. Okay.
So, when I guess I noticed this like a week ago, and I kind of forgot to bring it up to you. Wait, who was it? I was talking to somebody. Would have been Roger. So when we go to the tow yard, and I'm clocked in for my job, I noticed that the guy kind of asked me if I want to grab some cash from him that he's been making.
Yeah.
I think that goes to the city.
I've already checked.
So
I went to go grab some cash from him,
Yeah.
and there wasn't anything there.
Huh. And it's like quite a bit. It's like 600 something thousand.
700 something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, Roger brought it up, I think, to me.
Okay.
Or maybe it was Amber, I don't remember, but we went and checked and yeah, I couldn't collect money from him.
All right. Well,
So I don't know where that money's going
yeah, me either.
or who is collecting it. That's weird.
Yeah, it's really weird that he's keeping count.
Yeah.
If he's like really holding on to it or something.
I wonder if there's just like an impound department that just got forgotten about.
Yeah, maybe. maybe
that nobody handed off to me because it just got forgotten about or something.
possibly. Or have you tried? Oh no, I guess not. Maybe you have to be signed into DOJ. Well, no, you are.
Yeah.
What about? Did you sign in with the city? Show them your credentials.
I didn't.
Try that.
Yeah, maybe we should try that. I'm waiting for Blake though to interview for a trip.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then we can go
well,
check.
Yeah, I'll just go back outside.
You don't have to.
Yeah, it's fine. Thought we're gonna do it.
That was Judge Lars again. He kind of did some clarification regarding the car act. He's more suggesting that we kind of, instead of proposing as our own separate thing, because we didn't know there was already something in the legislation, just any corrections or additions we would want. He's more open to that idea, and he actually was kind of a little annoyed that some of the judges made big old paragraphs, shutting me down, just suggesting the same thing. But he thinks that proposal would be better. He's going to take a look at it and make some suggestions. And
Yeah,
stuff,
Wagon
and
was
we're,
like way out of line on his comments, man. My opinion.
Yeah,
we should be
borderline-
encouraging people to put forth legislation, not like shitting on them in the comments without really like any real constructive criticism. He was just being a dick.
No, absolutely. And my whole, if it seems like a very polite in my response, that's how I deal with sarcasm. I thought people deal with that. It's purely sarcastic in my mind, and I'm like saying, I'm like, fuck you, prick. But yes, that's why I kind of double down on the politeness, and that's my. You get to know me, you realize that's me. You piss me off, and I'm just keeping it professional. But I'm also indicating that. Yeah, I don't appreciate how you said that, but yeah, no, I agree. But Lars has been pretty smart on that. We're also him and me. We're gonna meet, or me and we're gonna meet and discuss it in person. Also, not today. I'm about to head to bed. I don't think he is too. We'll that heads around it too, because the good news is, which was something I was really concerned and frustrated about. I thought the judges were pretty much wanting as not completely open, but legislation that's more open and more finite, so I guess it can be interpreted more. And I tend to be a person who likes going over unnecessary detail, but spell things out. So, because I want people who are not lawyers or judges to be able to look at this and grasp it. Because honestly, that prevents a lot of while our time going to answer questions, which don't get us on. I know many people in the DOJ and lawyers love to answer questions, but we can't always do that. And if it's just, basic understanding of a law kind of thing, I think it should be there. And also it informs them so they know exactly how to not commit that law. Because if they don't understand and they actually break the law, then that's where court cases come in and whatnot. And not saying court cases are bad. Don't trust me. I love court cases.
Amber.
I like.
Amber.
Yes. What?
You could okay. You could totally seduce Lars.
Well.
And then we could get anything passed easy. Because he has influence on the other judges, and usually whenever he says something, everyone's like, okay, yeah, Lars, what he said, because they're just not confident in their law ability, I feel like. And so they look to him for guidance.
Are you being romantically?
Yeah, you could seduce him. For the greater good. You're hot. You're you know, a lot of people are into you. Like everybody at Smoke on the Water used to like, you know, dude, it was so, man, it was bad.
Okay, this is news to me.
Because like everybody
Okay,
at Smoke
was-
on the Water, whenever I worked there, was a dude, and they would all be like thirsting after you every time you like would come by and then left, and everyone's like, "Oh my God, Amber, no, mine." They were like fighting over you.
Wow, this is the first I'm hearing. I know T-Dog had a thing for me, but
T-Mac.
T-Mac.
T-Dog.
Why am I back?
That's a Walking Dead character.
That's where I got. T-Mac, sorry. Where's T-Mac been, by the way?
I don't know, man. If I focus
okay.
on the people who aren't here that I miss, I'll get all depressed and sad. So I try not to dwell on
Sorry.
it.
Probably taking a break. I took a break. It was good. I'm here now. He's probably just taking a break. He'll be back.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Hopefully.
Yeah, no. I didn't know I was being so thirsty at the Smoke in the Water.
Yeah, there was so many conversations between all the dudes there. It was a crazy sausage fest, dude, and they're like, it was pathetic. Granted, I feel like the city was very male dominant at the time, though. So like, I mean, not that you are very pretty and everything, but like, you know,
I see. Okay,
anytime
good save.
a woman would come in, it kind of seemed like they were like a wooga, but like you especially, they were.
Wow. And I don't. I'm not even. God, I mean, I'm limited on my clothing and hair. I feel sorry for these guys. Should ever get better clothing and hairstyles getting, because, yeah. Well, this is different. I mean, back home, it was usually the ladies who, well, I am bisexual, so I mean, I take it no matter what. So, compliment's a compliment.
I'm just saying, if I were you, man, and I had like an in and I was single, I would totally try to seduce him for the betterment of the city, because then we could get laws passed like nobody's business.
But yeah, but what if I then find someone I'm actually into?
Well, then you dump them.
I mean, oh, that will not. Of course, that won't go bad.
Oh,
Until you have two people they hate.
Oof. Yeah. Never mind. Having him as an ex would be a nightmare.
Yeah, actually, now that you mentioned it, that's pretty terrifying. I'll tell you what. I can use my womanly wiles maybe to. I did that. Fine. I've definitely been staying on his. What?
Yeah. No, I'm just saying that it's funny. I was more making a joke, but like if you I like you being on Lars's good side for real though, real talk. Because
Okay.
he doesn't like me, and having someone
picked it
who
up.
can kind of mediate between us is a good thing.
Right, and I have kept that in mind, and I've been doing my best not to piss him off to counteract that. So he has always someone in this administration that he likes.
Yeah.
Because I think he's a sticky hippie or whatever, hot smoking hippie.
Yeah.
Not my words. His.
Just
or not
never
even his
smoke
words,
weed in front of him, or else he'll probably hate you.
Probably. So yeah, no, I'm definitely down for that, and I'm already actively doing that. I've always treated with respect. I've even paid him compliments, like I say, I really respect and appreciate all the guidance you have given to me, and it's not even false. I mean, I do. I mean, he just likes me. He's liked me ever since I came to the city. One time he yelled at me, and I thought I didn't know that's just his thing, so I thought I really messed up, and he like spent a whole day apologizing to me afterwards, like you were afraid that I was gonna quit being a lawyer. I'm like, no, I got it. It's cool. I got thicker skin than that. I felt bad for messing up. I'm over it. I learned, And then I realized he just
Oh,
yells like that.
I've never
no matter
heard him
what.
say sorry to anybody, man. He must like you.
Oh yeah. No, he basically said, yeah, it wasn't me. It's just, he's frustrated in general. And I'm like, yeah, no, I get that. No problem. And then I see him in court, and I get his, his trademark is, oh my god. So I get it.
Yeah. No, I think some a little bit of ass kissing never hurt anybody.
No,
and
I'm down for that. I did.
If it becomes literal, then maybe that would be a good thing. But no, I just think that's funny because you were being thirsted
clever.
after by everybody at Smoke on the Water.
I did not know.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't know, man. They were pathetic.
Oh man,
Hey, Blake. How you doing? Blake? That you, man?
Yo, my bad.
Oh, you're good. This is Amber. She's my legal counsel. You're welcome to
what
have a
up?
seat.
Hello.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Amber.
Nice to meet you.
Heck yeah, dude.
All right. Why do you want to lead Trip?
I think it's a good idea, bro. I'm it was obviously I'm Joe's buddy. Actually, he was one of my first friends in the city. But it sounded like what he told me yesterday. You were open interviews, and honestly, when we had the setup where it was him as the head, it felt like I was going to be the recruiter anyway, dog. Because I'm a lot more social than him anyway. I feel like, but I was already recruiting people even that first day. But I don't know. I think I'd be good at it. I'd be talking to people, and it was fun. Just even just like you were talking about the other day when you were saying don't get the bid but still show up at work sites. That's what I did on about 3 or 4 of them, and I had a great time. So
Nice.
yeah.
Did you run into
exactly.
anybody doing the job?
Yeah, actually, 2 people I hired on.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly. It was a dude and a chick. They were doing it, and I was like, "Yo, if you guys want to get paid hourly and like join like a government crew, we got you, dog." So they were interested, and I already got them on. I got 2 people at the construction yard that already told they're like they look kind of like greasers, dog. One's named Dino, but they they look like they're ready to join up too.
Right on, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I love
sure.
that.
Yeah, I just think it's give me something to do. Good for the city. Like, why not, dude?
If you had to describe yourself in 3 words, what would they be?
Chill ass dude.
All right. You were very ready for that.
Oh yeah.
What's too serious to not be joked about?
Too serious to not be joked about.
Yeah,
Oh,
what can we
man.
not joke about?
Like tragedies, bro. Like anything that's like considered tragic, I guess, dog. Like I don't know, like 9/11.
Like, would you say that there's, like if it's been a while, like we can start joking about it, or like never?
I mean, there is that comedy rule, like however many there is that comedy rule. So, but like, I mean, you got to be real careful though, bruh, because you never know who you talking to, dog. Somebody could have been involved in that or something. So,
Yeah.
I steer clear personally.
Okay. Is it more important to be educated or empathetic?
Ooh, that's a good question. Honestly, empathetic, because you can always get an education. I just don't think you can learn empathy. That's like you have that or you don't, dog.
If you taxed a behavior to make the world a better place, what behavior would you tax?
Tax a behavior. So you're saying to like incentivize a certain behavior?
Yeah, or de-incentivize rather, because you're taxing it.
Oh, yeah, I got you. So de-incentivize it. I guess anger.
All right. I mean, Yeah, I don't know if that would qualify though, because anger isn't really a behavior, right? Like
Yeah,
that's
I
more like a
got you.
feeling.
Maybe irrationality.
All right. If you woke up tomorrow with no weaknesses or fears, what would you do first?
No weakness and no fears. Damn, that's a great question, dog. I would start trying to save the world, bruh.
Do you think you'd be better at parenting than your parents were?
No, honestly, no, dude.
They had pretty good parents, or you
Yeah,
just
they were
are really
solid.
okay.
Yeah, well, I just don't think I could live up to that. It's a little of both, bro.
Right on. People are generally healthy in 2 out of 3 areas: emotionally, physically, and mentally. Which 2 are you?
Emotionally and mentally.
What's going on with you physically?
I just don't be hitting the gym like that, I guess, dog.
All right. You probably could have better exercise habits and eat better.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I mean, hey, this road work is gonna be like a natural gym for real, though.
True. If you could, would you rather be able to change people's thoughts or change people's feelings?
Thoughts, dude.
What is the closest, or your closest to death experience?
Oh man, pretty much anytime I work at the construction site. Holy dude, there's a lot of slip and falls that go on over there. Like they need to get that like safety harnesses or something, dog.
Yeah, that's something that's going to be really important with Trip. I want to see everybody wearing safety gear and, reflective vests, the hard hats, gloves, all that
Okay,
shit.
yeah, see, gloves. Okay, that's something I gotta add to the uni, like, cause I got the boots, I got so I've been using like the green high vis vest and like a white hard hat. You know, I wanted to differentiate myself a little bit from the construction workers. Um, but yeah, dude, gloves. I didn't think of that. That's a good call. You're right. I do need gloves.
Yeah, once I pick a head of department, we'll probably like go to the clothing store together and kind of establish like some actual uniform guidelines and like what we're going to be strict on and what we're going to be more flexible over, shit like that.
Oh hell yeah. Okay, cool.
Does the world need more love or truth?
Love, for sure. Love.
What is a sign that someone is a genuinely good person?
If they listen more than they talk.
All right. Do you know your zodiac sign?
That's like. No, honestly, no, dude. I was born in like February though, so that helps. February 25th.
February 25th.
Yeah, 2001.
You're a Pisces.
Oh, bet.
That means you
That's the
are.
fish.
Yeah, it's the fish. Imaginative, sensitive, compassionate, kind, selfless, unworldly, intuitive, sympathetic, an escapist, idealistic, secretive, vague, weak-willed, and easily led. Would you say that describes you?
Some of those. I don't think I'm weak-willed and easily led, bruh. I like to think I'm a bit of a leader. Kinda.
All right. Give me just a second. I'm going to figure out your life path number.
Oh, true. Life path number. Never heard of that, dog.
February 25th. 5th, 2001. Your life path number is 3.
Oh, I like that number. That's my old Jersey number. Heck yeah, dude.
Really? 3 is the
Yeah.
number of creativity. It means that your strengths are you're artistic, creative, a communicator, and friendly. Your weaknesses are at times you can be dramatic, critical, and superficial. Does that describe you?
That sounds pretty close on. I don't know what superficial means.
Basically that you care a bit about like the exterior, like rather than the interior. I know that's a weird way to put it.
Oh yeah, I see
Like
what you mean.
yeah, like you can be shallow at times. Like you'll judge people based off of their appearance, or put too much like weight on people's appearance, kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty close on. I'm not gonna like argue with one word. Like that's pretty close on. I'd say. You know, sometimes you can judge a book by your cover. You know, on
Yeah.
when you're not meaning to.
Right on, man. I think that's all I have for you. Do you have any questions for me?
Not necessarily, dog. I mean, do you know when I might hear back by? That's about all.
Very soon. I want to get someone in charge of this department very soon.
Yeah.
So next few days.
Okay, cool. I'll just keep working till then. I mean, I stay busy. You know, I work at the Burger Goth. Do some construction shifts. I'm actually applying over at Smoke on the Water with Moonbeam over there. But yeah, dude, I'm excited.
If you were given this role, would you be willing to prioritize it above any other job you have?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'd be the head of the department. I feel like I would need to.
Okay, yeah, that's something that's pretty important to me, and I'm even like thinking about like picking someone who doesn't have any other jobs. Would you be willing to leave your other jobs for it?
Yeah.
When it came to that, I mean, if you were able to like juggle everything like while making this your priority, then I wouldn't have too much of a problem with it. But if there's like roads that are in poor condition, like not being like shut down and announced and everything, and like you're working at Burger Goth, like that's a problem, you know?
Yeah, exactly. If you can't juggle it, you can't handle it. Yeah, no, I'm definitely open to that, and like even starting as like, yeah, sure for now, but I'll let you know if it changes, kind of thing.
Okay. Well, I really appreciate your time, man, and I'll let you know soon.
Thank you for your time, definitely, man. Thanks to yeah, and nice to meet you too. It was Amber, right?
Yes, it was. Before you
Heck
go, can I ask you one question?
Oh yeah, certainly. Here, my bad.
Your prior work experience. Just curious. Have you ever been in a leadership role, like a manager or assistant manager?
Not necessarily. I'm just kind of like I graduated from University of Vice City and moved here just like ago. So just really getting started, honestly.
Yeah, that's not a deal breaker though.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah, just curious.
You know, I think some of the best leaders have never been given the opportunity to lead. So,
Yeah, I mean, I got a business degree, so like, you know, there's that.
oh, right on.
Heck
It doesn't
yeah.
hurt.
Yeah, right. Alrighty, well, definitely. You got anything else for me, guys?
That's it. On my
No,
end,
not
anyway.
really. I mean, I guess if you have any references you want me to follow up with, you can text them to me.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, that's
You
all I
mean
got.
like somebody to like vouch for me, basically?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
for
not
sure. I'll
like a
get my boss or
requirement.
something.
Just if you want to, you can.
Okay, bet. Well, heck yeah, I look forward to hearing from y'all. And like I said, thanks for y'all's time, dog.
Right on, man.
Sure thing.
Have a good night.
Y'all too.
Pisces. Writing this down.
Well, I think he's a good guy. I definitely think he's
I I think he's my favorite so far.
I asked that question because I was getting the vibe personally that he would be more. I'm just curious, if he could fulfill that leadership role. I'm not saying he couldn't, but I'm just.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't getting quite that vibe, that strong vibe of a leader from the interview. He's more relaxed, more like, "Hey, I'm down for anything," which is also good. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, that's why I asked that question.
Yeah, I mean he's showing initiative by recruiting people already and doing the things that I'm like asking for this department to do, which is more than I can say for Joseph, unless he's been doing it like without telling me, I mean, I know he like hired a few people initially, but he didn't really like start posting on the birdie and like, closing down roads until I like made him aware that like I'm opening his position to interview. So I don't like that it took that push to get him to show initiative.
That's fair.
And the only other people I've interviewed for this job ended up turning it down when they realized that it was them being the head of the department. So, yeah, I haven't gotten a lot of people interested.
No, that's fair. And that's a valid point too. I mean, if people dialing out because they don't want the responsibility, if he's willing to step up to that responsibility.
Yeah, it sounds like he's willing to and wants to. So I like his attitude about it. And it's not a deal breaker that he has never led anybody before. Like, I feel like some people are naturals.
That's true. I just wondering because if he did, then that would be even better. I think even if it was like the assistant manager in Burger Shot or something. I mean, if he just had
for sure.
Some experience of delegating duties and whatnot of other people, then I would think he'd be the best. Yeah, I would definitely think he's the best choice. But I mean, that hands down, like hired him right now.
Spirits and ancestors. Should I make Blake the head of Trip? $109. Three of Swords upside down?
What's that mean?
I have to look up what it means in a career sense. Oh, this is actually good. Putting conflicts behind, developing better processes. Things at work are starting to become bright again. Stressful conflicts are beginning to resolve, and your outlook and general happiness are improving as well. Your colleagues may have moved on from the conflict, or the person that was causing frustration is left. Everyone at work may instead be focusing on forgiving past mistakes and working together on the future. Communication has improved, and there may be new processes in place to avoid the mistakes of the past. Sometimes, though, this card can also point towards a worsening of circumstance, where instead of putting issues behind them, they can hold grudges and remain negative. I don't think that's the case because he has nothing to be negative about yet. I think it more sounds like communication will improve with him over Joseph.
Okay.
Because he definitely seemed like a better communicator.
And I will admit he was pretty much very comfortable being himself when he interviewed you. He didn't a proper, did pretty work version of himself. He was pretty much him. So
yeah, I got that vibe too. That what you see is what you get, and I appreciate that, you know? I'm not expecting like someone who's fucking Superman. Like, I just want like a real person who is committed to this.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's definitely the front runner for me right now. Oh, I forgot to look him up. That's probably important. Come on, MDT. Oh yeah, I did look him up. I didn't forget. No felonies. His NDT says good guy. That's
Oh, he's the one
promising.
that says good guy. Yeah, I'd never heard of that on the MD.
It's not a tag, it just says in the notes, good guy.
Oh, okay.
So somebody, I mean, he must have impressed someone. The only charge he has is for illegal parking.
Oh,
This
that's
dude
nothing.
is clean as a whistle.
Yeah, I got speeding tickets and whatnot, so yeah. Bad nothing.
I need to go get a drink.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Hey.
Hi.
Roger let us down. He's supposed to come. Oh. Oh, Sabby. He's supposed to come back with food and drink.
Oh yeah, Roger. He was supposed to bring us drinks. He must have got distracted. Oh well.
Yeah, since being the PDM or something, I don't know. He's been very cryptic about it with me.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I understand. It's not my business, but I'm just worried about him.
Yeah. Well, I'm probably gonna just go off duty now and go just mill about.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night.
Who's texting me? France Coleman. Hey, WindSong. Hope things are well. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask me and I'll get back to you. Hope things are going better for you as well. Did I interview this guy? Oh,
No, you
yeah,
mentioned it.
for
I mean,
property
that's-
management. I need to talk to Ernie about him. Give me a reference.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure he's asleep by now, though.
Yeah, probably. You want to go get some joints and a snack or something?
Yeah, I want to get out of this jumpsuit too.
Okay.
We can just go chill. I don't want to spend all my time awake working. I need to get out of that habit.
Yeah, don't get in that habit.
I already got in that habit. I need to get out of it.
Well, I want to grab some food, some dinner, and then I'm probably gonna head out of the city, go take a call at night.
All right, Amber. Thank you for all your help today.
Absolutely, we got a lot done today. It feels good.
Good luck with the Lars thing.
Yep. No. Yeah. Yeah.
Where'd you park at? Happy the side?
Yeah, over here. Right outside.
Dude, whose little truck is that?
I don't know. There's someone that lives or works up here.
It might be Steve's. Oh shit, I was supposed to go get that car from Larry's. Can we go by Larry's first?
All right.
Bye.
What car?
A Polynesian vehicle for the embassy for storage.
Okay.
Yeah, I was looking around for a surfer van earlier, a Polynesian one, and they said they were getting one in a few hours, and now it's there. I was like, I'll come back for it later. Oh,
And
good, they're
now it's
here.
later.
Nice.
Next, gotta be finding a balance between what you're liking and what you're not liking. I'm gonna
Get now.
recommend Astron. I think it has the styling of perhaps Porsche, just someone of the caliber, and the performance to match.
Hey, what's going on, you two?
Hey.
Hello.
I kind of hate
What's
it.
up?
You kind of hate it? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, is there
I
anything
think
that you
there's
can-
a Polynesian
Well,
surfer here that I have dibs on.
Baby.
Sure.
I hope anyway.
Did you
But it didn't get sold.
organize something with WindSong?
No, I was
No, she's just coming
asking
down
it
to say
from
hi.
Benjamin
Oh.
Tremblay earlier, but I'm like way late than I meant to be. And
Oh. Okay, yeah, come with me. I got you.
okay.
Happy, what can we do to get you in a brand new car today?
Nothing, because I just bought this and I am broke.
How's,
What the slim is this?
governing going?
It's going.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Still stressed?
No, not really.
Your social media, I don't repost anybody because I'm over 30. But I'm gonna be honest. I reposted you with the Riley Reeds. that was top.
No, that was all baby, man, and I just greenlit it because I was like, that's hilarious. She's like my You ever watch Key and Peele?
Oh yeah.
Like, you know that one skit that they did with Obama and his like anger translator or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
That's the way I see baby with my PR shit. Like, she's got this like mean girl energy that I like can't do personally because I'm in the position I'm in, but like by extension, you know, she can do it for me, and it's funny and it makes my job happier.
Well, there you go. Yeah, she really cooked with that. That was
She's
perfect.
an artist.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I've been telling her. She's a social media artist.
Yeah, she does good stuff. Have her here as an influencer, so I understand her power.
Yeah.
WindSong, what is your state ID?
10154.
10154. So the final price is $1,495, $1,495. Obviously, 15% state tax on it, as you well know.
Mm-hmm.
We can't do debit on below 5K. Is cash okay today?
Yeah, that's fine. Oh wait, no, hold on, I don't have it on me.
Oh, okay.
How much is the total?
I think it comes to 1718. 1718 on tax.
18. Okay, let me go grab that.
All right.
Hey, Gov.
Hey. I think it said 1719 on the thing. Polynesian surfer storage.
I'm thinking that's a
That one over there?
the one that Happy pulled up.
Okay, I got it.
Damn, you should really get some rest. Oh, you're a smoker.
Yeah, I am. And I've been doing a lot of sitting.
Yeah, okay.
10154.
10154. When you getting that rehab open?
Hopefully soon, man. I'm trying to get a hold of Bones and see what's going on with him. Cause I'm I mean, if I have to use an executive order to get back the island for the rehab, then I will. But like, from what I'm hearing, he's like interested in getting his medical license and shit. So,
Bones?
I mean, yeah, that's what I've been hearing.
Huh.
So,
I wouldn't trust him with my lunch order, let alone my surgery.
well, not surgery, man, but if he wants to be involved in the rehab, then maybe I can, you know,
Adopted. Okay, like that.
yeah, like meet him in the middle and get him to like do what I want on the island and agree to like let him stay there, kind of thing. I don't know
Bones
though.
is so
I need to talk
fucking
to him.
crazy.
What's crazy? Bones?
Bones. Oh yeah, he's insane.
Yeah. So I mean, you know, he would probably be given a role that's more like to placate him kind of thing. So I don't have to use an executive order to get it back, but this is just, you know, I'm going to try this first, and if it doesn't work out and I'm not holding my breath for it to work out, then yeah, we'll just take it back through executive order and get that shit going.
Oh, hell yeah. I, for one, have been personally waiting for it to open.
Yeah, I think that's the perfect spot because it's like in the middle of nowhere. It's on an island too, so like to completely like distract you and like not trigger you, you know, and like whatever the things that like normally make you want to go use, like you need to separate yourself from that. It's really important. I've been to rehab so many times.
Really?
Yeah, like 4, I think now.
Damn. Yeah, I've never been.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I've always thought about it. I guess as recently I've been maybe almost planning on it, you know?
And then there's I don't know if you've been to the island, but like there was the giant mansion thing, and then there was like the kind of rundown mansion thing next to it. And that could be the safe injection site. So that way you're like given an alternative right then and there when you go get your injection, you know? Like, hey, there's rehab right there. You can do that instead.
I'm not in BCSO yet,
Well,
baby.
I do hope that it does, you know, because I'm on methadone.
You
right
let
now,
me
so,
down. Yeah.
You know, I'm.
Listen,
I need it
BCSO
bad.
is better than DLC.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna
Anyway,
say.
sorry, I didn't mean to make this.
No,
bad.
no, you're good. It's man, I know how you feel, man, and it's rough. So hang in there, and hopefully we'll get this going as soon as possible.
I do have a drug dealer.
Yeah, you have a lot on your plate. I know. Just keep it up there, you know.
What's up? How can we help you?
Appreciate it.
Hey, this is all in your name. You have any questions about the car?
No.
You're gonna speak to the governor?
No, I just gotta get it transferred to the embassy so that they got storage there for applications and shit.
Hey, Governor.
Hey, if you're gonna
Understood.
harass the
He's,
governor, it's gonna
yeah.
be off the lot.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're gonna wait.
Go arrest the guy that's trespassing at the mines.
It's literally just a question.
We'll just go arrest the guy at the mines.
What?
Does Lizard have permission to be at the mines without DOC there?
No, he needs DOC to be there. But I am thinking about his business proposal long and hard and trying to figure out like what he would be exempt from, you know. I think we would need to write a statute for him, kind of like we did with Smoke on the Water. And
He talked to you about it and said that he had permission, not necessarily from you, but he said he had permission to be on there.
I mean,
so
as far as I know, he doesn't have permission. But I don't know what the deal is that he worked out before with the DOJ and the DOC and stuff.
Right.
So like whatever they worked out, I'm cool with.
Right, I'm just gonna tell him he can't be there without DOC. That's all I'm gonna say. I just wanted to confirm if you had given him permission.
Nah, no, I didn't yet. I'm just working on trying to see how I can support him, you know?
Right, thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh, you're good.
You
I'm
ever
used
feel
to it.
like someone's harassing you on the lot, like Baby said? Just
No,
give me a little nod and I'll.
it's my job, man. It's all good.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Well, I appreciate your WindSong. Thank you again for the purchase. Need anything, let us know, all right?
Thank you, man.
All right. Thank you, sweetheart. You take care.
You too. DMV around? Yeesh. I gotta go to the DMV.
With that?
Yeah, I gotta get it transferred to the embassy.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Meet you there.
find some music to listen to because this is gonna take a minute.
Yeah.
I need like a road trip playlist, you know? What should I listen to, Happy?
A road trip playlist?
Oh, like a song.
Oh. I don't know. Karumbang or whatever they are.
I have no idea what you just said.
It's a band.
There we go.
I don't know. We said it a couple times last night.
It's gonna take so long. God damn it.
You're going the long way.
Shit. It's really the long way? Oh. Oh. Are you screaming at me?
Go left. What are you doing? Hey, go this way. Honey bun.
Hey.
Hey,
You screaming?
let's go
You
left
screaming at
here.
me?
No.
'Cause I can hear you. Like,
What? No.
I'm gonna take off my headphones
Why?
so I can hear you better.
Oh. No, I was just yelling at the car. I was listening to a baseball game on the radio.
What?
We're
You
gonna
don't
go
like
left here
baseball?
and then into Vinewood, and then the DMV's right there.
Oh shit, wrong one. I can do this. See what's on the radio.
Manly man. Now, after I've had a salad, I don't want to stave someone.
The radio works.
And that,
Damn.
that is a problem. Name me one strong vegetarian. Just name.
What? What the fuck was that? Dude.
Last week. What's wrong with people? I was just at the fuck.
Dude, I can't wait for the radio update. Hello?
Hey, this lizard, I just want to get ahead of this real quick for you. I know they talked to you about me being up there without supervision. I was only doing that because one of the captains said I could. And then that motherfucker came down and said, no, we're going to stop. You shouldn't be doing that no more. And I left immediately.
All right. No,
So I
will-
don't, I ain't
figured.
trying to fuck nothing up or nothing. So I ain't going to be up there unless it opened from now on, now that they told me nah. But I was only doing it because I was told, yeah.
Yeah, I figured there was some kind of miscommunication going on.
Yes.
Yeah, no problem, man. I was thinking longer about how we could go about this, and I was speaking with my legal counselor and all that shit, and I realized there is kind of like precedent for something like what you're proposing with
Oh,
Smoke
yeah.
on the Water, actually. And like they
Hey,
have
sorry,
a
dog. I'm on
statute,
a
you know,
yeah, important call.
in the government notices, like you can read it. And it basically just exempts them from getting arrested for cultivation and like what guidelines they have to follow in order to have that exemption, you know?
Oh, all right, yeah.
So I'm thinking along those lines, and also I think like calling it debt consolidation or relief,
Yeah, debt relief.
something like that. Because that's essentially what you are doing. There's just
Right.
a lot of rocks
They're
involved.
they're paying me less to kind of take ownership
Yeah.
of their debt and pay it off.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to best like word this statute.
Yeah.
But I think this is definitely a possibility, a strong possibility, and
All right, hell yeah.
yeah, just give it some time, and hopefully we can get what you need so that you can operate without all the bullshit that you're dealing with.
Yeah, all right, sound good. And I'll make sure I get a motherfucker with a business license and get the business name up and running and everything like
Yeah.
that for it.
Yeah, you want him to, and you're gonna want to like put together a business proposal,
Yep.
you know, more formally, and yeah, having some like official branding and whatnot will bring it all together.
All right, yeah, I could get working on that.
All right.
All right, sound good. Hey, I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
See ya.
Bye. Dude, I'm so thirsty. Do you have any water?
Man, you're so thirsty.
I'm so thirsty. Oh, thank you.
You okay? You right?
I feel better.
This person dead?
You can't park there, man. Or sleep there. Dude. I don't know, he might be dead.
Oh, Richie. How
you doing, Governor?
Did you meet our
Hey,
our
how you doing?
Good.
What happened here?
Just trying to clean all this up. A lot of people just not respecting the laws of the state, Governor. You know how it is.
Looks like it.
All right. Here's your weapons license. I'm gonna grab these from the printer for you.
Got any beer?
No, we don't serve beer here. All right. There's a convenience store down the street, though.
All right.
Here's your weapons license.
Quick question. How many DUIs do I need to get before you take my license?
I think it's just one.
Fuck.
Yeah, so don't be drinking and driving.
Well, I was gonna drink and then drive separately.
Well, you can drink, but have
Not at the same time.
Yeah, don't. Yeah. Well, have Richie drive you. He can DD.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
All right.
sir, does your sports car out here have a trunk in the front?
I don't know.
Okay. It's your vehicle right here?
No.
No? Okay. Thank you.
Oh, well, now a tow truck driver shows up. Jesus. Only marked 4 cars for scrap out there. No one showed up.
Well, I'm legal now.
Sir, do you have any cash on you?
All right, Dixon, you stay safe out there.
Yep, you too.
Oh, wait, they're gonna actually try to tow with a Richie in it.
Oh shoot, I forgot. I actually need to pay a bill.
Oh, what'd you do?
I can't remember. But I think it's like $500.
Well,
500 from the 7th.
Oh shit, I have a bill.
Oh, geez.
$500. Well, it got overruled though. But it's only $500. I'd rather just get rid of it.
Yeah, that's true. There you go. Happy.
See which way they turn, sir?
Left. They went up into the hill.
Thank you. Be advised that Ricky and one other are fled northbound in a black two-door Pegasus sports vehicle. Lost them up in the hills. It's a,
I
they
just
are
had to
in
get my car out for $1,500. I had it parked in the middle of the forest, and a tow driver just happened to be there, I guess.
Yeah, it happened upon it.
Yeah, of course.
I know the cops showed up and arrested him and stuff. I heard he's
Oh,
been.
sorry.
I heard he's been trying to like harass us still, and he may have stolen Paulette and Naomi's bikes from City Hall, and
Wait,
apparently
who did?
Ren Pastrami.
Oh yeah. They're on the top fine list.
Oh, are they already?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because they got like $100,000 worth of fines.
Can you stop looking at me like that? Please?
Oh yeah, sitting at number 17.
Gonna go over here.
Yeah, apparently he's like just like I can't remember what Paulette said, but he's under the impression that we can't do anything to him if he keeps harassing us.
Really?
Yeah, let me see what the exact verbiage Paulette told me. It was very bizarre. Let's see. Pastrami said that he could do all he wanted to the DMV and not felonies, and I told him eventually he'd get a restraining order that those would be felonies. So he's under the impression that he can just continuously harass us and that it won't be a felony.
Wow. What a dumbass.
Yeah, he has the Google lawyer tag on his profile.
Yeah, I noticed that. It also says like
Crybaby.
in yellow in really large font that's been underlined, never give this guy a towing license.
Yeah, Xiaomi did that.
So I hope he can't just get a towing license from the machine. I mean,
No,
he shouldn't
it
be able
should-
to. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it'll still check him for felonies and what. I'm still really heated about the fact that I got added to the DMV bot.
Yeah, me too. That's annoying.
Yeah. I mean, with it, like, I mean, in theory, right? I was telling Jorgen this earlier, is like, we have the ability to set the prices for licenses and stuff. So I could, if I wanted to, set it for $1,000.
Yeah.
But the problem is that every day the computer needs to, or DMV bot needs to restart himself. And then when
Mm-hmm.
that happens, it resets all the prices to $125.
Oh, that's super annoying.
Yeah. If I really wanted it to stick, I would have to come into the office right after it restarted itself and reset it every single day.
Give me just a second.
Yeah, no problem.
Hello.
Yo, my bad. I did have one question.
Yeah, you're good.
Because Joe had mentioned to me something about the payouts for like, because like we put the bid in and then we get the payout at the end. He had mentioned something about it going into like the budget or something.
Yeah. So I would need to give you access to the bank for you to be able to put it back in the budget. Give me your bank account number and I can get you, oh no, it's not the bank account number, it's your state ID. I need your state ID and then I can add you onto the bank.
Okay, so it's 20588.
Well, I got to do it at the bank, so text it to me.
Oh, bet. Yeah, I got you. I'll send it over to you. But yeah, so okay, so long story short, whatever payout we get from that job, we just put it back to the account, and I assume that account is like to use for our materials and like all that stuff.
Yes. So anytime you make a business expenditure, then you're allowed to pull that from the account. Just like put you know, in the comment what it was for, and then yeah, like just deposit any bids that you've been awarded and or auctions that you've won, and if you need to buy equipment, then do it there. If it's like over 10K though, you know, run it by me first.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. And then if it's more like when one of the employees, say it's like one of my employees that gets the bid, are they expected to do the same thing?
So I think they should be handing it off to a supervisor. I'm not going to give everybody access to the bank account. That would be a bad idea.
Yeah, for sure. No, totally get that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I got you. Sounds good, because that's just a common question I'm getting when I'm recruiting people about, you know, how that would work.
Absolutely. And then you go on duty anytime you're working. You get paid hourly, and it comes from that fund.
And the materials are covered. That's main people's main concern is like having to pay for materials and all that. But if all that's covered, that should clear that concern for sure.
Yep. And then anybody in the company can pull out the truck and use the truck. And if we need more trucks, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, one's good to start. I agree. All right, awesome. You cleared that up very well. Thank you.
Thank you, Blake.
Yep,
Bye.
Thanks. Bye.
Sorry. Trip questions. Fuck, why did I come here? The van. I have a Polynesian surfer and I need it transferred to the embassy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go take a look at it.
It's in real bad
I
shape.
feel like
all
there was
rusted
another
out.
reason I came here too.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Don't worry, in 2 hours it'll come to your mind.
Man, it's kind of been a long day.
Yeah, I had to go to Hood Court today, so I feel you.
Yeah, I just heard that was a thing today.
Yeah, Jorgen found not guilty on all charges, so.
That's good. I didn't want him to get shot.
Yeah, me neither. Although I did tell them that if he was, they was used witchcraft to resurrect him.
Yeah.
And it's something far.
Or maybe
more
he
deadly
could
and
like
dangerous.
block it with a shield.
Maybe.
A shield
so
force.
Okay, so this is already in your name, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay, maybe I should actually have your state ID instead of your name. That'd be
10154.
All right, there we go. All right, there you go. And yeah, you should be able just to mark that for the embassy.
Would you like to own this car? I'm supposed to say no, right?
No, you're supposed
Or
to
yes?
accept it, yeah, because it's
Oh,
already
okay,
in your name.
Okay.
Now you should see the option there for the embassy.
I did. I selected it. I don't know if it went through though. I didn't see it.
I don't think it did. Let's try again. Just for, sometimes it can take a couple of these.
Yeah. There we go.
Perfect. There we go.
Yay. Awesome.
Fantastic.
I'm gonna hang out for a minute because I know I needed something else.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Feel free to
And
hang
I'm
out.
trying to remember what it was.
I hate when that happens.
Me too, man. It's the worst.
It really is, because then you're just thinking of like trying to remember.
Yeah. Fuck, what was it?
Was it a new organization thing?
Oh, I remember.
Oh.
Oh, I'm excited that I remembered.
What was it?
This is like a new thing for me, remembering things when I need to. CDLs. What is the deal with getting CDLs?
So the current process is that individual needs to complete 75 hours worth of drive time with Go Postal in order to qualify for a CDL. Now, the last conversation I had with Becky, it sounds like the process is going to be changing. I don't know when, but we've already purchased a Phantom to do driving tests.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah,
That,
I just don't
that
have the
really
details on
needs
the-
to be changed. I wasn't sure if that was like something that I needed to change or like whose hands that's in, but if it's being worked on by somebody, then awesome.
Yeah, yeah. The policy was kind of put in place. It was kind of put in place to weed out people. You know, I mean, those those semis are huge. You're moving a lot of cargo, and the last thing we need is 500 people out there in those big trucks just driving all over the place.
Oh yeah, yeah. People use them all the time and like misuse them for like chases with police, like, you know, to sabotage the chase or whatever, and like all kinds of crazy shit. Like I know that it should be, there should be a process, but that process is insanity because a lot of these vehicles that require CDLs to drive like are like needed for things that are very irrelevant to Go Postal.
Yeah. Well, and like originally, you know, the concept for the CDL was that it was specifically for semi trucks, right? And
Yeah.
transporting cargo or, you know,
Yeah, for Go Postal, right?
the post op.
Post op?
Yeah, they have a big. I don't know if you've
like
seen
a,
it.
am I wrong in thinking that it's kind of like a promotion though from Go Postal?
It is to a certain extent. There's, I think, you know, one run, air quotes run, is worth couple grand.
Okay.
It's much more profitable. I don't know if you've seen the post op facility down there in the industrial district. It's very impressive. Large facility. They have a break room. Kind of nice.
No, I've never seen it.
Offices. Yeah, it's crazy. But I mean, it's we've had 2 people qualify for their CDLs. One of which, unfortunately,
Wait, there's only 2 people with a CDL?
Okay, so 2 people who have earned it. I should
Okay.
say.
Okay.
I know that Jonathan Davis has one because it was like a promise that Becky made with Bones, something like that. And then I think he has one. You know, there's some ancillary people who have them, but thus far we only had 2 people that actually ran the gauntlet and got the 75 hours.
Damn.
Yeah. One of them I don't think can use it because they got charged with corruption or something. I can't remember
Oh
what.
my god. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it was the first person that actually qualified for it.
Oof.
He got hit with corruption. Well, the worst part too is that he qualified and got it right like 2 weeks after the border closed. This was like this was pre-war, so he didn't even like he didn't even get to really
Man, the
use it.
story gets worse and worse.
Yeah, we had to, because we were going like doing his test, which was like a live run, and we got a job to take stuff to Polito. I'm like, well, okay, we had to cut it short and had to have the BCSO seize all the remaining cargo for safety's sakes. There's no locks on those trucks. It was a whole nightmare, whole ordeal.
Damn.
The second person who qualified, he's like, it's a couple $1,000, but I didn't really get the impression that he'd be doing it much after that.
Yeah.
Initial run.
Didn't
he
feel like it
said
was
there
worth.
Well, the first place we went to deliver something was Pearl. Which I don't know if are you familiar with Pearls?
No.
Okay, it's a seafood restaurant at the end of the Del Perro Pier.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I didn't know what it was called, but
Yeah, I think it's called Pearls.
yeah, it sounds silly.
But it's that restaurant way down there at the end of the pier.
What's up, Theo?
And so you've got an entire Mack truck with dollies of packages in the back, and it's like, okay, do I drive this thing all the way down there, or do I park it?
Oh my god, that sounds. Yeah. Yeah,
that was just the first. That was the first location. I don't even know where else he had to deliver because I had to come back here quickly. But, yeah. So there's people who have CDLs but not actively using them.
Yeah, that definitely needs to be changed, man.
Yeah, it needs a
But-
revamp.
Yeah, the reason why it was like kind of brought to my attention was because I was trying to get like cement trucks for Trip. But you need a CDL to drive one, and then other people were like bringing up like their various business needs for large vehicles and whatnot, and it just doesn't make sense to do all this Go Postal to get a CDL for something that's not even relevant to Go Postal.
Yeah, and that's really where things started to go awry, is because this license was, like I said earlier, just was intended for this one purpose. It was never intended to cover garbage trucks or even the big like multi-car tow trucks and all these other things. It just was never accounted for. But now we really do have to revamp the process to account for that stuff.
So, with the like special exceptions, then would I be able to grant a special exception for Trip?
I mean, you're the governor. I don't see why you couldn't. Yeah, I mean, I personally don't have a problem with it. Because it is a weird zone.
Yeah. And I want to get them up proper, like I want them to look very official.
Yeah.
And I also learned today that apparently the gravel guy, he will just straight up fill your truck for you, but only if it's a tipper.
Oh.
Yeah. So if I get them a tipper, their job would be so much easier. Yeah, because you have to like buy them individually and put them in the fucking truck, and it's really annoying.
Yeah, it's monotonous.
Yeah. It's super annoying. And then everyone, like, if you have a group of people doing it together, They're all like trying to like grab these bags at the same time, and I've been punched like 3 times during this process. It's terrible.
Ooh. Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, I almost
Yeah,
went
and
psycho on like all of my like security team who was helping me like learn how to do the Pavely shit, because they kept
geez.
punching me, and I'm like, God damn it! You're supposed to be protecting me, not punching me in the face.
Dude, please stop punching the
Yeah.
boss, please.
I almost went crazy that day, but I'm good.
Yeah. Well, I think with some stuff like that too is that it's another kind of thing we need to account for, right? If we do a driving test with a Phantom, for example, like is that equivalent to doing one with a garbage truck? Is it equivalent to
Yeah.
doing one with a cement truck? A cement and garbage are at least closer in proximity than like a trailer. Because I know that we're gonna have people show us they can parallel park with a trailer. Do all sorts of stuff, but
I kind of
From
feel
the-
like there should be like a driving school kind of division of
Yeah.
DMV kind of handling shit like that, like somebody who you know, has their CDL too, or is a good driver or whatever, but like
Yeah.
just takes them out like in an individualistic way, like depending on like what their needs are, you know.
needs are. Yeah, it's one of those like things I've wanted for a while now, but the big hindrance there is staffing. You know, finding those people that actually want to do it. We had one guy I had certified as like a DMV certified driver. He's a pretty good taxi driver. I'd see all the time, but Riley Reed's tried to charge him with drug trafficking. It kind of took the wind out of his sails.
God damn it.
Yeah, she mistook 20. Sergey told me correctly. She mistook 20 Tylenol pills
Oh,
for something else,
Tylenol.
and yeah,
Okay.
the drug trafficking was dropped by Reed's 2 days after, with some kind of comment saying tests showed these were actually not drugs. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I got Baby is my PR manager,
Yeah.
and she's been running my LoveGov account. And she had I don't know, she's kind of like my anger translator, like the Key and Peele skit.
The Key and Peele
Yeah.
skit, yeah.
She's been making my job better, just like more enjoyable, just seeing the shit that she posts.
Yeah, I saw the one, the Riley Reed's one today. Like,
Yeah, that one cracked me up. It's hilarious how much support she's getting in the comments too. But she ran that by me first, and she was like, "Is that too much?" And I'm like, "No, we got to do it." But then I was like, "I got to appeal it first, and I don't want them to like use this against
Use it
me
against you.
in the appeal. So we got to hold on to it until after the appeal."
Yeah. I was actually going through, I'm doing my big audit of government agencies, and did the city one. A lot of felons in the city organization right now with all the Wolfpack here on.
Yeah, but they're all PR team members.
Yeah.
Oh, Blackbeard's calling me.
Oh boy.
And yeah, I have them working on like shit that has nothing to do with like government work, you know?
Yeah. Keep them out of.
Yeah. Like right now they're just selling like raffle tickets for the raffle we're doing at my Mondays.
Yeah.
And they're running this like Youth for WindSong account on Birdie. They're doing some like behind the scenes PR work. But yeah, it's like nothing. Like they're not privy to any like secrets or anything like that.
Yeah.
They're not like, we don't even like interact that much. They're just out in the streets doing like a street team shit, you know?
Doing Wolfpack stuff.
Yeah. And I made it very clear with them, like, you know, none of, like, don't be doing crazy shit, no crimes while you're clocked in, or else that's it. And so I got them on a tight leash, you know, and not doing that much.
Yeah. Which is good.
I feel like it
Yeah, I
helps them stay out of trouble too, to have these jobs that
Yeah.
preoccupy them.
I've got an individual who really wants to work here, but they have a pretty extensive criminal record. But it kind of does feel like it would be an opportunity to get them away from that criminality. But
Yeah.
The big problem is like, I was like, when's the last time you've been arrested? And they were like 2 days ago. I'm like, not making
Yeah.
this easy for me. But
Yeah, I could see like you guys could have some sort of like role here, like specifically for trying to rehabilitate people, maybe like a very limited role,
yeah.
like with the expectations of like you're going to get your life together with this like money that you're making here and get an expungement and get clean.
So I actually, I was gonna work on it today, but didn't just didn't get the opportunity to. I have an idea for a program. At least had an idea for a program that would be something similar. Basically, it'd be individual comes works here. It's contracted. Basically outlines everything. Like this is what you can do. This is what you can't do. This is what happens. I find out you did do something crazy, and it would be a pathway to their expungement. But I think the expungement process is just like give the DOJ 15K.
Yeah.
And they're like, okay. And I'm like, well, that kind of defeats the purpose a little bit if there's not some kind of like waiting period or some time where they already have to like kind of be on their best behavior.
Yeah. You can make can you make reports in the DMV? You can't?
No,
okay.
no, we don't
So for this proposal, or really any proposal you have ever, just let me know. I can get a report started for you.
Okay. Yeah, I was hoping to get it up, but you know, we had hood court and then my car I think got stolen. That was a deal. But I really need to work through it. 'Cause I have the vision, but I need to really put pen to paper. And 'cause there's also like the Wolf. I talked to Wolfpack earlier too, and they're still interested in doing like the Wolfpack community service thing, which is a whole nother thing I got to figure out. Like, how do we determine how they work off that debt? You know, is it based on the time they spend in here, the number of forms they hand out,
Yeah.
for tickets? It's monetization side of it is just kind of being a bit of a head scratcher. Like the simplest thing would just be like, you know, an org for community service. You get paid by the hour. That money just goes right back into or something. I don't know. I just trying to figure out a way that it makes sense is a bit perplexing.
Yeah. That's kind of where, like, I got like several ideas for different programs and departments, but I'm like caught up on like some little things that would either make or break it, you know?
Yeah. Jorkin had a great idea earlier too. Community service, put them on Pavely, you know, put them on road work.
Yeah. I mean, they could.
I thought that's
like,
a great idea.
Yeah, Trip could also like. I want to see community service with like a lot of different departments. Like the fire department also expressed interest in that, and I feel like Trip would be perfect for that. We just kind of need like some sort of framework to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. And in the program I was thinking of, I was going to try to write it in a way that could be applicable to any government agency or really anything, right? Just say if a auto repair shop wanted to sponsor someone's expungement or
Yeah.
burger shot or something like that. But also it's tough too. I mean, you only get one, the courts will only grant you one expungement, so.
Well, if you
Even-
ever have any issue with any laws, you can always propose an amendment to it. And yeah, just like Piper did with the marriage legislation. Like, she wrote that. I made the report for her so that she could, you know, put it into that report. And then I shared it with the DOJ, and then a majority of judges and justices and then myself signed off on it, and it became law. So this is what I made a report for you. If you look under record, sharing, and then shared with you,
Okay.
you should see 18930.
930. DMV rehabilitation program, perfect.
And then I kind of like made a, you know, outline of what you need to fill out. Oh wait, hold on. This is a new thing. Okay, so that's all you need. You would just need to fill out like the purpose portion and then the proposal. And then from there, anybody voting on it can put in comments like about like what they think is needed to like change if needed. You know, what reservations they have about it, if they support it, don't support it.
Yeah. I mean, my big reservation is just having a system in place that doesn't give them access to vital systems, you know, so they can't just randomly come in and do a title transfer or issue a passport or all that stuff. Like, I mean, that's my big concern with the 4 people I fired. Well, one I fired just because they were definitely not, they shouldn't have been working here at all, but you know, it's people I don't trust with our systems. And I'm like, okay, how do we then parlay that into rehabilitation stuff?
Yeah. Well, I'll also think about it too, and I'll pitch any ideas that I have over it.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty cooked though right now, so I don't think I'm gonna think of anything worthwhile at the moment. I think I'm out of my good ideas today.
Which is fair. I mean,
I did come up with some good ones today, though, I think.
Yeah, I heard I think that idea about making towing without a license a misdemeanor was a good idea.
Yeah, I already got 2 signatures on that one, so that's good. Looks like that's gonna pass before anything else that I have out there right
then
now.
it'll just be on PD to actually like get in there and actually get these licenses revoked and stuff.
Exactly. Well, I'm probably gonna head to bed. I'll see you guys later.
As always, great to see you, Governor.
Great to see you too. Just let me know whenever you got something that you want me to review, and I can have my legal counsel look at it too.
All right, sounds good.
Good night, Governor.
See you guys. Bye. You think they're dead?
Probably. All the EMS checking on them. I don't know why they just left the body though.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. Oh shit, the surfer van.
Lot Q?
Yeah, we'll take it there. I'll let Steve know it's there.
All right.
Oh my god. Don't stop, it takes 10 years to get to 2nd gear. Old lot Q.
When you see my mama, give her a hug for me.
What?
Nothing.
Are you threatening to kill me?
What? No.
So when I see your mama, your mom's dead.
Yeah. It's from a song.
It's like you're saying I'm gonna see her soon, which means I'm gonna die soon.
Okay, that's not what I was saying. I was singing a song. Sorry.
It's okay.
I need to fix this car real quick.
Okay. You think you could help me outline, like, what, like the mechanic thing? Not mechanic thing, the car dealership thing?
Car dealership thing?
Yeah. 'Cause I don't know cars that well.
Okay. You mean like grouped together things? Like
Yeah.
how you're thinking?
So I feel like the way the process we should probably go about it should be like, figure out what spots we're trying to like turn into a hub or like add on to, you know? Because that's kind of like the purpose of this, is to get more hubs going out, like out there, instead of like having it all centralized in one location that can't be a hub.
Well, the problem with that is even PDM's not really busy like a hub.
Yeah, I know. Like,
As
that's
it
what I'm
is.
saying. PDM isn't really a hub. It's like by itself, standalone. The only way we could make that a hub is by staffing ammunition, you know?
Okay, well, you said he mentioned this building?
Yeah.
Okay, because
Which
that
he
belongs
said
to
is,
Stroke Master.
yeah, he said it's just used as storage right now.
I don't know, it's tough. Because what's that going to do to this place?
What do you mean? What it would? It
I
wouldn't
mean,
do
like,
anything.
well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, is I don't think it's going to turn into a hub just because they sell cars here.
Well, it would give you more
No?
traffic.
It could.
And if people are staffed, or it's more about like having business neighbors. Like, people are more likely to hang out at their business location if they have places to walk to like mingle with them, you know?
Yeah.
Is your car alarm going off?
Nah, it's fine.
Hey, Gus.
Hey, I have a really stupid question for you.
There's no such thing.
All right. So in the Smoke on the Water statute, it says that employees may only sell at Smoke on the Water's physical location or a temporary location the police have been notified of for a day.
Yeah.
So would it be possible for us to get Smoke on the Water to come down for Mine Mondays as well, just
Yeah.
to entice more people to come down?
Totally.
Would it be too late for this one since it's less than 24 hours?
Maybe. I might be able to get them roped into the one tomorrow.
Okay.
If I can get a hold of Moonbeam in time.
Okay.
I was more like, I was letting Piper kind of handle it because she's my event coordinator, and I think she kind of was on the she was on the fence about it because she wasn't sure about like the whole public intoxication like part of it,
Yeah.
and thought maybe people shouldn't be getting high, I guess.
Yeah, well, I mean, maybe
But-
they can just buy it and then,
Now that
take it off.
my case has been appealed for successfully for public intoxication for weed, until the law is rewritten, I think it's kind of safe.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't know anybody at Smoke on the Water, but it's just an idea.
Yeah,
When you
no, I'm
mentioned that
in total
earlier,
agreement with you, man.
yeah, you mentioned that earlier about the whole using that kind of as a way to get the rock thing handled, and just something else to entice people to come down. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, awesome. Well, I don't want to keep you longer. I just wanted to run that by you.
Right on, man. Have a good
All right,
night.
see ya. You too.
I'm gonna go to the trailer park today.
All right.
I have a feeling that tow guy might be checking that spot every day now.
Probably. Asshole. Can we change first this time?
Yeah.
Hate sleeping in my jumpsuit. This band's kind of like constricting. Oh shit, I was supposed to call Lake back. I need to go to the bank.
Okay.
Oh my god.
What the? Get away. Jeez.
Why?
Why do you like that one?
You look so hot.
My God. Airplane?
What?
Whoa.
Oh?
That doesn't.
Oh?
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
I think it's cloudy.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Blake seemed to show some potential. The guy I interviewed for Trip
I don't know who that is.
today, the one that was wearing the drug rug.
Oh, I wasn't there.
Oh.
I was outside.
Yeah, I know you're outside. I just thought that you saw him.
Yeah, I did. He said hi, but I didn't know he was there for a trip. Did you tell that Joseph guy that he doesn't technically have the full job?
Yeah, he was very understanding. He almost sounded like he didn't want it.
Oh.
He almost sounded relieved. You can withdraw if you need to buy anything or God damn it, how do you spell withdraws?
Spell what?
Withdrawal. Withdrawal.
WITHDRAWL.
Has too many A's. I don't like that.
A?
You're
Should be one.
good to make. Oh, there was two.
What? Withdrawal?
Yeah, it's like withdrawal. But it sounds like withdrawal.
Maybe I have to see it then.
Oh, wait. That's because I'm talking about like withdrawals. Like. Oh, wait. No, that's the same thing.
Withdraw?
Yeah, like if you're
I
having
don't know.
withdrawals or if you're withdrawing something from the bank, you know? Like it's the same word.
It's starting on dirty already.
You're good to me. Draws. But if you need anything over that, run it by me first. If you contracts deposit
Okay, here we
it
are.
back into the
Good night.
what?
See you later.
The fuck? Why are you leaving me in the car? Why are you leaving me? First try. All right. Nom, nom, nom. Looking. Who shall we raid? Oh, thanks for hanging out with me, Minky. Go raid the Aaron Shack. Go give them some love, guys. I'll be back. Probably tomorrow, you know, if I can. Probably will take a few days off during the week. To get caught up on house shit, but I want to be there for the Mind Monday stuff and stream it, so I'll probably be back tomorrow. I'll see you guys later. Bye. Oh, he ended? Fuck my life. Are you kidding me? All right, hold on. Not bye yet. Just my luck, dude. Okay.